Check 1, check 2.
All right. Friday fight night. We arrived. We are on the final night. We will crown a champion tonight. The first matchup is the consolation match between Ed Powers, aka Peaches, Jon Amo versus Justin Rekemeyer and Troy Michlitsch. Sorry if I got that wrong. $4,000 match out the gate. All four teams are in the money. Consolation, the winner of the first match will take down third, roughly 7,200, $7,300. Fourth place, 36. So $3,600 match. Where's the tournament? Tournament and Calcutta one. All All right, all the money's being delivered to the booth. Getting ready to crown. Like I said, we're crowning a champion tonight. G-Town represented Greeley, Colorado. Martin Cano and Greg Arrabit versus Aaron Hara and April Erfman. That'll be our 9 o'clock finals match. We will crown a champion tonight. So pretty exciting night here. I'm sure we'll have a packed house for the 9 o'clock finals. Right now, 6 o'clock, waiting on a player. But we should get started here real soon, within the next 5 minutes, I believe.
Amo is in the house. Everyone is accounted for.
All right, here we go. Gino on the mic. You know how we do it, Friday night fights, baby. Finals night. You've been here before. Pretty exciting night, ain't it?
It's super exciting. The 7th Friday fight night.
Crazy.
Wow. Big matches.
Do you remember your night?
A blur.
Really?
It really is, yeah. I remember, I think I've only rewatched it like twice, but yeah, blur. Too busy having heart attacks.
Yeah.
Well, I also remember just dogging it the first 3 quarters of the match, and then it switch flipped, and that's when I started. That's what I remember. It's finally getting my head back in the game.
It was a hell of a match. I do remember.
Yeah.
I believe it went into overtime.
It did.
9-7.
Yeah, and it was
victory.
a come from behind.
Yeah. Were you guys down 5-1? I can't remember. We've done so many matches. I just remember it was a hell of a match. You were there, just getting your feedback on the emotions of that night.
Yeah.
Because we've done a 6 o'clock match for the Consolation and a finals match.
Right.
And you were on deck for the finals. The Consolation match is going. People start shuffling in. You know, you're playing for the championship.
Oof.
Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting night.
I believe there was a bank 8 to win it.
I remember. Sick. Here we go.
All right, lagging for the
Peaches
break.
isn't going to get to the side pocket. I don't know if that was a strategy or not, but Peaches definitely wins the lag if they're going to the middle of the table.
New lag format. Justin and Troy, what a journey they've been on.
They had a pretty good match last week.
Yep.
It was close.
Yep.
All the way up to mid match. What was
Right.
it? Was it 5-5?
Yep. Up to 5-5, and then I think once the 5. Yeah, I think that's when things started to slow down for them.
I think there was an 8-ball missed, and then Aaron and April jumped on it.
Yes.
And just said, "See ya."
Bottom right corner, I remember that one. All right, Justin, a break. To determine 3rd and 4th place.
Thank you, sir.
And big, puffy envelopes of cash have just entered the booth. My goodness. What's up, Mike Myers?
Looks like a pretty good break, but it looks like it was dry.
Yep. All right, Jon Amo at the table. Okay, a little bit of overcut. First shot, maybe nerves or just rust, but still open. I think this table would be considered about a 50-50 in terms of solid and stripes difficulty here or problems. No humongous problems, but no one suit just coming out as the glaring obvious choice.
All right. So I'm staring at all the money right now, Gene.
Oh, my gosh.
And the difference in prize money here, this is a 36 $3,650 match.
Jeez.
That's exactly what this match
That's the difference.
is, and the difference in this match. They got a lot to play for, and come out a little.
3, dry break and then 2 missed shots.
I always thought, like, once you get to the money, you can kind of breathe and relax a little bit. But then once you get out there, dude, your heart's pumping.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
there, you know, you can like I say up here, you know, like you can relax a little bit. Nah, you're on TV, you're playing for 3,600, just trying to get your bearings, you're trying to get your heart rate in order, and your focus ready to go, right?
Yeah. And to be clear, 4th place is walking away with 3,600. Then there's a jump that you're talking about to the next tier for 3rd place, which is look like what, 7,300.
7,300. So the match they played last week, the winner of each of those matches was guaranteed 2nd, which is just under 11,000. So that's what we were talking about. The biggest match of the whole series is semifinals to the finals. To get to the finals, you're guaranteed $7,000 more, with a chance at winning it and kicking it up even 10K. A 10K, over a 10K difference from 4th to 1st, which is awesome.
All right. First ball down is stripes for Peaches.
I think you'll see John 11.
We
He can take her right now. I like shooting the 12, coming into the 7 or into the 11. I guess you hit the 11, you push it down, you'll have a shot on it.
Yeah, you see that inside he's putting on there.
Oh, he got maybe a little unlucky. I think he can see the 15 in the side. Might be able to see this 10 ball. I think the 15 goes, though. Be all right here. Got to be a little careful here if you're playing the 10 to the 11 in the future part of this rack with the 7 ball where it is. You almost want to get good on the 11 and then play the 10 to the 8. If you have to come back down here, the 7 can cause a lot of problems if you have an off angle on that 10.
Good call. I can tell you right now, one big difference with Peaches. Took a lap around the table. Last match, there was some quick action that might have led to mistakes. They've either talked about it, maybe Peaches reviewed the footage, but he took a lot more time, at least so far.
It's a little difficult here. I mean, he's hooked on the 11. He can shoot the 10 here, but this is what I'm talking about. The 7 ball is huge. You're going to lose control of the cue ball a little bit, I think, unless is he going to shoot this 9 ball in the corner and play position on the 11?
You trying to avoid that 5, Tony?
Yeah, 100%. I'm stunning out. I'm going to try to get the cue ball almost where the 9 is, just down below it a little bit, and keep an angle on. I want to see both the 11 and the 10, so I have an option.
Right.
Which one I can execute the best and play position.
A little more distance is fine.
So John said shoot the 10. Okay, off the 7, and let's see where it goes. Ooh, hit it pretty thin. Lost control. Yeah, they have a shot.
Yeah.
Pretty difficult one.
But the 7 did come into play as you were calling out.
I thought he'd hit a lot fuller on the 7. But he overcut the 10 ball a little bit into the pocket, and that's why he only caught a little piece of the 7.
B-Dub-B. John Baca, what's going on? You got your money on Justin and Troy. Who's taking up John Baca on that bet? What's up, Ricky?
Looks like he can see the 11 ball. Tough position play here on the 9.
If he hit that as thin as he wanted to, I think he would have been able to see the 9. But now Justin and Troy with an opportunity. And we got Joel Baca in here too. Nice.
Joel and John should have had him down here to hand off the.
That's true.
Hand off the championship. That's.
Yep, the reigning champs.
Our defending champs.
Yep, that's right.
Joel and John. That was a fun series. And what a finals! What they just played, just amazing pool.
Yes.
The whole series, definitely the best team. Definitely the best team in Fight Night Series 6 was the Bacas. They just played outstanding.
100%. What's up, Rebecca?
BWB wishing. I think there's like 28 other teams that wish they were in action
Oh
tonight.
yeah, you're talking.
sure.
You're talking to one of them right here, sitting next to you.
Eugene, yes sir.
All right, no big problems for solids here.
Just kind of connect the dots. I liked, yeah, that's mine. I like going to the 6 ball here for sure. Coming around, I like the 6, 5, 1, 3, 8. I mean, you kind of just go around the world here. 6, play shape on the 5. Get yourself. I mean, you can get yourself a couple different stop shots there. One for the corner, one for the side. If not, just play off the angle. But I like opening up the pocket for the 3 ball there. Definitely going to play on the 5 here.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Dennis? Appreciate you, man.
Napa State 8, yeah,
That's
tomorrow.
right.
Tomorrow.
That's a big one. You can qualify just with a win within the tournament, right? You don't need to be winning the tournament.
Correct.
Yep.
Any win when you play Napa can take you to you qualify for nationals. Got to win a match. Oh, they could get in trouble here. This could be in trouble.
Oh, no.
This could be in trouble, and they are definitely in trouble.
3's blocking the 1, 8's blocking the bank.
Yeah, they don't have no shot here.
I think the 3's blocking the 1 on the corner and the bank.
I might try to sneak my cue ball, thin the 1, come down and try to get down by the upper right-hand corner. There's just a little bit of a double up going on in the side pocket there. If I can kind of run the cue ball off the left side of the 1, go a couple rails. I think you can thin here and kind of take it over here like this. I mean, there's not many safeties. If you're looking at shooting here, I don't see a shot. I guess you could cut cut the 1 in between here and draw the cue ball back here. You're just going to give up probably going to give up a look, some kind of look you're going to give up here, unless of course you're a magician and you can put the cue ball frozen to the back of the 3.
I think I just saw Troy lining up the 1 skimming off the 11 top right. That's a lot to ask. Okay, he is calling safe.
You don't want to use a lot of running English here. You actually want to put a little left, so when it comes off the rail, it's reversing, yeah,
Sure.
flattening out. You want to flatten out coming off the rail. You put running English on it, wants to lengthen out, and it's going to come give him a, look at this, he's going to hook him on the 1. That's kind of what I was talking about. You got the double up, but it is a straight in combo on the side.
Mm-hmm.
I would have just tried to get down by that corner and
Let's make it awkward.
make it awkward. Make it tough. Make them work. Yeah,
Yep.
for sure. Good shot.
Nice controlled shot there by Peaches. Probably just see some roll speed here. Pocket speed. Ooh, that's a little light.
That's the ball in hand. Wow.
Anything can happen.
That's ball in hand right there. No rail.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I like stroke. I'm not. I don't like. That's why. I mean, that's not why I don't slow roll. But I mean, I like to shoot in those kind of with a little stun, with a little speed, controlling exactly where my cue ball is going to go to a rail and out.
More controlled speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
might have been thinking about that side pocket a little bit
Sure.
on the roll
Oh, sure.
and possibly scratching and didn't clear his thought process before he pulled the trigger. And you get in between a mixed, what should I do? And then you see, a little bit of the yips there. Yips is a golf term.
Yips. Yeah.
Yeah, when you can't make a 3-foot putt,
Yeah.
like I got usually 80 or 60, 75% of the summer, I get the yips bad on short putts. Man, it gets in your head.
All right.
1-0. Justin and Troy.
On the board. Yeah, I mean, there's so many parallels with golf, but the yips are, it's real. And it goes back to the point you were making around one of the best practices. It's so much easier said than done, which is a definitive making up of your mind of what you're doing with this shot.
And commitment.
And committing. I believe in that. That's why I'm choosing it, and I'm going to execute fully on it.
Yep. And then you don't have to second guess anything when you've made a choice. You've made a choice to commit to it and give it your all, your best effort, and that's how you give yourself the best success rate of whatever you're doing, I believe. But yeah, just commit. Commitment is a huge thing, and trust in yourself, whatever. And then if you don't execute, don't be too hard on yourself. A lot of people, yeah. You've already made up all the other decisions. You
backed yourself up by executing on the decision you made.
Absolutely.
Ooh, all right, 1-0. Same thing, race to 8. Tony, you ever thought about changing the race at the final area levels? It just kind of popped in my head just now. I just thought about it.
Like
race to whatever, 10.
Race to 10, just
win by 2, whatever,
or hill if it goes race to 11. Not really.
Oh, yeah.
Just because we got the win by 2 format.
That's
so
true.
It's
That's true.
It can already go.
Yep.
It can possibly go to overtime, and we can be.
Great point.
We could end up watching, a 15-13 match, which has happened before.
Yeah, especially deep into the tournament like this.
But I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah, but it's a good call on the win by 2. It's kind of built in.
Right.
Yeah.
Joel and John. High-fiving over the stream. Good memories.
Oh, yeah. Current trophy holders.
All right, looks like they made a ball in the break. Made several balls in the break.
Jeez Louise, that mean 5 on the break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
2 strikes.
4 on the break.
This is going to be difficult. They got to shoot the 12 ball. Could shoot the 9 if they wanted. Come back and forth. You got some traffic up top going if you take the 9. But the 12 here, you're steep. You've got the 8 and the 4 guarding.
Yeah.
You've got the 6, 5, 7 you got to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is kind of difficult. I mean, I could possibly see going long off the 12. What I mean by long is taking this route the long way back here. You could, I think you can shoot this and spin it out of the corner once it hits here and get to spinning this way. But both difficult because of the steepness of the shot.
Sure.
You got the corner pocket right there. You don't want to, probably going forward with max. What would that be? Max left? Or max right, excuse me. Looks like he's going inside. Oh, he's playing safe. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I thought the shot was real difficult to play position, make the ball, and come up with another shot. A lot of things that you could ran into the 5, the 6, been hooked up. Pretty smart shot, actually.
Yeah.
With the 5, doesn't go. The 6, he can't make the 6. The 4's doubled up.
Good eye by Troy there.
And
yeah, I mean, that's
it looks
the
like
downside.
the 5-6 combo looks brutal. Like you got to the 5's got to shave the paint off the 6 to make it in the side pocket. Real tough.
Yeah, it's kind of the downside of making 4 balls in the break. Two stripes, 2 solids went down. Your options then become limited right off the bat.
Good point. Less balls to look at, huh?
Mm-hmm. But I think that's exactly what John's calling is the thin combo 5-6. Oh, look at that.
Dude, he did hit the combo. That's a little fire action
Wow.
right there. What a shot, dude.
He needed to hit that 6 so thin.
That was a nice shot. I think Peach can see the 7 here. And I think the 7 goes in the side. He's looking at it. Good shot.
Yep.
Well, what are they going to do with this 4 ball?
Yeah.
He can play position on it right now. It's real tight position. I'm not sure the 4 goes up in the top left. So you might have to connect with a bump here. I think he can cheat the pocket just ever so slightly. It's actually already been, it's cheating to that left top or that side of the pocket already. I was going to say, if he can cheat it, get to the rail, come up, collision on the 15 or the 4 ball.
What's up, Daryl? Grand Junction tuning in.
What's up, Daryl? Danielle.
What's up, Danielle?
What's up? Let's go, Peaches. The mayor.
The mayor.
Daryl Salas, the mayor of Grand Junction. Always joining in on our stream. We love him. Gotta love it.
He's the man. Oof.
Well, something Johnny don't like about this.
Yeah, 5's
You don't like the 4, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
4 is in a brutal spot. Let's see. Does the 4 go in our left, bottom left here? It looks like it does. So he's probably got to find a way to connect here on the stack.
Going forward with it. Oh, yeah. Oh.
And he tried to.
What a try.
He tried to pick up the 4 coming 2 rails, just missed it. It was always going to be tough.
Right.
He didn't have anything natural about it. There was not a natural way to get to the 15 or 4. You had to cheat a pocket or, put some heavy-duty English on it. But here we go. Peaches is in a tough spot. He's going to lay it down. I don't blame him. Pretty good.
Hey, Peaches, not bad.
Not bad at all. Look what he did. He doubled.
Yeah.
The 12-9's doubled up. 10 doesn't have a pocket cross side maybe. 15 ball for now is tied up.
Not bad at all.
I think they can put him in a bad spot here. They can just roll the 10 on the top of the 1 here. I mean, I know you let them see it. They will not be able to see the 4. The 1 ball they're going to have to deal with. It's a pretty simple shot. You're not doing much. You're just tying up the 1.
It's going to hit a rail.
Just real easy. And that's what he likes too. Oh, but he scratches.
My goodness. Try that one again.
Wow.
Wow.
But even though he scratched, you still don't have a good look here.
100%.
There's no clear breakout. I don't think you can cut the 1. I don't think the cue ball fits in there. If the cue ball, you could cut the 1, then I like it. You can shoot the 1, come into the 15.
Yeah, bank's not going to do you much good. You're going probably right into that 10.
Tell you what, to force them to shoot the 15 next, I might take the cue ball below the 1, and I might shoot this 10 up table and keep the cue ball right here, and hook it behind the 1, and hopefully they take the bait and then you make them shoot the 15 ball.
And do the cleanup for you. Namone, what's up?
Look at this shot. Look at he might just be playing safe. Just lock him in there.
Sticking it right
Oh, yeah.
there.
Dude, I like it.
Yeah.
I didn't even see this play. This is pretty good. Locked him in there.
Yeah.
Opened up the 4.
Yeah. Put the 4 in a position to help the 1 maybe down the road.
Very clever shot.
Great shot.
Very clever.
Hey, Daryl, no, I don't, no plans yet. You playing in the 1300? What are you going to need, like a 200 to make the cut?
The 1300, Khalees is putting that on. Queen's production. That should be a fun tournament. Okay.
Trades the distance.
Well, all he really had to do was not give him the angle on the 4
Right.
to get to the 1, because
Right.
I think the 1 is pretty tied up here still. It
Yeah.
definitely doesn't go in the right bottom right corner. I don't think you can cut it in.
So from that perspective, mission accomplished.
Exactly. It didn't matter if you let him see it. I mean, you're baiting him to shoot the 4 here.
And then maybe banking the 1.
Coming into, you could bank the 1. You got to be below the 1.
Yep.
You got to be below it.
Yep.
And if you can hit this 4 thin enough and miss the 15 on the way in and clip it coming out full there, and the cue ball stops right below the 15. I don't know if he has that or not, but you cut it here, you come off, and you hit full here. The cue ball stops right here. Now you have a bank shot. If the cue ball leaks up, even with this ball here, there's no bank, or even above the 1. You know what I'm saying?
Right. If you go far above the 1, you got one.
He's checking it with him inside.
Oh.
Good shot.
Is there a little 1 pocket cross bank there?
I don't think so.
What would
I think it's too close to the rail.
Yeah.
And you got to hit it full to bend it a little bit here. Like you can cross bank it, but you got to hit it thin. The corner pocket's there for the scratch, and then just real difficult from this angle. Now if the 1's off like a half inch right there, boom, he's calling it.
Okay.
He's calling your shot. A little 1 pocket. Johnny plays a little 1 pocket. Maria Finley, what's happening? The Red Menace, world famous Maria Finley, one of our favorites.
Oh yeah,
absolute favorite.
Tony, I haven't confessed this to you yet, but Wednesday Night League, I went 0-5, and so my Fargo's probably Daryl. Thanks for putting my business out there. I went 0-5.
This last Wednesday?
Just this last Wednesday. I hope to still have a seat on the team.
You're all good, bro.
Okay, look at this.
I like this shot.
2 railer.
He's really got to stiff this, though. And this is kind of long, too. You got to watch the double kiss, G.
Yeah.
You still got to watch it because you got to hit it dead full in the face here. He's calling it 3 in the side. But look what happens if it goes a little long, though. 12 ball. That's why
oh, yeah.
He can let it go long here. Cue ball. The 1 goes off the 12 nicely because I think it's lined up to go a little long. Okay, he's switched it back up. He's going cross bank. Got to watch the double kiss here. It double kissed. Did you see it?
Yeah, that's the reason why the 1 ball did what it did.
Yep.
Yeah, good call on that one.
It was just too close to the rail. I like the 3-reeler much better than the cross bank.
With that 12,
with
too,
the 12
that was a great point on the 12, making it a bigger pocket.
Because it was a little long.
Because it naturally wanted to go long.
Yeah. With the angle he had, just hitting a dead ball like full in the face. And plus it needs some heat and it needs some bottom on it. It was just always going to be hard.
Yeah.
Because the 1 was so close to the rail.
And probably leaving Peaches with a bank 8 too, which I'm sure they would take at this point.
Well, get on the 12 ball good here, and you're good to go. You're good to go if you get on the 12. So I think he's going to put a bunch of some right-hand sauce on here. Cut the 15, take the cue ball, spins off, and maybe he don't want to use all that spin. I like it. You just spin it. Cue ball comes to the middle of the table, gets you a stop shot on the 12. Looks like he's putting all that. Oh, he just wanted to roll it. He rolled it.
Okay, tough bridge for Peaches here.
Yeah, the way he was looking at that, it looked like he was a little uncomfortable putting all that spin on it.
And he knew he was going to hit it softer. That could also throw. Probably went for the overcut because of that.
All right, Peach. Don't want to get hooked on the 15 ball here.
Yeah, good eye.
I mean, they gave it back to you. You have to capitalize here.
Use that second rail.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow. He really struggles with bridging over balls, as we saw last week. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
He one strokes a lot of balls. He doesn't have a stable bridge when he's bridging over balls. Obviously Peaches plays pretty good in every other aspect of the game, but that definitely is his Achilles heel.
Yeah.
Is when he has to bridge.
And that uncomfortableness.
You just saw it there.
Yeah.
I mean,
like you said, then it becomes a one-stroke thing just to get out of that position.
Yep. And of course, your cue's elevated, so your accuracy goes down.
Sure. And he was trying to spin it a smidge.
But yeah, I mean, and if you work on that, you'll know that you need to take more time. You need to gather your balance. Your fingers got to feel strong when you're bridging. You got to feel really balanced and steady because everything about it is just so uncomfortable.
All right, looks like it's going to be a defensive shot here.
Might play the 9 off the 12 if you wanted to. I mean, it's. I think it's pretty dead.
I think that's what he was just lining up. Good
It's
call.
dead. Just a high ball or like a stop shot. Excuse
Great
me.
call.
Nice and full off the 12 here now.
Yeah.
Not too full. You got to cut it just below, but you don't want to. You don't want to hit it thin off there. These are shots you work on when you're kind of got a wide open table. You throw the balls on the table. I always shoot balls off balls to see how they're reacting. Drawing the ball will make it go through the 12. That's why we're hitting a center ball stop shot full. It goes right in the side. Oh, I think he was looking at seeing if the 12 connects with the 8. That's a good look. Just making sure you don't 3-ball combo the 8 in the corner.
Right. That stop shot will give you a look on the 10.
Yeah. It needs speed too, and more full. He didn't hit it full enough.
But this is a makeable shot for Amo here.
I mean, they could have ducked real easy there too.
Yeah,
And
that's
they
what I thought they were going to do.
Yeah, and they decided to shoot out on it.
It was there.
Definitely was there. He didn't hit enough of the 12 ball.
What's up, Bobby Disco? All right. Let's see if this 12 ball comes into play. He looks like he's trying to kill it with some inside. Oh, look at this.
Very good shot.
Great shot. Uses that inside, shorten the angle. All right, to tie things up, Peach is on the 8. A lot more deliberate with his shot, taking more time. Except when the bridges get tricky. 1-1.
I mean, if you're out there and you got a match versus Peach, I mean, you've seen what to do. Just jack this guy up. Freeze him on the back of him. I mean, let him shoot, but let him shoot over a ball.
Oh, man. Getting the notes out there.
Oh, yeah, he'll kill me later for this. Why don't you tell him that? I was like, well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, when he has a solid bridge, I mean, we've watched him time and time again. This is the second trip through the cache, and he's played a lot of amazing racks for Team Amo and Peaches.
Yeah, and he's carried his weight and then some on some of the matches. All right, ball down. Uh-oh.
He's all right. Not a very good. Made a ball, but the clump or the middle of the rack didn't really move. Kind of strange. This is real tough rack. Opener. What do you like, Gino? Do you like going after something and opening something up right away?
I don't know. This 6-9 doesn't even look that easy. That 5's getting.
I don't even think the 6-9 goes.
Right. How big that 5?
I mean, if you're in stroke, you can pop this 3 in and go right into the 5-6-9. Open that up. The 7's tied up. He's going to go after the 1. 7's in a real bad spot. Same with because the 6 don't even go on the side, so there's no breakout easy breakout using the 6.
Oh, he's going combo.
Oh, okay. That would be one rack, Gino, where I would have been telling myself it's okay to miss here.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of puzzle left.
Yeah, we can. We're probably in an advantage if we don't open here. You start, you open up that, and then you try to pick off, and you just
you're calling a suit, getting the ball down. Only a 629, Daryl says. You scrub.
What a scrub.
What a scrub.
I'm only
629.
629.
Talking to a guy.
Gino, we were talking earlier that you wanted it at least a 635 or higher. So
he didn't make the cut.
Yep, Daryl's out.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there 80 points lower. How's the altitude up there? How's the air up there, Daryl? Oh, man, but playing with you would be sweet.
You do have to play special position, though.
What's that?
Well, you Got to make sure he can reach the shots.
Oh, oh no, he went
Dude,
there.
I had to go there, dude.
He went there, Daryl.
You are playing on a bar table, so most shots you won't have to use a bridge. It's a real thing, dude. Listen, it is a real thing. Not ripping. I mean, I played partners with Alex one time, and dude, you leave me.
Yep.
You can't be leaving me down there, dude.
Yep.
You can't reach it.
Yeah, especially on that 9-footer.
Yeah. No, Daryl's a champ, dude.
Oh yeah, but he's only a 629.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Mike Huddleston wants to know where the effing tracksuit is.
Great point.
Where is
Mike.
the tracksuit? Troy?
Tracksuit Troy did not show up tonight.
He's looking pretty dapper, though.
Oh, he is. He's looking clean.
Looking pretty good.
He's looking clean.
Probably didn't get the text message from Mike this morning about the tracksuit.
Mike had even money on the tracksuit showing up. All right. These teams are rightfully not deciding to just pull triggers on things here. I like it, Daryl.
Boom. Tallest man in the Salas household.
That's right.
It's huge. And he beat 679 pluses.
All the time.
Very good.
All right,
What's
two
this?
Railer.
Look at this. This guy's showing off. What was that?
Wow.
What did we just watch right there?
Look at that.
He didn't like a look on the other. They're solids, right?
Yeah, no,
He made a good hit.
good hit.
I think he definitely was trying to make the 9, open it up.
Mm-hmm.
That was a creative little look.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the
confident. The 2-Railer.
traffic jam in the middle of this table, dude.
Yeah.
Like, troll cars everywhere. You're just locked in there. You're stuck. It reminds me of yesterday on the way home from work over by Southlands. Literally 45 minutes. You can just, you're one block away from just getting around the wreck, and we were locked in there. Just like that. It reminds me of that clump right there.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get here on a Friday afternoon's tough.
Is it still open?
No.
Why is he shooting the 3 then?
I think he's going 10. Oh, wait. No, wait a minute.
I believe the table's open.
Wow.
Because Johnny just hit the 5 ball first
You're
on
right.
the 2-rail kick.
You're right.
100%.
You're right.
And so it's still open.
Yeah.
This is like the 5th inning, and we're still
Yeah.
an open table.
Great point. Just realized that. Yeah. Peaches opened with the combo. Missed. Yeah, good call.
Give him ball in hand, speed it up.
Yeah, there's only a couple of bucks on the line, right? But I think that's going to be the point, right? Like, which team can bait the splash, or which team can execute the breakouts? Yeah, Daniel, we're what? Like Tony was saying, 5 innings in, 2 solid shots in a row, and that's when I realized, yeah, it's still open.
I mean, you're jacked up. If you want to shoot this 10 ball, you're half jacked up. I was thinking 10-3 combo, but you just don't have a very, very good bridge that way. That way, he's jacked up. There's just not really a good shot here.
Mm-hmm. But they are now stripes.
He's pointing at looks like he took the 9 ball. Yeah, that didn't go.
Yeah.
He's baiting them. That's what he was doing, Gino.
I think
He's
so.
like, just fire this into rail, and they're going to take stripes, and we'll let them go first.
But at this point now, didn't Justin make a stripe? So now,
There's 7 stripes on the table, Gino.
okay, all right.
There
so
is.
still learning the game.
What do we got? We got 5 solids.
You're right. You're right.
I believe there hasn't been a ball pocketed. I mean, I would guess because of the fact that he hit the 5, and then they shot solids, and nobody blinked an eye. The foul.
That's
you know,
true.
I mean,
That's true. Yeah.
all right, so they're gonna finally take suit here. We're gonna be stripes on this. I bet money on it. There it is.
Okay.
Okay, Troy, Justin, stripes.
Got some follow shot breakout opportunity here on the 10. Let's see how aggressive they get here.
That's the only shot I was going to say. Do they have a back cut on the 12? That would take them into the stack. But I don't think they have a pocket.
There it is.
Oh, what a shot.
Well executed.
What a shot. Nice shot by tracksuit Troy. Who said he needs a tracksuit?
No, that was Justin.
Oh, my God. What am I doing here? Justin, nice shot.
Troy's confusing us without the tracksuit.
That was a hell of a shot right there.
Yeah.
Maria Finley, who racked it?
Right?
Peaches racked it, I believe. John broke. I don't know if they rack for each other or not, but
Right, 15 ball is the I think the only.
it's in a pretty good pinch spot here.
Yeah.
And I don't think they have the angle to open it up off the 12. It's pretty straight in. Maybe even have to just play it to the left so the cue ball's going up table. Danielle said Amo racked his own balls.
I could tell it was a left-handed rack. A southpaw rack.
I don't know. Like, what do you like here? I don't mind going forward on the fifth on the 12 ball here, playing to the 11.
You looking at this 14 to make contact with a 7 to try to break things out?
Possibly. It's frozen. It's a little tricky to put that comeback on it when it's frozen like that.
Look at I think he's free and clear.
Dead straight in though on the 11.
Yeah.
He wanted an angle there. If you can get an angle there, well, I mean,
Sure.
if they could have came off the point, then for sure you're shooting the 11,
Yep.
and you're coming straight across into the 15-8 and opening that up and trying to get a shot. But very tricky now. Very tricky.
Yeah, because even if they go for the 12 in the top right corner afterwards, to be able to dig down and not have the cue ball just go north is going to be tough.
Does the 15 bank where the cue ball sits? So if you shot the 11 stop shot, does the 15 ball have a bank shot? I think it does. I think you can bank the 15 back to where the cue ball sits now, and I think you can line up pretty good position on it.
I mean, it could even bank
You can
the other
cheat
way,
the 11 here a little bit. Keep the cue ball off the rail. You can cheat it a little with the proper speed. Hit it a little fat, right, and let it go in.
Sure.
Yep.
All right. Daryl Madam Cleo says solids will win. Okay, I think that's what Troy's looking at is that bank. But I mean, that four just seems big.
He can cut the 12 up top corner too now.
Yeah, and then use the rail to come back.
I don't like the bank angle now.
Yeah.
I liked it if the cue ball's off and you can pinch it a little bit with some draw, but I don't think this goes going forward.
Looks like they're calling a
Hit watch.
hit watch.
Got it, Gino?
Yep.
Okay. Gino's going to go check out this hit watch. They wanted, so he is going to go for the bank. He is going to go for the bank shot. Or he's cutting this 15 ball. Boy, it's got probably a foul written all over it if you're trying to cut this 15 in the side. I don't think he's probably putting a ton of inside follow on it, trying to hold the angle. Nope, he went for the cut. I think it was good. He couldn't have cut it in. I mean, he just hit it where you're good hit. Yeah, I thought it was a good hit. Good hit. Solids has a very good look. Peachy's got a real good look at the 7 ball here. Good hit, Gino, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good hit.
Yeah, I don't think it was makeable.
Yeah.
It looked like it wasn't makeable on the camera there. I thought he was, the only shot really to be able to make it was the bank. A good little shot there by Johnny.
Yeah.
Does Peach follow all the way down for the 3? Or does he just kind of bunt it in and have the 3 and the 6? Okay, he bunted. Johnny's pretty good at these inside English shots.
Yep. You've already seen it in this match. Look at that. Okay, so Peach has got to just think about, is he going to do the same thing with that inside, or is he... You're not wrapping around this, Tony, are you? You're just...
I'm trying. I think I'm coming forward. I think I'm going to... My angle coming into is either the bottom of the 12 or in between the 12 and the 8. I do not want to come straight back up. And so he did go around. Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, a little back cut for Amo to take a 2-1 lead. That was a good, confident finish by those
Watch
two.
out, cue ball.
Ooh.
He's all right. Yeah, good little cleanup there.
Yeah.
2-1.
2-1. Miss Leonhardt says, good luck, Justin and Troy. Yeah, Daryl, banks were closed. Yeah, that 4 ball just seemed like it played big for the bank.
Do you think there's such a thing as a semifinals? You lost and you're still disappointed, like a hangover. Is there a hangover like possibly in this match, or you got? I mean, it's a week. It's usually a week. We play the next Friday.
Shaking it off, but
You should be,
But
But
you
then
know
you
what?
show up here, and do you have
You've
like
got
a?
you see the trophies you've lined out. You see
and the ones that you're not going to be able to touch.
the ones that you're not getting. You know for a fact you're not getting the big ones. That's a real. It is. It's got to be a thing. But obviously,
Because sometimes disappointment lingers.
oh man, 100%.
You remember a shot. You remember you should have won, and you can't let it go. I mean, it happens to all of us.
You see the team that just beat you out, sitting on the rail, waiting to play their finals match. Yeah.
So it's maybe a real thing.
It has. I mean, that's so much of this game too. I mean, any competitive situation, any tournament bracket situation. I mean, there's a Final Four team, in the NCAA that's just not at all happy,
right,
with the fact that they still
and that's
made
all summer long, and they take it into practice in the gym at the end of the summer. There's like yeah, I can see that. Okay.
All right, opening with a cut.
Still open.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the 10 ball.
Yep.
10 ball if you're stripes. Open that up. Everything else is ready to go. Solids, I don't think.
Can that 10 go top right?
8 balls. Possibly. Yeah, good look.
Yeah, use the 11 to get on the 10 top right, maybe.
That's pretty tight on that 4.
Yeah, that's another hit watch there.
Ooh, that would have been nice to get an angle on that 11 right there, because you go right into it right there.
And get up, yeah.
Yeah, and you got a couple balls hanging in pockets for insurance. Johnny, you might see him go forward here on the 11 and play a fat ball into the pocket with a lot of speed. I mean, a lot of spin, excuse me. You can cheat the 11 a little bit and come forward with a bunch of spin and come in for a nick on the 410.
We've seen what these pockets do, though, to high-speed shots.
Okay, he left Peaches the 14.
I think that 10's there.
I think you drag draw it up the rail. Are you trying to come backwards underneath and out to the middle of the table from below the 12 and 10, or are you drag drawing it up behind the 5? I like going that way just in case, because you got the 13.
Right. The short side where he's pointing now, not as many options.
I mean, he could try to connect with a bust out right on this shot. Just a lot of traffic, though.
Yeah, split to 2-7.
And he hooked John almost on everything.
Wow.
John's going to have to shoot this 13 ball now, rail first.
This might even be swerve rail first.
Yeah, a little bit maybe.
Yeah. All right, Danny, you're with me.
Need to create an angle on this 12 ball. You know, have the right angle so you can open up the 10.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Definitely going a little swervy here, Gino. Control the speed here.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's going to come up a little short on the leave, though. I was thinking, you know, hit that shot and come up with a good spot, you know, where you land and, you know, comes off right here, anywhere here.
And even center table, maybe you can use a rail to get back into the 10 off the 12.
Yeah.
Right.
So
But
tough spot here.
good technical shot by Jon, just not much reward.
Might try to draw my cue ball, jack up here a little bit and try to draw my cue ball underneath. Just play the 9 bank, just cross the table and try to drag my cue ball underneath the 8 ball here, just to make life difficult on the 6-3. Or come down table. Okay.
All right.
Boy, he could have possibly made the 9 on the side. He had a little angle here on the 12 to get to the 10.
Right. Let's see how offensive Justin and Troy get here. The 4-10's a problem for both teams.
He can create some angles off the 2 or the 1. If he shoots the 5 here, he's got a couple different spots to land where he'll have an angle on the 1 or the 2 to come in and open the 4 up.
Yeah, good eye. And he's just on the wrong side of the 6 to use that.
Got a lot of insurance with the 3 hanging in the side.
Mm-hmm.
And there it is.
Nice solid shot
There
there.
it is.
There's your 1.
Forward on the 1 opens up the 4-10.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's should be lights out this game. It's got just the perfect little angle, I believe, on the 1 to just go right in and bump the 4.
Right. Oh, okay.
Very good.
Yep. Just needed separation. How are you attacking this, Tony? I mean, it's go time, right? And you using that 3 to get better on something?
I like shooting the 2 ball here. Just it opens up it opens up the left bottom pocket for the 4 just in case. And I like taking my cue ball outside the 12, 10, going to the right rail and coming out center table again. You can land on the 3, the 6, the 4.
Sure.
Definitely not probably going to land on the 7. I mean, you could take the 7 right now, too. I just like opening. I like taking the underball here. And I like swinging it. I like swinging out.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to try to kill it there with some inside.
Yeah, he might come on the inside. Well, what if you could clip the 4 coming in.
Sure.
And it kicks it underneath the 10, 12. I don't mind shooting the 7 ball here either, because that could be a problem ball. And he's got very, very easy position to play off this ball. Just go down to the end rail and out center table. And you're on the 3. So I might shoot the 2 ball now. I might shoot the 2 and do the exact same thing I was going to do on the last shot. Swing it out to the center of the table behind, come 2 rails behind the 12 and the 10, and get to the center of the table. And they're going to talk about it.
Yeah, I think that just for the stakes, as a player that kind of runs relatively to this speed, the 2 doesn't sound very appetizing to me right now.
You like shooting up? Well, yeah, the 3 pretty much unmissable ball.
To get maybe even with the 2 being next and just getting a little bit better on it maybe. But I think, I don't know if I'd have the guts. So
see, what the 2 does to me is it opens up the pocket so you can pocket the 4 in the bottom left as well. And if you shoot the 2 and you come down and you're on
the 4 in the bottom left. You don't think the 9's in the way?
I do not.
Okay, so yeah, that's actually a good point.
If the 2 ball goes in that, if the bottom left, I think the 4 has to go. They're on like the exact same plane on the angle, right? See,
Yeah, now
I
this is
just
tough.
don't. Well, they just doubled themselves up,
Yep.
and now they're straight in on the 6. They can't create an angle here, and jacked up. Wow, I just. If you shoot the 3, Gino, you got to draw back to the center of the
100%.
table
Yeah.
to give yourself a look on the 4-2.
In any world, are you drawn back into the 12?
Like in every world,
Yeah. Okay. got it.
unless he has if he has an angle, it looks straight in on the rail. I like this though. If he has an angle, he can go forward, and he did perfectly. That was a great shot.
Oh yeah, what a shot!
So that was the shot for sure. You never want to run into traffic, but
Yeah.
if you were dead straight in there and couldn't do what he just did on the follow,
Then you draw into the 12.
100%. You just got to. Yep, you would have had to create something for sure.
Think you can use the 10 to stop the cue there off this, or is
Yeah.
there too much angle?
No, I think you can. And the good thing is the 10. It looks like the natural angle. The 10's going to bump the 12 forward. Otherwise, you. I see stuff like if you cut the 4 and hit it, and the cue ball goes directly through the 10 and it floats and gets you hooked on the 12. But in this case, the 10's going to be bumping the 12, and they're both going to the right side. So, but he's shooting the 2.
He's starting with the 2.
Don't mind it. Just don't want to run into the 9 here.
Does a good job of
Hit a real
avoiding
good
it.
shot there.
Yeah,
Great shot.
yeah. To use that inside to avoid the 9.
Yeah, he can go forward or he can draw out. Either one here. I think forward's a lot more natural. You don't have to put a big stroke on it or nothing.
Yeah, good call.
Keep the speed under control.
Looks like there's a smidge of inside on that.
Yeah,
All right,
it's going
look
to
at
be
that.
2-2.
Great shot. And a certain psychic individual from Grand Junction said Solids was going to win, and I think that's what we're seeing.
Dan Price, what's happening, dude?
What's up, Dan?
Dude, Daryl Salas, he's about right there.
Yeah, I mean,
99% correct on his predictions. If you follow him, I don't know, he should have his own website or something, because the guy is
Psychic Paul.
totally psychic.
love it.
All right, we got we got some literature here in the booth. I was just going to check out.
Yeah, what are you looking at there, Tom?
I'm looking at the Calcuttas.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure that all the teams have themselves except Aaron and April. April's husband, Aaron Erfman, has them. So that's kind of like
Kind of the same
Yeah,
thing.
it's kind of the same thing. I'll
all in the family?
connect with them. Yeah. Martin and Greg in the finals. They have themselves.
Okay. So they're getting all the cash.
Troy, and they went third choice of field. Troy and Justin.
Okay.
Amo and Peaches went second choice of field.
Okay.
So we have 2 of the 3 because we do 3 choices of field. And
So some good calls there.
yeah, they're both in the money, and both teams have themselves.
Oh, just goes into the side pocket. We got a pretty open, somewhat open table, ball in hand opportunity for Amo and Peaches. But that's interesting. That's some good choice of field predictions. And we've seen it all here on Friday Fight Nights. We've seen choice of fields going out first round.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
a lot of times.
Yeah.
Choice of field
Yeah.
out in the first round.
yeah.
I think it almost became a thing. Like,
Yeah,
please
like a
don't
curse.
pick me choice of field, dude, because
Right.
it was like 3 in a row
Right,
of these
right.
tournaments. Boom, you're one and done.
Uh-huh.
So it looks like we have the totals tallied here also with the tournament and the Calcutta money. First place. Should we start with fourth place?
Let's start with fourth.
Fourth place. The loser of this match will receive $36.50.
Wow.
$3,650 for the loser of this match. The winner of this match, $7,300.
Oh my gosh, what a jump.
So nice little payday for the winner of this match. So they, like we said, they're definitely some. There's just because they're here doesn't mean the pressure's gone. I mean, they're playing
Right.
for a nice chunk. Third place, $7,300. And in our championship match, which we're going to talk a lot about tonight,
Oh man.
when we get there, because there's something special going on. With our finals. I mean, we have a possible sweep.
Oh yeah.
Of both finals. It hasn't been talked about a lot. I haven't seen it online, but April Erfman has a chance to win both of our series going on at the same time. Huge
pots.
Huge opportunity. I mean, and the prestige.
Oh my gosh.
To win both of them, to walk around and
Just
say,
got
don't
goosebumps.
worry, I just won Friday Fight Night and Sunday Sinners.
Yeah, I've only got one waist for 2 belts. I've only got one head for 2 crowns. No big deal.
I've already
money.
figured out. I don't want to jinx. I'm not jinxing anybody, but I kind of figured. I did some math, and I figured out where what her share is going to be on all situations are
Friday Fight Night and Sunday Night Sinners.
But anyway, so second place in this one, $10,950, and first place tonight we are going to hand out $14,600 to the winner.
Jeez.
And April has a shot at winning both.
Oh my gosh.
We were kind of tracking it. Me and Bierman talked a little bit about it when we started. How cool would it be? How cool would it be to be
a lot
there
of overlap.
to be there at the end? Yeah, because there was a lot of people playing in both.
Yep.
And so there was a lot of situations where there was, a couple handfuls of people that had a shot. Maybe 7, 8 of the players. Wow, ball in hand.
Ball in hand miss.
Had a shot to win both these.
Oh my god! And we're about to potentially see it happen.
And have a pretty good chance of happening.
Drinks on April. Oh.
In both finals. What a good spot to be in. I mean, I would like to walk around in April's shoes for the last couple days tonight, and this weekend is going to be. It's just a big weekend for her.
Yeah. Does that bring more free roll? Is it stick to the plan?
I think she's about winning. I know money's nice for everybody, but you kind of get, she's a champ in her own mind, in her own.
She's a competitor.
In her own arena, I was going to say.
Yeah, good point.
But she is a champ, and she's won many, many tournaments. So I think it's about the win. Mm-hmm. And I think it's pretty, it's something special can happen if she snaps both off.
Wow. Meanwhile, off the break, we had a miss, but then we had a missed ball in hand, and now look at this.
Nice little shot by Peach right there.
Back cut 8 to take a 3-2 lead off a missed ball in hand.
Missed ball in hand with an open table there. Cost them.
Mm-hmm.
3-2.
What's up, JJ?
JJ Martel says, let's go, Justin. So you go back, I don't know exactly the years, but you go back to the Colorado Q Club. Kayla owned the Colorado Q Club. Kayla and Mike owned it. A lot of, when we were younger, I mean, there was a lot, we've aged, I don't know how many years it's been. Help me out, Mike, if you're out there. But anyway, Troy, I talked to Troy after this last match, and he goes, I don't know if you remember me, but I used to play at the Colorado Q Club back in the day. And Justin was we were all so much younger. And being the statesman now, like an old man that I am, it's hard to call, we were all, they were kids back then. But they were in their 20s. But they played out of the Colorado Q Club, and there was a lot of guys and girls that played over, out of Kayla's spot. It was such a fun pool room.
I've only heard good things, yeah.
Man, it was a great spot. 104th and I-25, just on the west side of I-25 there. It was good. It was a fun place. They had a lot of pool tables, a lot of bar tables. I think they had like 8 or 9 big tables.
Yeah.
Tournaments all the time, both bar table and big table. It had Colorado, I believe, the Colorado State Tournament, we called it. I mean, it was there, the bar table, for a few years.
And Troy's just reminding me, hey, by the way, and here you are, paths crossed again. I mean, it just kind of goes to the strong pool culture in Colorado.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, Daryl with another call on stripes. That was before the ball in hand miss. Remember those 1-900 numbers, Madam Cleo? Daryl, that's your moneymaker right there. You need to do a little psychic hotline.
Tyson Brown. That's where I first played Chris Oneski and realized what a monster he was. No doubt, Chris Oneski. Champion.
Gerald says, hey, Tony, I met a guy recently named Kelly Hatmaker. Said he ran with Cornbread Red.
Wow.
Played 16 games of one pocket first night. Holy cow.
Cornbread Red.
First night's more than a night for 16 racks of one pocket.
That's a long night.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, the sun's coming up. Goes back to just awesome nicknames. What pool players have the coolest nicknames. Cornbread Red. Love it.
I'm not sure if it's a chain of pool rooms in Texas, but I know they got cornbreads.
Do they?
Yeah, cornbreads.
Texas pool halls are funny. I lived out in Austin for a couple years. Everything is like adjective name. It's like Skinny Bob's. What's the other one?
Nice, good shot there.
Nice
I think he held for position on the 10
on
too.
On the 10, yeah.
Great shot. Slick Willies.
Fast, yeah, Slick Willies.
Silk Willies is a chain. Fast Eddies.
Yeah, it's everything is about like the word to describe and then someone's name. That's how Texas rolls.
That's how they do it, huh?
Yeah. All right, so what are we trying to do here for Peaches? Are you trying to do a lot with it, or are you just rolling this so you've got the top left and the left side kind of as options for Amo?
I think I like a little stun shot here.
Oh, just like that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he took my shot and got in trouble on the wrong side of the 15 now. Obviously, if he stays below the straight in line there on the 15, he can just roll forward to the 8. So you're going to see Jon put a big old stroke on this, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to put a ton of left, maybe, come to the rail and come out 2 rails.
2 rails, yeah.
Yep.
Good pocket by Peaches. Look at this one.
And here comes the spin. Here comes the length.
Oh, look, it worked out.
Pretty good shot right there.
Good, strong shot.
A little fire for Johnny. Looks like they're...
This is some confident closes by these two.
Yeah, they got a little rhythm going. You see them just not overthinking anything.
Yeah.
Kind of just running the balls.
But also not rushing. You know, we saw a little bit of that out of Peaches last, and he's definitely made an adjustment tonight.
Agree.
Yeah, he's not rushing or one pumping strokes in.
4-2.
Wow.
Beautiful shot and leave, Danielle says.
Great. Agree, Danny. Oh, you want a nickname, huh? All right.
We had a cornbread in Ohio for years till it got ran down. I used to play with Corey Duell there. Wow. There you go.
PJ Henson.
When he was a teenager. PJ.
Oh, I remember, dude. Young gun Corey Duell is so fun to watch on those old the footage. You know, he's got his hair done right, just young Corey, and just fearless and creative and skilled. It's some of the best pool to watch is young Corey Duell. I mean, even today, watching him obviously, but when you had that kind of spunk and that young gun kind of thing going. And your Corey Duell.
And, yeah, your creativity is at max level creativity. If he got into a jam, he could come with some absolute...
stinky stuff.
Yeah. All right, this is a good break. They could do something here with this.
Yeah.
Peach taking a trip around the table.
Love that. Oh, Gerald's just making the ultimate call now.
Peach is...
They're going to win 8-4. He's calling it.
I like that shot.
Gerald's calling a 4-2 run by Amo and Peaches.
See Jon shoot this 4-ball here. Probably going to have to spin out of the way of hitting the 11 here, so maybe a little draw into the corner underneath.
Are you ever, like, thinking about... Because I've talked to you before about this. Like, if you can run a rack out because it's on the table without... disrupting anything else. That's your first choice versus, let's say, using the 11 to stop for the 3 in the side.
I think you plan it out. I think clean racks work out better in the long run.
If it's there.
Yeah, right. But you definitely, when you're playing 8-ball, you actually look for balls that you can use to control the cue ball. That's how I thought he would That was a pretty good little shot right there.
Yeah, that worked out nice.
He had to juice that to get it underneath the 10, to come underneath the 10 2 rails. Was a hell of a shot.
To draw it that much, and then I think he had that left on there as well.
I think, Pete, you just you shoot the 3 ball next. Yeah, shoot 7, stun to the 3, and you're ready to go again. The 1 goes off the 14. Pretty easy to control. You don't want to roll too far forward here, though. And I think he's okay. I think Jon might have to stun here a little bit. If he rolls forward, the 1 and 5 both have block pockets, so he's going to have to do something with the cue ball right here. And he got a big stun shot.
Okay. Can Peter see that 5?
Even if he can, he's going into the 15th. I tell you, they're in trouble.
I mean, great.
Pete's calling the timeout.
Yeah, great work of not disrupting anything, but it just kept rolling. All right, so they're calling a team timeout.
Peach, if he can see not the whole 5, but if he can see the fat part of the 5, he might be able to bank it in the top left with a little cut, because the cue ball travels underneath the 1, but he's playing something off the 1 ball here. Is he back cutting the 1 on the side? It's the only pocket that's available, I believe. Yes, he is.
Okay.
A little too thin.
Yeah.
That was a very difficult shot.
Yeah. Good try by Peaches. All right, 2-rack deficit. Justin and Troy have to capitalize here. Nice controlled shot there. Oh, I think the window for the 13 just closed.
Yeah, you definitely, if you could see the 13 right now, I think that would be definitely the shot. I think the 15's blocked by the 13. If he can see it, he will take it right now, I believe. But I don't think he can. Maybe he's looking at it like he can. Looking at position on the 9.
Okay. So he must be able to see 13.
Stun out, shoot the 9 in the same pocket. No.
Huh, stun follow. Okay.
Little close to your work on the 9. If he doesn't like it, he'll probably take the 14 ball here.
Yep.
You can cheat the pocket, come off the rail, shoot the 14 ball, cut it here, take the cue ball off the rail, and then I like shooting the 9, cue ball, 15, and then the 10, 11, 8, or whichever one you want.
I like it. Yeah,
but
that's
he's stunning down.
Yeah.
So he's going to come down table.
Okay.
10, 11, and then we'll see where he gets. Probably drag. Well, let's see how he gets on this 11 ball. If he gets good and a little bit, gives himself a little bit of a gets steep on it, he can drag, take the cue ball up table and play the 9. But if he gets flat, he could probably come to center of the table. Yeah, I don't like messing with the 5 ball, the line of the 5, so I'm probably coming back here. I'm going to take it 2 rails back. I just don't like messing with this line here, with this ball, and you can avoid all that by coming here, and you're guaranteed not to get hooked.
Good call.
So that's my line. You could go 2 rails forward and float to the middle there, but I do not like that either. I like controlling where I'm going to hit the side rail with the draw. So that's why I'm going this way. Because I can control exactly where I'm coming off this rail, and then I know I'm not going to be hooked.
Looks like that's what he's doing here. Yeah. I mean, that was almost exactly where you drew it. And now Justin can just stun across or put a little draw on that.
Yeah, I think he'll shoot the 15 and 9 in the same pocket and tighten this match up 4-3 here.
Huge rack.
Good shot.
Yeah.
JR with the 9-ball corner pocket, 4-3 match. He's going forward here.
See if that left catches. Oh,
That's a good
okay,
shot.
just a little.
Very controlled.
Yep, very controlled shot. All right, to bring it back down to a 1-rack match. Troy on the 8. Okay.
4-3. Nice little out.
Oh, yeah, PJ, that's right. He had little highlights going, too, back in the day, Corey Dole. So what's the biggest – if Tony Piazza of that era showed up in your pool hall today,
What does that mean?
what would that – like, how would we describe that player?
If what now?
The younger – we were talking about the young Corey Dole, right?
Yeah.
The kind of young gun. He had all that going.
Yeah.
What was the young gun version? Like, when you were out there, I have to imagine you're a different player today than you were.
Oh, yeah. Much different.
But what was different?
Oh, that dude was super cocky, that young guy.
I love it.
He was super cocky.
Did he have like the Color Money Vince shirt, but just says Tony on it?
No, nothing like that. He just
But is it was it cocky or confident?
cocky, confident, shit talker.
Oh, you
Oh yeah, get your ass out. Get your ass up.
I love it.
Let's play. Yeah, probably not the smartest kid. Hadn't learned enough lessons in life yet. Looking back, but definitely some pretty brash. Would say.
Love it. I love it. Well, they say as long as you're smart enough to learn,
Probably
from
more
your
balls
mistakes.
than brains.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what Daryl just called you.
Yeah, confident. I haven't never heard of that, but yeah, whatever that
I think
mix means, that sounds
Jinx.
about right.
All right. Amo and Peaches. Looking at
Dry
solids.
break?
Yeah, looking at solids.
Jeez,
And solids is looking pretty good.
I think the 6-ball goes here.
Mm-hmm.
Each one takes the 7. Maybe he takes this. I like the 6 here.
Yeah. Maybe have John wrap around the 5. Use the 5 to wrap a little flat.
So they're going to have to just work a different pattern here. John probably going to, for sure, probably looking to play shape on the 6-ball here.
Is there enough angle to use? Like, how are we doing that?
The 5?
Oh, just coming back.
Probably got to draw it back about 6, 7, 8 inches.
Oh, good call.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, good call. Good shot by John.
2-ball don't go in the bottom left here. And cue ball's going to be traveling here a little bit. Probably going to have to take your medicine and come back to the 2. I'm not trying to get on the 2-ball here. I just don't think you can right now. So
yeah, as
I'm
good
trying
as
to
the
get
one.
on probably get on the 3 or the 1 here.
Yeah, as good as the 1 and 3.
Oh, unless he uses the 12.
Oh,
Excuse
look
me,
at that.
dude. Yeah, beautiful. I didn't see that. I didn't see a collision there, but he ran into the 12 and it worked out.
Yeah, good speed, and yeah, I think if the pattern had to hit the 1-3 next, but instead, now it's how are you dealing with this, Tony? That 1 ball, both balls are good, like 8-ball, like out balls, but
It all depends, Gino, where this cue ball lands off. You shoot the 2, and you're trying, okay, in your mind, you're trying to get perfect on the 1 or the 3 to get on the other one, right? But then you got to reassess exactly where this cue ball lands, because there's going to be definitely a better shot on which one you should take after he shoots the 2.
that's the it depends.
Yeah. If I can get straight in on the 1, I love that. I'm just going to draw straight back for the 3. If I
kind of what he's lining up right now.
Yeah. If I get straight in on the 3, that's trouble. The angle on the 3, it's a more difficult shot because you got the 15 ball.
Okay.
When you're trying to draw back.
And actually, that's kind of where Pete just had his hand a second ago.
Now, if they go look, the 1 ball goes. The side pocket is massive right now.
Off the
13. Massive. I don't know if they looked at that yet, but you can roll forward here. And Jon has many, many different angles here to shoot the 1 off the 13. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll the 3 in. You can back cut the 1 off the 13. You can cut the 1 off the 13. It's almost impossible to miss.
I'm going to get back to these comments because I want to read them. But, yeah, this is I didn't even see that 1 off the 13. That's a great call. And it looks like he's rolling forward, so they must see it too. Oh, look at this. Okay.
Wow. I thought that was all pretty unnecessary. He came out smelling like a rose here, though. Just ran into a ball, went 3 rails, and got straight in on the 1. Jon doesn't have to do much here. I think he can just make it and then cut the 8 in.
Oh, look at this. Trying to give Peaches just a little bit better angle on this 8 cut.
And he did.
Yeah. What a shot. This is some confident play by these two.
Yeah.
Regardless of the decision, they're executing. And look at this. 5-3, back to a 2-rack lead. Luke says, the young gun Tony Piazza was the same as today. Great player, no fear. Never seen a bad bone in that guy. Always have shown the love of this game to the full potential. And then calls out, as we should, Hall of Famer.
Wow. Thanks, Luke. Humbled.
Young Tony was C4, says Tim Channel. All good and stable. Till you add purpose and a detonator into the mix. Boom. I love that. I like that, Tim. C4. Yeah, just a piece of Play-Doh, right?
Yeah.
No. Love it.
It was a different lifestyle, too. I was...
Sure.
I had fun when I went to the bar. My bar tabs, I had bar tabs, bro. I had
bar tabs, bro.
I had dudes on speed dial. It's a known fact that I used to, I had fun.
Hey,
I liked to party when I played pool. League night was party night. There was a lot of party nights. It was socially. That's how I kind of rolled and live a completely different lifestyle now.
Nothing wrong with that. There's points in your life where there's phases that you don't do it then. It's probably, if you were doing that today, it'd be like, okay, what's this guy up to? But time and place.
Yeah.
You enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Made friends of it, made relationships, have experiences from it.
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
That's life, isn't it?
And then, going through the leagues, like for and living in Colorado, dude, the spot every year after league, we go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fall comes around, you hop in your first week of league.
Love it.
And you're thinking about the Greeley tournament, you're thinking about the Cheyenne tournament if you're playing VNEA, and you're thinking about October, Halloween. You're thinking about going to Deadwood. These were all kind of the tournaments back in the day that kind of lined up every year.
Yeah.
And then Vegas, man, you couldn't wait to go to Vegas. And
Love it.
Of course, to try to win a national championship or whatever, but you couldn't wait to see your friends and
Sure.
let loose.
Sure.
It was let loose time in Vegas.
Yeah, and everyone's there.
Yeah.
Everyone's there. Everyone that's in your sphere of it, like just pool.
From around the country,
Right.
and then you met, Spain and Australia and Canada, all over Canada was showing up in Vegas, and you made lifelong friends from the pool community. Same people every year, and you look forward to seeing everybody.
Oh.
Just bumped the 12 just a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just a lot of fun.
Good for you. Did he just hit the 5 again? Did he just hit the 5 too?
I don't know. They're laughing about it.
Yeah, they definitely want it off the rail. Whoa, I think that's a generous spot. But typically, if you hit two balls at the same time, that's a ball in hand. But this was not at the same time.
Good call.
Yeah, John, we've got a banger coming up. As soon as this match ends, the final, it's a Friday Fight Night 7. Martin and Greg versus Aaron and April.
Aaron and April taking their second shot at winning the title. The Friday Fight Night. They have a second in their bag, and they do have a third. This is actually their third cash. They are the cash. If you're looking at cashes, which poker does a lot. How many cashes you got?
Great point.
How many final tables have you gotten to?
Great point.
This is similar.
Yep.
And Aaron and April being here the third time in the cash.
Top of the list.
Top of the list, correct. With a shot to.
Great call.
And I know it's on their list. I know that both teams want to win it a lot. But you got a team here that's been here and really want to capture a title. You know what I mean? They've talked about it after they fell a little bit short. They were talking about it then. We'll be back.
And the hunger gets even. They're just hungrier. And here they are. This is Rory and the Masters type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Justin with a good positional shot there.
Diva, this is for third and fourth place.
Yep.
This is for third and fourth place. Fourth place will receive $3,650 to the fourth place finisher, $7,300 to third place, and then we're gonna get it on. We're gonna hand out some hardware, and we're gonna hand out the money, and that'll probably take a little bit, and then it's clear the stage for the finals tonight.
The finals.
We're gonna crown a champion tonight for Friday Fight Night Series 7, and that is Martin and Greg representing Greeley, Colorado, G-Town. I know they're going to be here. I just know they're going to be here. They're going to be on the stream. They're going to be rooting, and then we've got Aaron and April.
Oh my God! Last week, we knew G-Town was in there in the chat, and then once they sunk the last 8 ball, just jumped out of the bushes, all of them.
Yeah,
didn't see it coming. Almost broke chat. That was kind of cool, actually.
That was really cool. That was.
All right, looks like he's going to be drawn back here. They just talked about it.
Oh, got funny here.
Yeah, tough cut, but
I'm probably going to take this 12 bottom right, our bottom right.
Use the rail to get back
and try to shoot this 10 top left. I believe that's what he'll do.
Yeah,
it's doable.
Yeah.
It's really hard when you got these back cuts and you get close to the object ball like this. It's so hard to see the contact point, and you're usually he's going to put some draw. He's going to put a little outside, and it's really hard to dial in the correct. He's looking at the 10 off the rail off the 6 here. I think that's what he's looking at, and I don't blame him because he's looking right down the barrel. And he can get a clean and a really accurate hit on where the 10 needs to hit the rail.
Control the rock, and now you've got your 12 right there.
The 6 is out a little far here.
Yeah,
but I do think it connects. You just got to hit. You got to hit fatter off the rail. You got to hit the 6 ball fatter here.
Right.
If it hits skinny on the 6, it's probably not going to go in the hole. So you're looking for a fat hit. Now he's looking back at the back cut on the 12. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Right, gonna use
the 6 was if the 6 was an inch closer to the rail, I like that shot.
Yeah, it's a good look. I didn't even see that. Real technical shot here. Oh my goodness! Oh, does he get any love?
Yeah, he did. What a shot! Give him some fire there. Gino hits the fire button. That was a beautiful shot. Yeah. Still some work to do, Gene.
Yeah.
I mean, how many pockets? I think it's to the side. Right side, right bottom corner. If no balls are touched, those are the only 2 pockets available.
Great point, yeah.
But he does have a pretty good angle here on the 10. He to go forward, put some right hand on it, and spin it down below. And if you can get it down below, over by the 2, you got to look at both the right side and the corner. So need to be below the 8 here. Just loading it up with some right hand spin. He hit it good.
That was.
Is he going to bump the 8 into a?
Not enough right.
I think he's got a cross bank though.
Ah, good eye.
I think he can cross bank this.
Yeah.
Put a bunch of right hand English on it to avoid the double kiss.
Yeah.
So he's looking at that shot again that he
Yeah.
had on the 10, right? Off the rail,
right.
off the 6. At this angle, very tough.
Yeah, and like you said,
I think he can connect with it, and he can.
You got to hit the 6,
and he's cross banking it. He is going with the cross bank. Not only do you have to hit the 6, I think you have to pop it pretty good to get the. If you hit it dead full, you want to have plenty of speed on it, and it floats into the corner.
Stings over.
But
Yeah,
he's going for the cross bank here.
All right, watch the double hit.
He might be going outside English here to get out of the path. I think that's what he's doing. Either way, so he's going to have to hit more full here. He overcut it.
Okay.
It's so much more difficult, I believe, when you're putting outside English on a cross bank in the corners, because now you have to hit it more fat.
Yes.
Because the outside English is actually going to hold it. When you put inside English on it, it's actually throwing the bank towards the pocket.
Wow. Yeah. Good call.
And it
Because
was just
you're talking about the way the object ball
reacts.
reacts off the rail. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well.
A little bit of freedom there.
Yeah.
Well, it's there again, I believe.
Yeah.
I believe that
same
this one
prospect?
you have to throw with. So you cut it thin, but with all the left-hand English you're putting on inside English, when it hits the rail, it wants to throw towards the bottom pocket. And I believe that this goes. I believe there's a cross bank here. I think it comes. That's what he's looking at.
That's what he's looking at. Yeah.
That's what he's going to call.
Okay.
So this one definitely needs some left-hand English, because obviously you don't want to bank, and if it clips the 2 at all coming off the rail, it ain't going. So it has to be clean, and to get it to avoid the 2, you use English to throw the 8. You cut the 8 almost straight across, but all the left-hand English throws it, and you see how he executes it. Yeah,
Hit it fat.
He hit it really fat. Yeah, the 2, it never had a chance there. The 8 ball was. Those are so difficult. I mean, you have to practice them and get a feel for them on all the English you're going to be using.
It's the English. It's also the timing of the cue ball coming
The
right back into the
speed
pad.
is everything.
Yeah.
Also,
Right.
to hold in like a true angle, you almost have to put some speed on it with the spin you're using. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest learning moment for cross banks like that. Cut cross banks is that it's a lot thinner than you think usually.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the throw. All right, looks like Jon wants to address the 2 sooner than later, just like that.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Looked like he almost could have skinned off the 5, and you know what happens then? Cue ball in the drink down here, but he hit it good. Uh-oh.
Oh, surprised Pete just didn't look at that 4 ball to just get that cleaned up before going
Yeah,
after
Jon
the
will
3.
take the 5 now.
Okay.
Definitely going to shoot the 7-4 combo now.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're solids, this is one of the things where I talk about maybe take the duck to get the other ducks, but the 2's a duck, and it's just a lot of protection right there on the 8.
Sure.
So I'm probably going to shoot that last. I'm definitely not going to shoot it right now.
Yeah. If the 7-4 gets weird. Oh, man. Like, one is...
And from this angle where Peach is actually shooting, I mean, the side pocket comes into play a lot of times here. If you shoot the 2 here now.
Oh, sure, yeah. And the 1 might just be awkward enough.
Got to make sure you don't follow the cue ball in. Oh, good shot.
Oh, great shot, yeah. Okay. Just get good on the 1.
And he did.
Yes. Nice shot
Perfect.
by Jon.
Stop shot right here. Or draw. Just pinch draw. He's going to go forward. That's okay, too.
Yeah. Still in the window.
All right. So if you got to pay attention to this shot. You can hit it too thin, and then you use all the ice and slow rolling it. Okay. I like the way he hit that, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so 6-3. These guys, much. Uh-oh. Oh, this would put Jon on stone tilt.
Goodness. Oh, no. Oh, my.
Hold on.
Oh, no. He got the wah-wah.
He not only did he get the wah, but he got another one. Are you kidding me right now?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man. I'd like to have a heat check on between Jon's ears right now.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the temperature?
Whoo, baby.
Is there steam coming out?
Oh, I wouldn't want to go back to that huddle.
Oh, no. To have a potential 6-3 lead, and now it's still just a one-rack game
Oh, boy.
with your opponents breaking. And if you're Justin and Troy,
I'm like, let's go.
yeah.
Free roll time,
It's
baby.
go. Yeah, it's go time. Let's go ahead and snap this thing off and
Dude,
just put a,
if you break and run here,
oh, devastating.
make a ball, no, they're going to come up dry.
All right,
They're
let's
gonna
see
come
how
up dry.
Jon and Amo and Peaches recover from that last rack.
Uh-oh.
That was kind of quick. Yeah, I was
I
going to
thought
say,
he was just going to come down and be like, you know what?
yeah, that's
This is how I think. This is what I
the
think.
tilt rush.
I saw a little bit of it last. There was a moment in last week's match, and I've talked to both of them about. Well, I've talked to Peach about it, and he could have shot a stop shot, and he kind of sucked the QO back and gave Jon a real steep cut on the 8. And I think I made a comment on the air here about. I think something just happened.
Yeah.
I think something just happened in the, a little
A
bit of tilt.
disturbance in the force there a little bit.
Yep.
And then the next shots had a little bit of that. The following racks had, yeah.
And then I talked to him after a little bit, and it definitely was a little bit of
I believe
little
it.
bit of tilt there.
I believe it.
Little heat coming out.
Yeah, Luke, this could be a momentum swing. So this is going to be an important rack for Jon and Peaches. It's not aside from the fact that they're in the lead, but their reaction. Oh
yeah.
Okay, so disturbance in the force.
Definitely something going on here.
That's the one pump came back. Oof. Okay.
I mean, they're talking a little bit too on the sideline. It's possible. We got Peach yelling at Jon here.
I mean, this is when it's important to have the right
There is
conversation.
a serious disturbance in the force over here.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh God. And it's a factor. I mean, we're playing.
Still going.
It's Scotch. Oh. And if you're Justin and Troy,
Dude, you
just saw their hand.
Eating this
yeah,
up.
this is them. Yeah.
You're eating it up.
This is like seeing someone's whole cards. Like, I'm going to feed off of this.
They're still talking.
And there's an opportunity as teammates to keep talking in a productive manner.
Sure.
Hey, Tony. Hey, yo.
Yeah, let's calm down.
Yeah.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, my bad.
My bad. We
My
can't.
bad.
We got to stop. We got to get back.
Obviously, easier said than done. They're on the battlefield right now. Bullets are flying.
Yep. Couple of fiery guys.
Yep, strong personalities.
That's when it usually happens when you got two
strong
two
personalities.
fiery guys. I've been there. I mean, I can relate. On both sides of it. I've gotten it, and I've given it.
Sure.
Not always the best partner when I'm playing, but
We'll see.
I've learned a lot from it, though. I've learned a lot. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
you talk about it pregame. You talk about it. You're like, how are
Right.
we going to react if something goes wrong? Hey, I got your back, bro. No matter what. There's those talks.
Yep.
There's a lot of positive talks. A lot more than going negative or going rogue on your partner.
I can tell a great story of a personal experience with your positive talk. But to your point, right? If you're in the moment, if you were C4, there's a blast radius, right? Like, and it's like, oh shit, this is a partner's game, dang it, and someone else just got hurt,
Yeah.
But I do remember playing in our exhibition match, and it was big stakes, and getting the wire, and I just remember sitting there nervously, and I was at the table. Actually, I was in a seat because I'm not shooting, and I just felt the brim of a hat hit the back of my head with some calm talk, and it helped immensely, Tony.
Well, I'm glad it did. Glad it did. It's a little different because we're on a 5-man team.
Sure.
And trying, just you can see more stuff. You're talking on the rail with your other teammates, and sometimes it's a little, I would say, a little harder when you're playing partners.
Right.
Especially Scotch.
Right.
I mean, we're in a team tournament, but we're also shooting all our own shots.
That's right.
And I think it's an easier talk than, hey, dude, quit what are you doing, dude?
Sure.
You just left me on the rail, or you hooked me. Yep. And you're like, well, I didn't mean to, and you're like, and all of a sudden we're having a different kind of conversation.
100%.
Okay, that's gonna work. He's on the right. He's not hooked here. He can definitely see the 7.
Troy can work with this for the 1 or the 5, really.
Yep. Man, I think you got to go down to the 7. Even I think he's above the 14 here, so he can see this all day. I think it's tricky either way, G.
Yeah.
The pinch draw, you can definitely hold it for the 5, but
small window.
How do you get back to the 1 if you got any kind of angle there? And if you go to the 1, short side shape.
Yeah.
And how
big does the 11
do you
play?
get him straight in? I think he's going to just hold this. Nope, he went down.
And look,
pretty good.
Some angle to work with.
Wow,
with Justin.
very good. He can spin this now with some right and get to he can pick a spot on the rail just like he's looking at.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those where you're going forward and you're hitting a specific spot on that right side rail to get shape on the 5. So you can detail it right here.
And that's where
with
second rails come into play. Is you're going kind of right at the angle you want on the 5.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is why you'll see pros almost never
Watch
one
out.
rail this. Okay.
Pretty good shot there.
Yeah. And this can just
so that what we call that 1 rail shape, if you came down, is float shape. And it's the hardest, just floating into an area with no speed control. You're it's a lag really.
Right.
But you can control that angle when you can pick your second rail on that second rail for sure.
You could be a foot long, foot short, and still probably be okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh man, if they get out there,
yeah,
that would have been what we're talking about. You're feeding off what's going on the team over there.
Yeah.
And you put a rack on them.
Yeah. So let's see how Amo and Peaches react.
If he can shoot the 11 or the 10. I like you're pretty good on the 10 right here.
Yeah.
Pretty comfortable.
All right.
Maybe not. I don't know.
What I like to see, though, is the fact that regardless of what just happened on the sidelines, we're not just seeing, tilt 2 pumps here. It's back at it. And just clean pocketing. Okay, this.
So where's Peach's mind at? Is he feeling pressure because of going back to the seat? Or is he refocused? We'll see here shortly.
All right, let's see what the tempo is on this shot.
Good shot.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a good shot.
That's a good sign
Rebecca,
for these two.
very good. Yes, it's most definitely helps to have a partner who can diffuse the negativity. Absolutely.
Great call.
Calming demeanor always helps, I believe.
Great call, Rebecca.
Somebody with a calm demeanor. Yeah, that's a good point too, Luke. That's a good time to take a break and just say, hey, let's, brush it all off and get back to what we're doing here.
All right, that works.
Good position.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm Peach, I like to play position on the 12 in the 12. Same pocket. Same pocket.
Wrapping around.
To the rail, back between the 5 and the 12.
Mm-hmm. Looks like. Okay, Jon can work with this.
Oh, yeah. I think you have to shoot the 12 here.
Yeah.
I don't think you can shoot the 9 on the side and go risking back up and down. You're pretty good on the 12 right now. Jon probably going to try to get to the middle of the table outside the 8. Oh, he's going to slow roll.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yep. Are you drawing back for 8-ball side, or are you just rolling forward a little bit for the 8-ball corner?
Just because of the side pockets there, Gino, I like drawing this ball.
Yeah, and I think it also kind of has a built-in two-way.
Looks like he's going forward, though.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
And that's what happens when you go forward.
Okay.
He could have made it, though. I mean, he just missed it.
Yep. Sometimes you miss. Yeah, Dennis, that's my personal approach. Empathize. When someone misses a shot, they're already beating themselves up. No one's doing a cartwheel after a miss. But to then, pile on top of that, in my book, it's almost a cheap shot. Right? It's like, hey, I'm already pummeling myself.
Depending on our relationship, like some people react to, man, get your shit together, man.
You're right, Tony.
And you're like, thank you, dude. Yeah, I ain't missing again.
Yeah, what was that?
Depends what the relationship is.
Sure.
But most of the time, you're like, I got your back. Everything's okay. But in a certain, you spend a lot of time with somebody, and you that's your relationship, and you can kind of be hard on each other. That works. I mean, it works for me. If you get in my ear and say, man,
just get real.
Wake the hell up, bro.
Get real. Yeah.
You need to do better.
Hey, Tony, snap.
You need to do more.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I got you, dude. My bad.
Yep.
Like, that's all.
Great point.
Depends on how your partner responds to stuff. And going into this, kind of the game plan if stuff goes sideways. Because some people don't react as good to negativity, but there's some people do, like a harsh, come on, man. Playing for a lot of money here or whatever it is, but I gotta jolt you a little bit.
That's a great point. The relationship, like you said, right? Stranger off the street, make random doubles. Okay, that's one thing. Everything's nice shot, nice try. Oh,
a good shot here.
Look at this.
Regardless of where this ends up, that was He got him a shot. Got Peach a pretty good shot here on the side.
Absolutely, this is going to be very important for their team chemistry. And to your point, right? These guys have known each other for a long time.
Yeah.
And look, okay. And sometimes you miss. I don't think that's
got the rail cheering him on now.
Okay. Troy with an opportunity to tie this thing up because there's a little bit of freedom in this shot. This is almost just all make.
Yeah, this is the 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you need to play much position here. Just put your best make the 5 on. He overcut it.
Overcut. Okay.
So he's feeling that's just pressure too.
It's real.
All right, 6-4. Excuse me.
Just watching the body English right now. Just looking at the.
Who are you looking at?
Which
on Team Amo or Team Troy and Troy and Justin?
I was looking at the Team Amo. I think Justin and Troy have a good chemistry, right? I don't think there's anyone beating each other up right now on the side.
No, yeah, exactly right.
But what I will call out is I still don't think they're in a. Okay, looks like we've got a team break here. I think that's a good. I don't know who called that.
Yeah, that's what I agree, Kathy. That's what Gino was kind of just his point was. The guy who missed the shot, I mean, he's not doing a cartwheel. He feels he feels the worst about it.
Right. But to your point also, there's also based on the relationship, it's like, hey, we know you're better than that miss. Hey, let's go. Like, wake up. Like, and sometimes, I mean, there's been times where I remember when I was playing with Austin, the team timeout that just changed, and it was in the finals, was we're watching Aaron and April, like, doing every shot seemed like a highlight.
Yeah.
And then we go to the table and try to do the same thing. Yeah, we're going to just go and kick at this and jump at this and do all this stuff. It's like, wait, that's not what got us here. And we kind of had that conversation of, like, that's not what got us here. And it was kind of a wake-up moment to just say, it's not as good. We feel desperate, and it seems counterintuitive, but let's actually not go gas pedal.
Right.
And that's what was the turning point.
That's a great. I mean, that's That's a great talk. That's a great whatever the timeout was, and good things said. Right. You guys being constructive in what you're saying too. Have a purpose, not just hey man. I can. That's when it kind of goes just rogue. Like when
south
we just start. I mean, it becomes just.
No,
then. I'm like in disgust of what you just did on the pool table. I mean, obviously you weren't trying to miss, but
you're right.
And that's kind of like it could have gone there after that error when Peach made the 8 and scratched in the corner. I mean, you like giving it away. But to your point, there's another situation where if you know your partner well, constructive criticism.
Right.
It's okay. You got to know your part. You got to know who you're playing with and what to say. Yeah, right. I think it comes simply down to that. Is what the best thing to say to your partner is, especially when you're competing.
It's dynamic.
Yeah.
It's never the same thing. And I think that's where I've also seen interesting dynamics between teams is like if you've got someone who's always the same person every time, there's a good thing about that consistency. But if there's no adjustment to like, hold on, my partner is X. And usually I'm this type of person, but I know how to switch gears. I mean, that's Scotch.
Yeah.
Whether it's how you talk to the person or how you shape a person or, on the table itself. Because the most ideal situation in Scotch is just leave the leave, you would leave yourself. But we know that's not, you can't every team can't do that. There's a consciousness about what your partner's strengths and what they have in the toolbox and what they don't. And so that's what the great thing about Scotch is.
Yes.
You can't just play selfishly.
That's one of the most exciting things about this tournament and the parity.
For sure.
How both partners are going to come out and play. And we all know, I mean, if one's off through this whole tournament, round 1, round 2, and we've watched a couple teams that we thought were, on paper heavy favorites. And one of the partners happened to not show up that night. It's
100%.
real hard to win.
100%.
It's hard to win if both guys aren't clicking.
What's up, X? Yeah, dude, good seeing you last week as well.
Bierman, what's going on, dude? Dave Shelton, how you doing, buddy?
All right, we'll see you in a bit then, Dave. All right. Bierman's rooting for, and I think that's the other cool thing. It's fun to watch on Scotch too, because no one's going to doubt Amo's capability. His Fargo reflects exactly how strong he is as a player, and it's almost not even against their opponent underdog. It's like, wait, in a Scotch environment, in this case, there might be an on paper weaker player, and
which there is.
Yep.
Because we all have numbers. This Fargo gives us a number,
and very seldomly does 2 550s show up, and they just 2 clones. And there's an underdog piece of that to root for that individual.
No doubt. Absolutely. Underlying stories.
Yeah.
All over the place.
100%. This is what makes it great. I mean, there's so much beyond just the 15 balls on the table right now.
Absolutely.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Yeah. The math just says hit 64 balls in and you win the match. The path to get there.
So John and Peaches are back. So I think the timeout was from Justin and Troy.
Okay.
I think that's where it came from.
Yep. It's a good timeout.
Sweating Peaches and Amo, and not a word.
Yeah.
Not
a different way to sweat a match is like we're not even looking at the felt.
Not a word right now. I don't know. We joke about. We play poker here Saturday nights, whatever, Wednesday night, and we're all players in the game. John, Peaches, me, Pat, whatever, and we talk about all these matches when stuff like this happens. It's a joke at the poker table.
A
couple weeks from now, how about you guys? How was that? And we'll bring stuff up because that's what we do. I mean, we roust each other. That's what dudes do, I guess. And it all becomes a laughable joke, and then we go from one rip to the next. Well, what about you, TP? When I played with you, you told me I missed blah blah blah, and I was like, yeah, and then I give it right back, and then we go at it like that.
I'm a firm believer that the closer you are, the harsher you are. If we just met 5 minutes ago, we're talking about, yeah, good weather we're having, aren't we? We're staying neutral. The closer we are we're digging.
Yeah, game on.
Game on.
Yeah. I think when you see two people interacting, on the pool and they can give it to each other, they're close.
100%.
They're close.
Yeah. Yeah.
They got a closeness that the underlying trust factor is you know what, shut the whatever up and we're done. We'll give it to each other later, or now, whatever. Now you just.
All right, look at this break. Ball's down, but man.
Look at this cluster.
With an opportunity to get on the hill, they've got a puzzle. We're looking at.
They got the perfect breakout ball, the perfect breakout shot here to open up to rearrange furniture here, and a perfect little angle.
And at 6-4 up, this is what you're doing?
I'm ripping into this stack off the 14 here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the 5, the 15, the 3, the 6. I'm just rearranging. I'm going to roll the dice. I ain't trying to get too cute here.
Okay, that was the spirit and intent of that shot.
Yep. I thought a little more time to see what ball you want to hit. I mean,
we talked about that.
Yeah, I definitely would have wanted to hit the 5 ball there, and to come, go into the 15.
You're thinking about.
I thought all the energy was
of the 14. What part of the pocket are you aiming for? So that way the cue ball does X, Y, or Z into the breakout ball that you are in the part of the breakout ball you're trying to go for.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Maximum splash.
Even dialing in very, trying to detail a spot on exactly the ball I'm going to hit, and speed and how the balls are going to react, and then let it go and then execute. Played a real nice course here in Georgia yesterday, T. Excited to get some rounds in this summer with you. Boom, let's go.
Love it. Oh, and 'tis the season. Golf season.
Played yesterday. It's beautiful. This morning it turned into a little bit of chilly weather, but it's nice to get out.
Tony, I will take off work time if need be. I'm going to get a round in with you.
Boom. I can't wait. I can't wait to give it to you on the golf course,
No,
brother.
I just don't. Yeah, hold on. The first round, this is no C4 policy.
No, okay. No doubt, dude. I'm just saying, if we got a little friendly, we got to find out how we match up. We don't just go out, but we'll find a match.
No.
Where, you might need one aside, you might need one a hole.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, we match up, and then we have fun, and then the shit talking will commence.
Oh, 100%.
Because when you're on the golf course, you shit talk a little bit.
I'll tell you right now.
Especially if you top one, I might I might laugh. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can laugh at me if I hit one crazy. I shanked one the other day, and everyone dropped and just was laughing at me, and I was like, I thought it was funny too.
I've gotten letters from PETA from just sculling balls and killing gophers. But I'll tell you right now, I guarantee there's going to be one hole where Tony's handing over cash to Eugene. I'm just going to call it right now.
Yes. That's what I love right there, baby. I love that. Let's go. Okay, so it's John?
Oh, he's...
What is he doing here? I thought he was going to wrap around. I thought he was going to go full Monty, 9 in the side, drawing the cue ball 3 rails and trying to hook it, right in, kind of coming in at the 13 angle and go for a monster break here. I thought it was going Mach speed, but he looks like he was looking at something else.
Yeah, inside, going forward.
Maybe getting a shot on the 13? Oh, he was playing safe. He was playing safe.
Well,
He was trying to put him on the back of the 8. That was a good shot, actually. I mean, that was a good look.
Yeah. Yeah, get some splash.
I mean, the shot I was talking about, it's kind of a Hail Mary. I thought maybe, that tells me that he settled back down, really.
Yeah.
With the sideline kind of stuff going on with him and Peach playing that safe right there.
Yeah.
It's kind of, all right, I'm going to do and he almost got there.
I know, right, Luke? I'm teeing up my ball and then splash damage, collateral damage, C4, my face. All right, so you're down 2 racks. Your opponents can get on the hill, and you're looking at this. I can't imagine.
I like trying to put the cue ball back I like trying to put the cue ball back almost where it is, but try to get behind the 8. I'm going to thin off the 7. I'm cutting the 7 at the 6. I'm coming 2 long rails. The reason is the 9. The 9's jammed up. The 15's jammed up. That they might have a severe back cut on the 13 to the bottom right, but I'm going to tempt them to take that shot and go in and open up.
Right.
But I don't want to leave the cue ball anywhere kind of down in this area where they can get underneath and have an angle to break that 15 out. I want to come all the way back down table.
Or do any like favors.
How about this?
Oh my goodness.
So he was trying to just put them in the cluster. I'll tell you what, they have a shot here. I mean, if they wanted to go, Peach can roll this 9 in the side. The cue ball's traveling towards the 8, but what it does is has a natural angle on the 13 ball to come into underneath the 5 and the 15 and go for it. I mean, it gives them opportunity. They're pretty jammed up, though. I mean, the 15 surrounded. I don't think I'd go for that quite yet.
You're saying if, gun your head, you had to go offensive. That's the move.
I like overcutting the 9 and trying to play the cue ball below and underneath the 8 again. So overcut the 9. Overcut the 9 here. And then your shot is coming down. Get you a rail, even if you don't hide it. Look at this. They don't.
What are you leaving? Right.
I mean, there's nothing.
Right.
He's drawn.
Okay,
A
so
side pocket.
He's cutting the other way.
Oh, okay. Well, that going that way gives him an opportunity here.
Yeah, you're not just baiting the 7, like you're kind of giving him the 7 to potentially break out.
Yeah, I would have rethought that shot. I don't like where he left the 9, especially either. If you're going to just give him a shot like this, let's at least put our ball in front of a pocket.
Yeah.
Like for insurance.
Right.
Maybe he was trying that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have definitely gone down table there with the cue ball, though. Distance is your friend most of the time.
Great point. Even on a bar box.
Even on a bar box, especially distance and on a rail.
Mm-hmm.
Have a nice day.
It's a much more crowded game on a bar box. All right, let's see if Troy goes aggressive here, going forward with the 7. Okay, in a more controlled manner. Lost the window to the 5.
If he wanted to, he could just come off the 6 here, I think, and position them over the 3, kind of tucked on in between the 3 and the 4. I think there's you can control that because it's not a lot of distance.
You ever going 4-5 just to get the 5 in front of the pocket type thing, and then getting the cue ball?
I don't. The cue ball is going to be wide open if you take that shot. I mean, if I was going to shoot it, I'd probably attempt to make the 5.
Okay,
I would.
But you're saying, hey, 6 sucks. Like, get him hard, get him in a bad spot, and relieve the 6 of where it's at.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think it's real controllable to get either on top of the 3 or near the 4.
So
If you don't get there though, you do give him a look at the 13, but there's no shot off the 13 from that angle to get into the 15 into the cluster. Right. There is an angle though to play position on a 9 and create something. You can, if you sell out there, you can make the 13, come out middle of the table, you cut the 9, and now you got a good track coming down for the breakout.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a lot of energy when you cut balls off the end rail and you're coming down into breakouts.
Sure.
And they have a lot of energy when you put speed on those kind of breakouts. I like them. So I like the way he hit that ball because he opened up the 5, the 4, and the 2. The 6 is a free now.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more. What he did right there too is he covered the 9 with the 6. Not sure he tried that, but that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So if John can see the 13,
like if you can see
John don't want to take the 13 off. I don't know if we can see it. Oh, he can see it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he can see. So maybe John's thinking, maybe if I take the soldier off, and what's the angle I need on this 9 to get back to the 15? The 8 ball plays like a beach ball here, trying to play position on the 9, because you want you want to be steep a little bit. You don't want to get too flat. But here's the deal: if you do get flat on the 9, I wouldn't even attempt to make the 9. I just put it in front of the front of the pocket. Yeah, you got to be careful here too. They can I already see a move ahead. So you play the 13, you get, let's say you come down, you get flat on the 9, or you don't get the proper angle, and you just bump the 9 in front of the hole. You know what you can do? They can just make your 9. You can't even make the 15 ball. Now you're on the 15 ball, and you're protecting against 5 solids.
Great point.
If you're looking forward for a move here.
No, that's a great look ahead. He's going inside. He's trying to go in the stack now? No, he's going outside now. Yeah, he's going.
I thought maybe he'll pass on the 13 and maybe kick at the 9 here, leaving the 13 for that good angle, if possibly needing the bust on the 15. But maybe he's overcutting this and going Z-in below the 8, and that's what he's doing.
Oh, great call, Tony.
That's what he's doing. I don't mind that.
No, yeah. Good call.
I think the 5 might be doubled up. No, they can see the 5, I think. Maybe. So Jon passed. He didn't like the out. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a good point right there. We talk about it. Why take the 13 off the playing field and play position? And knowing you cannot run out there, he kept the 13 on the field.
You've talked
at the
about
same
it.
time, the 15 it holds the 3, right? He was trying to go power underneath the 8, though. He was really trying to put him in a spot.
Right, sure.
I mean,
sure.
But just the strategy part of that was, I agree with it.
Yeah, no, it's a good call. You've called this out hundreds of times. The soldiers on the field. Are they in the best position? But whatever you do, don't take them off the battlefield. And now the 13 can actually be used. A ball in hand could break that 15 out.
No doubt. I think I'm just going to roll this 5 close to the hole.
Okay.
Like I wouldn't have tried to pocket a ball there. Well, see the 4 and the 2 are just totally protecting this breakout shot. I mean, just take the 4 and the 2 off here. I mean, I'm ripping at this.
Sure.
I'm going to go into the 3 or the 15 and make something happen. But not only does he, he's just got the defense is lined up. Looks like the offensive defensive line right here. You're going to try to sack the quarterback, but he's protected.
Right. So are you trying to duck behind the 8 here?
I think so. I think so. I like that. I don't even know if I'll try to get behind the 8. I'll just try to roll up and leave this cue ball on the 9, or just I want the cue ball on the rail.
Okay.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, good idea.
5 balls available, I think.
Luke's calling bank the 13, take the pocket. Okay.
Oh, cross bank the 13 and take the pocket down there, or try to put it. Yeah, I got you. Turned out to be a pretty good technical game here. We're watching.
Right.
Definitely some moving. Everyone's moving. No one's wanting to pocket a ball yet. I like these kind of games.
Yeah.
I mean, what's your shot here? What's your position? 15's tied up. The 9. Are you going to keep? Are you going to jog for? Try to put a ball in the hole here. Let's just say you do. Let's say you roll. You put the 5 and you put it in the pocket. Cue ball kind of slides down. What's Stripes going to do? Stripes is going to bank the 13 and try to make your 5 and play the cue ball all the way down table, possibly getting you below the 8 again. I mean, that's what I see. So, how can you prevent if you don't want to be in that position? What move do you put on them?
Do you ever roll the 5 in, call it, and then see if you've got a 2 or 4 ball on the side to do something about the 3?
There you go. Going offense here a little bit. I mean, I don't mind that at all.
And if it doesn't work out, then get back to ducking, because 15-3 is still a thing.
Yeah. I mean, can they see the 5?
Yeah, maybe that's a better question. Can even see it.
I think so.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Gino, I like that.
Yeah. Roll the 5 in.
Roll the 5.
Maybe get a stun shot on the 4. Maybe a bit of draw.
And if you don't like it, then go exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't mess with the 15-3.
I mean, if you don't like it, then you can roll. You can come off the 2, the 4, and bring them all the way back down in that upper left-hand pocket.
Yeah, this is kind of like my scenario is more just like we're going to get rid of 1 soldier just to see what we got.
Well, I mean, if you get good and you can pocket the 2 or the 4 on the side, I mean, you have
Yep.
a couple other balls to open up the 15s.
Yeah.
So you're not drawn dead.
Yeah. That 5 soldier would get a medal.
Playing off the 6.
Okay.
I think that was the plan all day, was to tie the 6 up. I mean, tie the 13 ball up.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
This is definitely going extra innings, just from a rack perspective.
Probably are going to see. 8 ball's huge here. I was going to say he's going to 3-rail this 9 ball and put it down into play down in the 6-13 and get all the balls next to each other here now.
To get some breakout potential. Is this the 8 ball?
Do you see what he's doing?
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of doing what you're calling, right?
Yeah.
But is that 8 ball?
I don't know how hard he's going to hit it. I don't know if he's going to lay in this 9 ball 2 rails up by the left side pocket, possibly. I don't like doing that. I'll try to get it into the middle of the table. I would love the 9 to end up right by the spot, if anything, so it's accessible. Look at this. He didn't.
Did he? Oh,
he did not want that to go in.
You saw his reaction.
Yeah, I think he just.
As cool as that looked, that's not what he was trying to do.
Just made like a really painful sound, like he just hurt himself.
Yeah.
I think.
I heard it.
But
from the booth.
Do you see the moving going on? The move, not taking a soldier off, trying to put it into play, trying to put it down by a pocket for a potential breakout.
Really good look.
Keeping his options, as many options on the table. So now, Solids wins this game 9 out of 10 times, 8 out of 10, something higher percentage.
Sure.
They don't have to do anything here.
Right.
They own this game. They own the 13. They own the 15.
They could pick up the ball and give it to him, and it's still not out.
There you go. Right. Might be, yeah. There you go. Good point. So just roll into the 4 ball. Yep. Just roll into the 4. Very good shot.
Yep. Now 4's got options, and look at this.
Setting up your pieces. I might be banking this 8 down into some part of the traffic. Peach can get a good hit though. Just leaving length.
Hey, it's not too bad.
13's untied now, so maybe they have to be a little careful of an angle to leave. You know, don't leave them an angle on the 13 that they can create something. But I'm going here.
Yeah, using the 6 to get a good angle on the 2.
Yep. Yeah, that's a funny little angle if you're trying to go 2 into the 15-3.
Yeah.
You can, if you overhit it, you clip the 5. You go, and a lot of times you're trying to be precise on something like that because there's just that window, and you miss everything, and now you're up table. So, this is funny. The 5 plays huge here.
Yeah. So are you almost thinking about using the 5 to disrupt, but now your 5's hugging up against the 15?
I might be going playing off the 5 and below the 2 here and play one more move here to get defense. Oh, good. He had it good.
Look at that.
But a little tricky.
Yeah.
Really tricky. The 4 ball is the only ball that has to pocket.
Right.
Unless you want to shoot some kind of little like creative shot, 3 off banking into the 5. Then you got to control the cue ball. 15's there. So the 15's open now. The Solids just put a little heat on themselves right here. Nothing easy about the position here, Gino. You shoot the 4.
Right.
What is your position? I mean, what are you trying to play position on? A skinny 5?
Right. Yeah. Good point.
It's doable, but a little pressure now. Oh, yeah. Very careful. Very careful. And now you're looking at a bank shot, and things just got uncomfortable.
Yeah, now you're trying to stun into the 3.
I think you just roll up on the bottom of the 5 here and play a little containment shot here. I'm not shooting here. I mean it's as straightforward as a bank as you can, but dude, you miss, you sell out the game. So if you miss the bank, you lose the game. If you shoot the 5 and come off the bottom of the 5 and play a little containment, I think you get back your position on this ball game. In doing so, if you roll up on the 5, I think you got to be conscious of opening the pocket for the 3. Because here's the next move. If you do not open the pocket for the 3 and say the 5 stays real close to that, but the 3 doesn't go, they are going to go off the 13 and you're going to be real uncomfortable on your next shot.
Right.
So maybe the bank is the shot. He's calling the bank.
Yeah. And are you just trying to stop there, or are you stunning into the 3?
Oh, man. Dude, first of all, you can't just stop it because the cue ball has to get out of the way of the 5
right.
a little bit here.
So you're going towards the 3 anyway.
Absolutely. I mean, to me, you're going all out for the win here if you bank it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind. I think it's there. You can cover the 15 with the 5. You can shoot the bottom of the 5. You know, your cue ball's here. Your cue ball's like right here, coming off the rail. The 5 is just banking off. I'm gonna try
to clear the 3 back.
So the 3 clears,
yeah.
and I'm gonna give him this ball.
Yeah.
See, because if this clears, now they can't really go off this ball and come up here. I got a shot.
Great.
That's why I'm clearing that. Easier said than done. I mean, we can sit up here and draw Madden all day, dude. And we can call options, we can call sneaks, Hail Marys, it all works where we're at.
Yeah, they always cash.
But he's banking it. He's banking it. So I mean, if you're going to bank, you got to go, G.
Yeah, you got to go into that 3.
Yeah, if you're going for the bank, you got to go. Unless, possibly, he was like, okay, if I miss it and play at pocket speed, I own that pocket. But I don't like it. If I shoot the bank, I'm going. I'm ripping.
Gas pedal. Yeah. Greg Kingsbury.
Where's Greg Kingsbury?
This guy.
I can't wait. I got to go to Vegas with Greg Kingsbury in 3 days, 2 days.
What are you
APA Masters, baby. Let's go.
What are you guys doing on
We're
the
trying
same
to bring.
Team?
I was telling somebody we want to be the team that shoots the last ball of the tournament in.
I love it.
And then jump on each other and hog pile and act like little kids that just won a Little League championship. That's what I want to happen.
Wow, that's lethal team right there. I love it. But it sounds like a good time.
I'm in the Greg sandwich, bro.
I'll take it.
TP, 2 pieces of Greg bread. We're gonna do some damage.
I love it.
Let's do it.
What's up, Greg?
He's going. He's going to try to cross bank this 3 upper right-hand corner.
Oh,
that's what it looked like.
Yeah, it did. And then go 2 rails around to the 8.
If the 3's not frozen, there's a little bit of a cool shot here. If the 3's not frozen, you double kiss the 3 and lay up on back of the 15 ball. It's a pretty good little angle. And you don't have to hit it hard at all. The 3's just going to click you back onto the back of the 15.
Mm-hmm.
It's a containment shot. I mean, I don't know. That's another one you don't really practice. You don't just sit.
That's right.
What if this happens?
Right.
I'm going to double kiss this 3, but
you've got to come up with that on the spot.
Yep. What do you call? Is he going all the way up? Is he cutting it? Yeah, you slow roll that and you make it. This is what there was no other. You weren't going to have shape.
Yeah.
On the bank.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going around the world, and I think he's calling diagonal upper right, and the cue ball is going to be going 3 rails.
Big hero.
All the way back down table. Ooh. Good try.
Great try.
And here comes the cue ball. I bet you he was. I bet you he was trying to get the cue ball underneath the 8. I really do. It's such a hard shot to gauge. You got. Right. The cue ball is going 4 or 5 rails.
Yeah.
You're making a diagonal cross bank. Good effort. Good effort. Luke, I'm going to practice it. Now do it. Dude, they come up, dude.
Those double hit.
I'm telling you, you don't have to hit it hard. You just got to hit the right angle and kind of know how that reacts, and it just moves a couple inches. It's a cool shot, and it's effective.
Okay, leaves a 50-50.
Look at this.
And the blocks the 8. Oh, my.
That's a huge roll here because now he's got to play this with speed. Not only does he have to cut it, he's got to go 1, 2 rails back across to get shape on the 8. And the cue ball's already on a rail. This is difficult.
Right.
Doable, though.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this is another thing that happens when you're moving. You get into a moving game, and you're in the Scotch doubles. I mean, it's already hard enough to stay in stroke and be loose in a Scotch
Right.
doubles game because you're shooting every other shot. Sometimes you might have had 3 bunt safeties in a row,
Right.
and then you got to come with a shot. It happens a lot,
100%.
and that's when you just get that mindset, loosen up that back. Anyway, when you're sitting there playing a defensive game in a Scotch doubles, I mean, you're already shooting every other shot
Right.
because the Indians are going, you're every 4th guy up because there's
Right.
no running balls, and 2 times through the loop right there, you haven't really shot a ball in 8 turns, counting everyone's turn,
Great point.
and then you got to come with it, and sometimes it's
tough.
it's so tough, dude.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I have fallen apart for hours in this where we got in bunting, and I can't. I look at my partner, and I'm almost. Dude, I don't know what to do. I can't make a ball. I'm trying. I just can't. I fell so far out of stroke.
Yeah.
And the mental anguish that it just piles on you.
That's a
it's
really
brutal.
good call.
It's brutal.
You're sitting there just bunting for 3, 4, 5 innings.
And all of a sudden,
You gotta
boom,
come with
out of
it.
the blue, pressure shot. It's a tough shot with pressure, and you got to put a stroke on it. I'm telling you, it's not easy.
Yeah.
He's kicking this.
Is he calling the bank?
I think he's kicking it.
Oh, he's kicking it.
I think he's kicking it.
Another big hero shot.
Oh, the shot of the. What a shot. Straight in. Leave that fire on, Gino.
Oh.
Leave that on. What a shot.
The guts. The execution.
Straight in.
Oh, my
Dude.
gosh.
That woke everyone up a little bit. What a shot, dude. Come on with it, JR.
Wow.
What a shot, dude.
This guy.
6-5, new ball game, momentum
Justin.
switcher.
Oh, my
And that was off a moving game, right?
Yeah,
What a-
right. Right.
So
Chest
we're
match,
talking
and then
about-
he had to come with this thing.
Little energy there.
Wow.
6-5. What a shot, dude.
Holy cow.
Sick. Ba-boom, Jeff Chichester. Ba-boom, he says, light it up with the fire.
Yeah.
Mike Brown, damn. Let's go.
Justin's got to watch out so he doesn't step on his cape.
Bobby G, what's up, Bobby G?
What's up, Bob?
Awesome.
Man, that was gutsy. Oh.
GED Justin taking him to school. Oh, Mikey. You're funny, man.
No love on the break, though. Off of that big shot.
So that's when I walk away, like John, and they didn't really have an opportunity there. It was a moving game.
Yeah.
And these, they were on the other end of a come with shot, and you just got to tip your cap.
Yep. The other team earned it.
Got to tip your cap. Nice shot, dude. That was sick.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to tell your opponents that was sick.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Yeah, exactly. And recognize it.
So, point was, no negative. There's absolutely zero negative energy coming off that game.
Yep.
It was a moving game all the way, and you just got to tip your cap to
You
that.
didn't lose because of something sloppy. You didn't lose. Yeah. This is just, yep, they earned it.
6-5.
Yeah. I'm liking stripes here from an opener perspective as well as just lesser of evils, I guess.
You like the stripies? Yeah. I mean, a very, very doable opener on the 11, right?
Yeah.
Cut the 14. The 7 ball was the opener for the solids.
6 ball can solve the 3.
If he ain't shooting the 4 now, though, then I think that he got to shoot the 1 before the 4 to open it up.
Yeah.
If he didn't shoot the 4, because I
Right.
think he could have shot it straight in. But
this angle on the 6 was intentional, I think. This is
so you got to shoot the 6, and you got to come back out to make sure you can see the full 1 ball.
the 1 ball, yeah.
Because the 3 ball don't have a pocket, so looks like you might have to play the 3 when you come. If you don't want to touch anything here, you're going to play the 3 after you come down back for the 2 and the 5, whatever which way you're going to shoot that, and then the 3 ball goes up top right. But you got to shoot the 6, then the 1, and I believe you got to move the 4 for the 3 in the future here. But I don't think anything special here. You just keep it simple, but make sure that you can see the 1 ball, because I think the 4 don't go. Okay, so they're coming back this way. Interesting. Oh, yep. John just pointed at that one.
Yeah. I wonder if though.
He gave him one of those.
Yeah, it was a fine, but I also think there was a little bit of more draw than Peaches wanted on that. Unless he was shaping the 2. I mean,
I think he was. I
okay.
mean, I don't think he overdraw it that much.
Yeah,
Maria Finley
for the one I was
love
thinking.
me some Bobby G. Me and Bobby G had one of the best, most fun tournaments, Scotch doubles I ever played in. We closed down Lil's place a few years back. It was the last ever tournament they had, and it was a crazy deep field of. It was like a 1300. It might have been.
That's wow.
And me and Bobby G took it down. It was
me
so
and
much
Bobby
fun.
G almost sounds like a Janis Joplin song.
Hey, 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 Bobby McGee.
There
Don't
it
worry
is.
about it.
No, that was.
Don't
you-
worry about
you
it.
nailed
That used to be one of my go-tos.
Was it?
Just to let you know.
Okay.
I had to do it. I just lost my mind there for a second.
No, you nailed it.
Dude, got a funny story about that song.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I think it's a pretty good. I think it's a pretty entertaining story.
No, you come with some good ones. Okay, so he's looking for shorts. Oh, he wanted the window on the 3. Does John have it?
No. Nope.
Don't think so. I don't think he even has the cut on the side.
So that's why it was just really important to clear the 1 and the 4. Going back to the 3 ball, the 3 was always going to go because there was no connection with the 6 to the 12 or the 3 to open it. So then you go to the 1, you take care of the 4, and then come back down and then have the lane. That's what I would.
Yeah, give the
Now
balls a chance.
they're in trouble here a little bit.
We've got a rack here where Peaches and Amo either get on the hill or Justin and Troy tie things up.
Wonder if Amo ever just slices this 3 in the top left.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, it's there.
I think it goes, dude. And if he sees it, he likes these kind of shots where he can just pick an edge, rip it, and just let the cue ball go. I mean, it's all shot. I think the 3 goes in the top left.
Yeah, I think that's what he's shaping too. He's going big draw. He's got to swerve it.
Swerving the 3 in the side. Little baby swerve. Yeah. Real tough to get it. You got to be. It has to almost instantly start curving. There's the long curves. There's the short curves. This is, it's doable though. A lot of that throw because it's going to have you're throwing it, you're curving it, but it has a ton of throw on it. So you can hit the 3 relatively full with all the throw. If he's going to do a soft little masse here, little swerve here. That's what he's doing.
Oh yeah, jacked up.
No, he don't like it.
Yeah, Greg.
He's looking at the cut on the 3 now.
And Greg, I mean, I know the chat's a little delayed, but I think you guys had jinx there. Oh, he's calling it. He's doing it.
Dude, this is going to be going break speed.
Woo.
This is the kind of shots he picks a spot. It's very accurate. It looks real good if you drill it because it's going so hard, and there's traffic everywhere. Oh, he softy.
You gotta. Oh my!
What?
It double hit.
Dude, did he call it
cue.
off the rim and the backboard and the swish and off the second rafters?
Give him some. It double hit the cue and then rubbed off the 13.
And
And
then
it
I
got
think
bumped
the
into
cue ball
13.
bumped to 13.
Back into it. Yep. Just the way you wrote it up. Oh, look at this.
This is an absolute steal.
Wow.
If they get out here, it's an absolute steal the rack.
That's a tap on the table. Wow.
Okay, he's just going to go back and forth. 8-ball bottom left here. Just connect on the 1, back and forth. Cue ball right where it is. That's in, and that's to the rail and out. This is an absolutely ideal, perfect shot by
Look
John.
at that. Yeah.
Back-to-back,
Great
really
shot
good
by John.
shots by
Wow.
Mr. Amo.
Amo just came with it. All right, buckle down to get on the hill.
Power to Pew. Anyone likes Team Greeley in the final, send out. Dude, everyone from Greeley likes Team Greeley. All right, big shot here. And Peach nails it. Oh, a little fist pump there, but they're back.
They're back.
I love
Recalibrated.
it. Dude, you know how many times Peaches has just been irately mad at me, and then less than 7 minutes later, we're high-fiving and talking about a sports bet or something on the golf course. It just reminds me of that. What a shot. And if Mr. Becker was here,
Oh, the replay.
The budgetroof.com replay would be in full swinging. We would have showed the kick. We would have showed this last shot.
Yeah.
Jeff Chichester is the man. He is our instant replay guy. That is one thing that will be dialed in on the next one. I'm going to be able to do it with my left hand. I'm going to be able to do it with my eyes closed. I'm going to be able to do it behind the back. I'm going to be able to do it with my shoes untied. I'm going to be able to do it just however you want me to do it. I'm going to be able to do it, and Gino is too.
It's not Chichester's fault. You got a couple of ding-dongs in here that don't know how to do it right. But, yeah, I mean, this is the other thing, too, right, which is if Justin just made one, maybe the shot of the tournament, that's a hats-off shot. And when something like that happens, you kind of have to be in the same position of just like, okay,
yeah,
it just happened. Like, let's not get too down on ourselves. But at the end of the day, Peaches and Amo are on the hill.
Reminds me of a commercial back in the day, McDonald's commercial, and it's Larry Bird and Michael Jordan playing a game of horse. And they just keep matching each other, right? A guy says, all right.
Off the back gym wall.
Yeah, and it's a fun commercial. It's the two of the legends, the best of all time, and they're shooting these crazy shots. That's kind of what it reminded me of.
2 racks in a row. We just saw it.
We had, one team, the other team answers and says, your shot.
Well, what was great about that, too, was the lead up because you're like, wait a minute, I think it goes in the top left.
It went in the top left, and
the way it happened was just, holy cow.
Crazy how it happened. I thought it was going just trying not to touch anything on the way down, and the cue ball, we were going to see the cue ball playing a little pinball action, but it was not. It was a controlled, pocket speed shot that caught, I don't know how many little teeny kisses on the way down. Ding, 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 little bunt kiss at the end, and shape on the 4 on the side, which wasn't easy, and Peach came with it. So let's answer, guys.
Okay, so this is where the little that might be a little bit of a miscue, a little over top.
Okay, finish line. Peaches Amo, can they smell blood in the water?
We've talked about it. What's your closing speed? Finish line behavior. It's right there.
I'll tell you what, I've talked to for sure. I had the conversation I had about what I'm about to say was with a Stone Cold Killer champion, and I'm trying to think who it was. I think it might have been Shane McMahon. I'm not sure, but he reminded me that in these long tournaments or a match or whatever, he always. So he brought it up. He goes, I always save something. I always have a reserve in the tank for the finish line. And I was like, you gauge that on the way to the finish line? Like you're actually conscious of saving energy. If you feel, it was a very conscious conversation we had about him saving energy for the finish line.
Wow.
So when he's there, he's got everything he needs to just to get there. And I took it to heart because I was like, man, that's strong.
Yeah.
That is strong. So now how do you harness the energy? And there's
and not let it get out of control too.
Right.
I mean, you see it like if this was the Tour de France, I am going to purposely stay in whatever 5th place because I'm saving my sprint speed for when we're a quarter mile, whatever the thing is, right? But
right.
To be able to pull that and pull.
And have a conscious plan of it. So that's where I struggled with it. I was like, how do you do that? Like mentally. I think it's a mental thing.
That's what it is. It's like, don't forget that tiger, that step on the throat. Don't get like, oh my gosh, I'm almost there. Like actually just get just as aggressive.
Sure.
Maybe that's what it is, like you called it. Like just
to call
mentally
it the DMD.
Remind yourself that the DMD. Right?
The DMD. DMD is real powerful. But yeah. Bobby G. Larry Bird walks in the locker room before the NBA three-point contest and says, which of you guys is finishing second?
Legendary.
I used that last week
talker.
walking into the little weekly tournament.
There you go.
Nice, Bobby G. I love it.
Larry is not known, but to maybe the public, but I love watching the clips of players that played with him is like the
best shit talker of all time. And backed it up.
Lethal.
Lethal.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm about to do.
It's awesome. Love it.
All right. Justin's at the table, backs against the wall, up against the hill.
Blake and Run. What's up, dude? Congratulations on
Blake,
first place last weekend. You and Mike Ellis taking down a tough field.
What's up, Blake?
Coming out of retirement, I hadn't seen him. Blake and Run just goes and gets the cash. Him and Mike Ellis, congratulations.
Long
Brian
time, no
Crapes.
talk.
Brian Crapes, Tyler DePew, you got action.
Oh, yeah. Brian taking the come from behind action. I like it.
Action on the next match.
Oh.
G-Town.
Oh, gotcha.
Brian Crapes betting on G-Town.
Love it.
Okay, what do we got? What are they shooting? Is it open?
Yeah, it looks like it. I think Justin's looking at that 415 potentially.
Opening with a combo, huh? Or is it?
Wait, there's 14
a ball.
balls.
Yeah, there's a ball missing. Sorry, I was talking. Son of a.
No.
I was talking. Wasn't paying attention.
No, that closing speed though, that's important.
Sounds good, Blake. Take Blake and Run. It's a partner. Any day that ends in Y, I'll take you as a partner, buddy.
Nice.
All right, they're going to talk about it. Must-win game. Must-win game. Trying to take this into overtime, boys. So, got to execute here. Looking for a pattern. I don't blame them here. I don't know if they're looking at the opener. I don't know if anyone's declared a suit yet.
And if it is still open, I understand why the 15 is important. You want to give the 9 a path, the 9 ball a path. But can you get a little bit better?
Okay, they're
solids.
going solids.
Maybe the suits have been called, and he was looking at the 4 off the rail 15.
Nope. He came up with a shot. Kind of congesting that left corner up, though.
Yeah.
Does the 3? I think the 3, if he can see it, might go. If the 3 goes, he's got contact here on the 4. Obviously, if the 3 goes, he clears the 9 with the cue ball, but he does go right into the 4 ball. If he cannot see the 3, he's got a difficult shot coming up here, 5-6 combo, I guess. And then you still got it. Probably they're playing off the 7 to get to the 4, is what they talked about.
Yeah, you've got maybe 3 off the 7, maybe even. Oof.
Do you know I got to step out for 1 second?
Yeah.
Right back.
Do your thing. All right, what's the call here? I think Troy's in a bit of a pickle. You've got 2 complex shots. You've got 5-6 combo. Can you see the 2 clean? Yeah, 5-6 combo. Oh. Tough combo. Big separation. Okay, he's playing it safe. Cut off most of the balls except for the 14. Look at all sorts of recruitment for Tony for the 1300. Love it. Cricket's chirping for me over here. No, I got Daryl. I got to take a look at the flyer. 1300 would be a beast tournament to join. All right. Peaches did have a clean look on the 14. Leaves it to his partner to either keep the offense going or kind of rethink the strategy here. I think there's a lot of places John can be and not give away anything for solids here, but see what he does here. I mean, shoot, stop shot 11 right now is not horrible in terms of a safety call. He's trying to get that 15 window, I bet. I mean, Peach could even send a cross off the 13 for that 15 window if he doesn't see it now. Good timeout. What's up, Kay?
Is that empty?
John's just letting Peaches know that, hey, bud, I got 2 windows. I'm okay with the 15. You stun across above the 8 window. You roll a little bit below the 8 window. All right, looks like Peach is just scoping out the different windows here. This is the forward window. He just rolls or he stun follows. Oh, is he good? Oh, nope. Shake of the head. I think that 8-ball plays big if John does want to take it safe and take it to the top left of the table. Yeah, it's not there. Huh? You don't like it. John's just taking a look at that 9. Can we address the 9? Is there a 2-way? Yeah. Yeah, it's frozen on the rail, I think is what he just determined. All right. 15 it is. Would have been nice. Let's see what Justin does here. Does he go ahead and just have that 7 go into the 15? Maybe even call the 7? I can see Justin calling the 7 here. $15 just hang, Tony. Just hung there.
15 ball?
Yeah, so now
Who shot the 15 ball?
Amo.
Amo, and it
I don't think he had the window he wanted, though.
just hung it.
Yeah, I don't think he had as much of the 15 as he wanted.
Okay.
Let's see if Justin...
Took a walk around the room. A little buzz going on out there, Gino, for the finals. They're getting ready.
It's coming.
Oh, yeah. Just letting the teams know, both teams know after this. We're going to do a little, it'll be on the stream maybe. We're handing out all the money and the trophies. And as soon as that's over, both teams can hit balls. And we're in no rush tonight.
Right.
We're in 0 rush. So both teams can warm up and get ready how they see, whenever they see fit. T. Buxton, me and T. Buxton. Fit in the 1300, man. I'm kind of sad because I'm not going to be here for the 1300. I'm going to be at Las Vegas APA Masters this coming weekend. I like this shot. That's a good shot right there.
Mm-hmm.
Should a huge advantage now, solids, and a shot to get this one game closer. Oh, Peach! If Peach can see an edge here, I like that. Just take
Okay.
it down table.
Leave some distance.
Yep.
Nicely played. Peaches.
And put 9 into play.
Mm.
Man, is there ever a world? Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
right.
dude. I mean, if it's lined up, let's
Four-ball combo.
little gutsy. Takes some balls, but I think it's lined up.
Big zone for the 2-ball to go in.
Absolutely, double kiss it. You can. It's just gonna go right, unless it jammed. Unless it jammed in the gap there and just,
Right.
which happens it's rare, but it happens.
Oh, sure.
But a lot of good things can happen if it hits rail first. Usually, it's going to double kiss the 2 in. Otherwise, rail first on the 2. You can go long rail and play. You know, it's going to be spinning out there. He likes this. That's the only thing he's looking at.
Getting the protractor out. This does that, and that goes that way.
Russ Green. No, not at the moment. No plans to do any streaming for the Napa event.
Look at this.
2-ball.
Oh, it almost jammed. Oh, look at that. Leave.
Yeah, it double kissed a little bit. That's
Yeah.
it, and it went in. It's what's supposed to. I think he can just shoot. Cut the 4 in, shoot away from it. I think he can shoot either way on the 4 here. He can come. You could shoot down,
Right. Throw
or
it
you can
in.
shoot
Yeah.
cross.
Yeah.
Just a little uncomfortable about double hitting it. You know what I mean? Because it's so close to the rail.
If you're shooting from where he's at right now, yeah.
I like shooting down. I like
Right.
shooting this way.
Standing on the left side of the table. Oops, sorry. Here.
Yeah, shooting.
Shoot.
Yeah, I
Standing
like
right
you're
there.
farther away from the rail, and this
Yeah.
way, shooting this way with the cue ball,
Yeah.
cutting it in this way. This way is a little fun, little hairy. You could double hit it with your Q-tip. A little more freedom shooting it down. I think if you shoot it down too, you can. If you come into the back of the 7, you still have the 6. It's very you're not shooting it hard.
I like that shot, Tony, coming down that way.
I mean, ideal world, I think you're just trying to, if you do shoot it, you're spinning it, and you're coming in between the 6 and the 7, and maybe just a light kiss on the 3.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
the
know.
4-ball is like in the channel. It's in the it just needs hit.
That's it.
Yeah.
Either which way. I don't want to. I think it's there to run out.
Yeah. Play a little small ball.
I'm going here. You give them an opportunity here. They can see the 10, and if they want to go for all of it, they can bank this 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Johnny's going for the kill. Shape on the 10. I think he can roll it. Is he going for a big stroke shot? Looks like he is. He always looks like he's loading up.
Yeah. Is he just stopping there or is he rolling? He's going forward.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Give him some.
Johnny.
Clutch.
And this is for the win here.
This could be natural.
This
is just-
if Peaches puts this down, we're gonna have a 3rd place finisher here.
Is he drawn here?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, look at this lead. Okay.
Good try. That was a good try. It was
Yeah.
it was difficult. He was
Yep.
in the side pocket.
I thought he could maybe relieve that kind of jacked up thing and just go forward and use the top short rail, but
I thought he would flatten it out. It had some weird spin on it. I think he must have had a little. I thought I would go outside there, right? I would go
Right.
to the rail, kill it out. It looked
Yeah.
like the way it reacted off the rail, he had some inside juice on there because it spun out 2 rails pretty good with running English.
okay. How clean is that 3 or 6? At least I think the 6 is good.
Rebecca, 158 watchers. Is that the highest? It's up there for sure. I think we had for the Stevie Chan. I mean, as far as Friday fight nights, yeah, it's a good crowd we got tonight. I'm always excited when I look down and we got people joining us and having a good time, sweating some pool. Oh, that's tricky now, Gino, to get on
Yeah.
this.
Are you short side
Well,
three?
I always like drag drawing this up the rail with right hand English on the draw, but you can't. The cue ball's taken on the right hand side,
Right.
so now you got a little inside juice. I still think I'm going to try to drag it up and shoot the 3 in the bottom.
It looks like he's going short side three though.
Yeah, a little 2-way shot. Play the 3 in the left side.
Right.
Yeah, because the cueing's way easier this way, right?
Right. And to your point, it's a 2-way shot. Nicely done. Okay. Got to use that long rail.
This is so you got to go forward and put a little stroke on this to play some good shape. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
just saying, you got to put a little stroke on it.
Yeah, either side of the 8. Bobby G says,
So-
Tony, that bank was like the one we did against Ruben and Christopher Tevez.
Oh, I remember. I jumped out of my chair, Bobby G. If you remember, as soon as you pulled the trigger, I got excited
Nice.
because I knew it was in.
Nice.
Bobby Gin the bank had to make it. Yeah, that was fun.
Bobby Gin. Let's see.
So he's just gonna. I made mine.
Yeah.
Gino, don't ever do that to me if we're playing partners, dude.
Yeah, I think
We might get into that conversation where one of the partners gets mad.
the C4. All right.
This is fine. I don't mind this.
Okay, he's calling cut side, cut right side.
Yeah, no, I think the bank is closed today on
Yeah.
the 10 ball. Well,
This is,
this is missable.
yeah, this is almost.
Difficult shot. Overcut it. Overcut it.
Okay,
Does
with
the
an opportunity to close out the match here.
Does it go in the side? If this goes in the side, you're going to see Johnny probably. If it goes, he's going to shoot it in the side. It's just to make it.
A lot of
cue ball.
freedom.
Yep. I'll tell you what. You don't have to pull the trigger if the 10 doesn't go in the side. You can go. You can put your cue ball right here. Right here. That's no fun with the scratch on.
All right, looks like the 10 ball goes.
Oh, this game's over.
It's got to, okay.
This is over.
Wow.
Peaches and Amo are going to take down third place. And I'm going to get on the mic here and go hand out a bunch of money. And there it is.
Congratulations. And
Congratulations. Hey, hats off to Justin and Troy for
Absolutely.
getting to the Final Four.
Absolutely.
They're taking home some bacon. Peaches and John, congratulations on third. We're going to go out and hand out some money and some trophies.
I'll get the cameras on you guys
And
to do that too.
there we go.
Let's go.
Don't go anywhere. The finals are coming up.
Yeah, congratulations to Peaches and Amo. But as Tony said, hats off to Justin and Troy. 32 teams. We've gone a couple of months of tournaments, and they've got a lot to be proud of. All right, let me move this camera and get some. 1 second, all. A good look at the trophies there. Yeah. I mean, just a couple of chilled and class act dudes in Justin and Troy. Look at that big old pillow of money. Congratulations, Peaches and Amo. Let's take a look at those trophies. Look at those trophies, guys. Look at those trophies. All right, stay tuned. We've got our finals match. Martin and Greg versus Aaron and April. We've got Justin and Troy counting something around $3,600. We got Peaches and Amo counting just north of 7 G's. Yeah, let's get a picture of these guys. Lot to be proud of there. Look at that. Competitors. All right, stay tuned, folks. We've got the finals coming up. All right, let's get these guys' picture going. What a journey for those two. Congratulations, Peaches and John. All right, stay tuned. We've got our finals coming up. We'll be right back.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the finals. Big money on the line, $14,000, 14,600 for first, 10,950, 10,950 for second. So both teams are coming home with a nice payday. But this is for the championship. A little prestige here to win the Friday Fight Nights. There's been talk of after we have 8 full partners or Scotch doubles, 1,100 winners, because we opened up series number 1 was a singles match, and then we went to Scotch. So when we have a total of 8 champions, we're talking about doing a tournament of champions Friday Fight Night, some like an invitational where we take our 8 champion winners going back the last couple years and turning a tournament on that. So pretty exciting. You see our full view. You see me. I'm talking to you guys right here. I'm waving my hand up in the booth, top left. How's everyone doing? Good to see everybody. We've got the rails filling up. You can't see, but behind the table there's people kind of surrounding the whole thing. Looks like handshakes. Looks like we're getting ready to go. Let me see if I know how to do this. I think there's 3 buttons you hit, and it goes right back to the table. Let me see if I got this. Bing, bing, bing. Boom. There it is. Okay, I'm just going to make sure they're ready, and we're ready to go for the finals. Hold on 1 second. We got to get this scoreboard all ready. 1 second.
Luke, the delivery fee might be a bit much going out to Texas. All right, teams are ready to go. Martin, Greg, representing Greeley versus Aaron and April. They've been here before, looking to get a trophy under their belt.
All right, here we are, Gino. The last leg of Friday Fight Night Series number 7, G-Town, Greeley, Colorado, being represented by Martin Cano and Greg Arrabit versus Aaron, Hara, April, Erfman. They've been here before. They're looking for their first title.
Let's go.
I know who snatched that title from them, too. I'm sitting right next to the guy. He took them down in the finals in Series 5. Yes, sir.
That was a good one. Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome shout out.
There's a story. It's already been developing. I'm sure everyone's well aware that plays pool in the Denver Metro or Aurora that follows our Friday Fight Night series. April has a shot here to do something. I want to say historic, but
Sure.
we're brand new. I mean, she can make early history at Piazza's with a win tonight and a win come Sunday night. She's in both finals of our 32 bracket, single elimination, the Friday Fight Nights and the Sunday Night Sinners. It's Jack and Jill. She's in the finals of both.
Let's talk about that. We've got
Let's talk
two
about it.
5-figure pot tournaments happening concurrently. Friday Fight Night. All in, we were first place is walking away with what?
First place is walking away with $14,600.
And don't get it twisted. The Jack and Jill tournament, 5 figure. I mean, it's a
That's a $30,000 pot as well.
100%.
This one was just under $37K. That one is $30K
And we've got a player in April who's in the finals for both.
for both.
goodness.
I just talked to her a little bit ago, and she says, "Please don't tell me how much money that I have a chance of winning here." And I go, "You got it. You got it."
I already told her that beer's on her.
Can you order a pizza online from Colorado? Yeah, well, not quite yet out of our bar. It's coming real soon though. Online ordering is being implemented in our POS system. We are ready.
Let's go. Shoot well. Yep, but
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The Friday
Tony's gonna
Fight
announce the match.
Night Championship is here. 3.5 months of long, grinding, brutal matches have led us to the finals. And we are just about to get underway. Martin Cano, Greg Arrabit versus Aaron Hara and April Erfman. Congratulations to both teams. Have fun and good luck. And we will crown a champion after this match. Everyone, good luck. Let's get a round of applause for our two finalists. Everybody in the bar, let's go. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
nice.
Aaron Hara to break the balls in the finals of Friday Fight Night Series number 7. Here we go.
Let's go. Here we are. All right, Aaron to break.
Do you think they've been thinking about that break all week for 2 weeks or a week? I believe they have.
The amount of they are veterans to this tournament, and I think naturally they play well, but they've had to have strategized.
100%. I think both teams have gotten, a game plan.
Sure.
Game plans for sure. But here we are. Rack number 1. Aaron and April looking for their title. They've been in the money twice. They are the chip leaders, we could
Sure,
say, if we're talking
sure.
about a poker tournament or whatever. They've got the most cashes. This is their third cash, but they still have not found the championship. So they are determined. And Martin and Greg, first timers here, they are also looking to take home the title.
All right.
What are you looking at here? Look at the 9, the 14, and the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going for it now, with some follow, or trying to go into the stack here? Trying to go into those 3 balls?
Yeah,
Nope, he's just slowing it.
It's going to be tough to get short side to get kind of
Maybe the 9 goes.
a drill going.
I bet you it goes off the 2, Gino. If it doesn't go straight in, you can overcut it just a little. The pocket's big, and I believe the 14 goes in the bottom right. If you find the hole here, she might be going in for a little collision. I think that's what she was trying.
Yeah.
She just caught a little stun English instead of the follow. I think definitely she was trying to go back into the 14-10.
All right, that's what now. Yeah, now Aaron's looking at 14 off the 7. At least that's what he was lining up. But I don't think that's there.
Probably going to see Aaron come off this 13 ball and probably try to go down and find down in the corner here, or like the middle diamond. But I think you're going to see him. I don't think he'll fire at this 15. I don't know how they're feeling, though. They might be going offensive, but I think you'll see Aaron come off this 13 ball right here, Gino, and just play a really good speed shot. Anywhere frozen on this rail right
Send it
here,
north.
anywhere frozen or just centimeters off is a great shot and a great opener here. It's his preference if he wants to come he might try to Z it back and come. I don't know. Over here, I think I like over here. They do have the 4 ball lower left big pocket.
Are you calling this 13 in the bottom right?
I don't think so. I don't, because if I make it, then I'm just in just as much trouble.
Right.
And if I am calling it, I mean, I'm just never going for it. I want to move the 13 into a certain spot as well. Where do I want it? Probably right in the middle of the table. Probably I don't want it on top of the 14-10-3. I think you can fan it and just move it just a little. I can keep it right in this. I would try to even block this with this. Just a very thin hit, the
Get
13, and then just get your cue ball going here like this.
I like it. What's up, Andrea? Oh, G-Town in full force. Nicole,
Okay, so
go
looks
Greg.
like he is going to come off the 13.
Yep.
See his speed here. Oh, he's just going to play.
Little congestion ball here.
I don't know about that.
I think that one goes.
Definitely think he was trying to play it on the back of the 8 there. The speed he hit it. But if he just would have went down, look how little the 13 moved. The thinness of the hit, I really think you could have controlled the 13, blocking the corner pocket, and then the cue ball's all the way up top right.
Yeah.
And now, they don't really have.
Maybe even a little bit more freedom in the stroke, too, to shoot that versus trying to touch up against the 8.
Yeah. Now they got cue ball center table and a pretty good look for an opener. But look at this. Here we go. We talked about it. What's the game plan?
Right.
We're seeing it.
Right. First look at Martin there. And we're turning this into a chess match.
If you're just tuning in, first match went Jon Amo and Ed Powers, a.k.a. Peaches, took down Justin Rekemeyer and Troy Michlitsch.
Yep, I think you called it.
Sorry, Troy. I'll get it right one day. Anyway,
Congrats
final
to both
score
teams.
8-5. I believe it was 8-5 or 8-6. It was just happened.
8-5.
8-5, yeah. Hell of a match, though. Hell of a match. Third and fourth place. Third place took home $7,200. That was John and Peach, and $3,600 for fourth, Troy and Justin.
Nice.
We are now in the finals. If you're just joining us, this is the finals of Friday night Fight Night Series 7.
First look at Greg. Addresses the 2, but that 7's still a thing.
You might see Martin just bunt the 7 in front of the hole, leaving them just that 13 ball, but I don't mind it. The 10 and the 14 have a lot to do in any kind of offensive position. Interesting here. Looking forward, if you wanted, he is going to bunt it.
Yeah. We've seen Martin and Greg. I mean, obviously, they've got this far for a reason.
Looks like we're going to get a hit watch.
But Martin's been,
Hit watch on the 7 ball. I really think if he pulls the trigger on this, he's not going to try to make it. He's just going to bunt, move the 7 in front of the hole, and put the cue ball. Just basically replace the cue ball with the 7 ball here. I just don't think he'll shoot it. I just think he's bunting. Ooh. All right, so Gino's going to take a look. That was closer than I thought it would be because he actually tried to make it, and it was a good hit.
Good hit.
Very good hit. That was good work, Gino. Quickly and accurately done.
Yeah, and just goes to show you sometimes the camera angle doesn't always represent what the shot looks like. He hit that real clean.
Yeah.
That 7 was gone.
And it was close. So, to our naked eye, it looked like it was closer than it was.
Yep.
And especially.
Yep. And warranted a hit watch. That's. Yeah.
He had to throw it in, I believe. He had that little outside on it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good shot.
Yeah, Greg's been coming with it.
Okay.
Can Martin see the 5?
He can. So he's looking at the perfect angle just to nudge the 1 and use the 15 as a perfect stop for the straight in shot on the 4. If you get too thin on the 1, and you got to roll with it, things can happen. The cue ball can sneak forward, but he's looking at the perfect angle just to nudge the 1, nudge the 15, and be straight in on the 4. And this is what I was saying. So now you're probably shooting a stop shot in the corner. You're definitely not cutting the 1. You're losing the cue ball. The 15 is going to for sure help stop the momentum of the cue ball, but you lose control. So now GPS reroute. You got to reroute the GPS here.
Are you still using the 15 going to the top right?
I think it looks like a natural. It looks like the angle's there.
Yeah.
It depends what side you hit the 1 ball into the corner pocket. Because you could hit it real full and then skinny the 15, but he hit it good. He hit it real good.
Yep.
Nice shot.
All right.
Good call there, Gino. He used the 15. He still was able to use it. There is a situation where you hit the 1 ball super full into the left side of the pocket, and the cue ball goes forward. How many times have we all done that? And we just skinny the 15, and we're behind it. And we're like, how did we do that?
Absolutely.
So very simple, very little movement on that shot. And it looks like it's going to be 1-0 Martin and Greg.
Good, straightforward pull. It's got him this far. One
1-0. Nice out. Nice out by G-Town.
G-Town.
Dude, they rep so good. Oh yeah, the rail's heavy over here, and I would just about guess that every pool player that's played here or been involved somehow through the bar, they played in the Saturday tournament, is watching.
I believe it.
Let me know out there, G-Town, if you're out there. Give me a little type down on the chat. Let me know. Let me know who's sweating it.
Love it.
Mike Brown, let's go G-Town.
Mike Brown rooting for the G. Oh, we got some side bets going too. Gotta love it. Nicole rooting for Greg.
Excuse me. Luke Castle, pretty sporty that was. Very controlled out. I know they would have liked to take that one in the side, but Greg hit it pretty good. There we go. Break. Ball down. 2 balls down. Both in the side pocket. All right. Looking immediately at stripes. 9 ball in a tough spot. The rest of them wide open. Solids looking good here, though. They got a connection with the 3 to open up the 4-7. He could power draw this right into the stack right now, too, if he wanted.
Yep, got some insurance with the 2 ball.
And the 3.
And the 3, right. James balancing things out with some go April and Aaron. Fernando saying, go G-Town, stand up. It's on. Every Friday fight night, every actually big tournament at Piazzas, we've had great Greeley presence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the shooters show, I mean, those guys show up.
Dude, I mean this in the utmost enjoyment and respect out of G-Town. They know how to have fun.
Yeah. Well,
They know how to party and enjoy the game of pool at the same time. I can relate. We were talking a little bit about young Tony.
Yeah.
He liked to party and play pool and have a real good time.
Yeah, I love it. And I've seen random Wednesday nights and just a couple of just sticks from G-Town just show up. And people just kind of nudge each other like, look at these dudes.
Yeah. So I think you got Martin talking about which ball. Like, this is a perfect example. Which ball you want to connect with here? The 4 ball. The 4 ball all day long. All day long. You want to clip the 4 first contact. 4 squirts out to the right. 7 goes up a little. Cue ball controlled right there. Just a nudge. Oh, and he missed the shot.
Yeah.
But he did connect with he was straight in on the 7. That was the ball you wanted to hit.
Yeah, great call on that. Like if the 7 didn't move, that's still okay. hit that 4 ball all the way because it's right up against the 9.
Yep, and both open up,
And both would
and then
open
you
up, right.
continue. Probably just took his eye out because the shot was easy. We do it all the time. We're more worried about the cue ball. Our mind goes to the cue ball and the spin, and then we just take our eye off the shot for just a second, and you're like, how did I not? But we understand we took our eye off it. I've done it a million times.
We've all committed that sin.
All right, opportunity here. What's going on here? Okay, he's okay.
Yeah.
Aaron got position on the 12. I'm looking at this 9. How do we get to the 9, Gino?
Mm-hmm.
Are you ever going after it right
I
now?
was just going to say, there is a window between that 5-7. And
Only problem is if you go after it. Oh, okay, April played a real nice shot there to the 11.
you got big stun down to the 9.
I'm saying if you go after the 9 right there and you just come up funny, you could put yourself in a pretty good spot or a bad spot. I'm saying because there was a couple spots where you wouldn't have been able to see the 15 and the 11 possibly.
And you saw Aaron just line up that tangent line off the 11. Just big stun.
Or is he trying to line up the 15 for April to drag draw it or draw down for it? Or is he going for it?
I think
This
we're
looks
seeing
too straight in.
big stun.
And you got to hit this so hard because he's so flat on this ball.
Oh, okay.
Not
What he was
enough.
going for.
Are you ever shooting the 9 here first? I mean, oof. Both. I mean, what
Right.
are you going to do? You're going to back cut the 15? You absolutely have to jack up and put just a ton of draw and find some kind of window here to get on the 9. You can't go forward on this 15. The cue ball will be staying all the way down table.
Right.
So, yep, she's taking the 9.
Killing it with
Look
inside.
at this shot. Oh, my God. She almost hit it real good. She did hit it good. Took the pocket. Opportunity here for Martin and Greg, though.
Mm-hmm.
You get into some of these spots. You can pocket the 9
I could see
Looking
him going
forward.
for the 4 now.
and playing the cue ball down to the diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going to get shape
look
on the
at
4, though.
this.
How about this?
Yeah.
How about this shot?
Yeah.
Very good. And that solves the rack right there. That solves the rack.
Yeah. Greg got options here, but are you targeting
I'm going
the 5?
forward. I'm going
Yeah.
forward, down, and 2 rails out. I'm going to make sure I get on the 2. If I land really good on the 5,
Sure.
but I can go 2, 1, 5, 8. I'm not focused on the 5 ball here. I'm getting on the 2 right here.
Looks like he's he's okay.
How about that?
Yep.
That's really good.
He had the 5.
I didn't know he had that angle.
Yep.
There it is. It's solved. 5, 2, 1, 8. Looks like okay. Not a gimme. Not a gimme. I thought he was straight in on the 5. He could roll up and ball in hand position, but you got to be conscious of the 15 here. Which kind of English you're putting on the 2,
Just a lot of follow, I imagine.
and the speed.
Don't leave it too flat for the 1.
We overcut it,
Overcut.
and he's hooked on the. I don't think they can see the 9.
You cutting this 15-9? I think that's the only thing out there.
It's either that, Gino, or I'm skinnying off the 15 and putting them down on the Zen rail down here. If I don't like this, if I don't like the connection here, is there any way that the 15 can get screwy or
Right, and the 9 doesn't make the pocket any bigger with how deep it is.
just a little bigger?
Just a smidge.
Because you
right.
can shoot it into either point and it will go.
Yeah. Looks like he.
but-
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. Good call. But yeah, it looks like that's what Aaron's
So
looking
if
at.
you skinny this right here like this, right, you are literally moving the 15 ball to like right here. And now the cue ball is coming like this. And look at that nice little wall of the 8 and 15. So you do give him a look at the 1. You do give him a look at the 1.
But the 9
I like-
ball's there for the bank.
The 9 ball is there for the bank. Ooh, I'm not going this way. I'm definitely, if I am shaving off the ball, I'm definitely going off the backside of the 15, barely moving it and taking the cue ball down. But I think he's looking at shooting this combo. I think that's what he's looking at, the backside of this 15. The cue ball is going to be traveling, and if the 15 clips the 9 weird,
Sure.
you don't have to get shape here. But the good thing about it is I think the cue ball and the 15 ball will be down close to the corner pocket, and if you do connect with the combo and it gets funny, you can duck. The 2 and the 1 are in kind of brutal spots. I mean, cue ball right here, cue ball right here. I mean, cue ball right here. Tough shots on the 1 and the 2. But it looks like he's got the combo. It looks like he's got it.
Nails it. Oh, and it falls. And look
Which
at
is
this.
okay.
Yeah.
That's ideal, right?
Yeah.
Ideal. You're shooting the 8 for the win, and it's very good shape. All right. Let's see how April's nerves are to get on the board.
She makes this, you're going to hear the rail.
Little herky-jerky.
Oh.
She's going to get a good leave here, though.
Ooh, yeah.
Look at this leave. She kind of came out a little uncharacteristic of her fundamentals.
Yeah.
Fundamentals broke down a little bit. Her elbow came up. She stood up a little bit.
Stabbed it a bit.
I mean,
You just following
little
2
bit of
rails
nerves.
here?
Can you see the 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. How about
Okay.
that shot?
All right.
Nice shot by Martin right there.
A lot of room for Greg. All making the side. You ever going for the corner here?
For this stakes and the pressure here, probably 0 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'm checking this with inside all day, just going end rail back out center table.
Big margin of error.
Yeah, just like that.
Good shot. Straight in on the 8.
Wednesday night league, probably shooting it in the corner 50%, half the time maybe. 2-0. 2-0 G-Town.
Keep tipping your commentators. So commentators
Eggs?
get some eggs too.
Boom! Johnny
Jon
Amo.
Amo.
Farmer John. We've got the
Farmer John.
fresh eggs. These are like worth
Organic.
gold.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
They fly off the shelves
we
usually.
each get a dozen, Gino.
Oh, in this environment.
And then this is for us too. That's from Mr. Amo.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Thank you, Jon Amo.
Oh, I can't
Very
wait for
generous.
breakfast tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny hooking it up.
Oh, my goodness.
Kalani, if you're out there and I don't know if you've
Thank
watched
you.
the stream, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
You probably made John pack those. Said, make sure you bring the boys some
You
eggs.
bring these to your
and he's
friends.
probably like, whatever, those guys suck. And she's like, just do it, John. And he's like, okay. I don't know if that's how it went, but
I like it.
okay, here we go.
Oh,
Dry break.
try break.
I'll tell you what, some of these dry breaks and even the breaks that have made a ball we've got some crazy boards tonight.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. This
Complex.
clump, the solids, the 8.
7 ball.
So, I mean, pretty fair shot here.
Yeah.
I'm ripping this, dude.
12, 11.
I am dude. If you can see it, the 7 is hanging off the knuckle, the point, the tit, whatever we call it here. We've called it several things.
Right.
But the 11's going off that ball.
Yep.
And opening up the 7-4-8 as well.
And you're going to be safe on the 8.
There it is. There it is. 4
Good
ball
shot.
going. He wants that to go in. 12 ball got funny.
Yeah.
So now
April's got the 10.
he's got the 15's a little funny and the 10's a little funny. Yep, you got the 10 ball. Boy, we got a whole new board here, and both got to be careful here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Good shot.
Great shot.
So far, Martin and Greg are ready for the lights, the camera, the action in the final here.
They look steady.
They look ready. They
Yeah.
look ready. And of course, we all know that this duo right here, Aaron and April, have come with it in every kind of situation.
Right.
We kind of call them, what do we call them? The veterans. They just have a lot of. They have some moxie. They got some experience. They've been here before. They never seem to panic.
They've hit big shots.
They big shots, and they're always grinding when they're down, when they're up. So
And Martin and Greg look like the same exact team that got this far.
yep, solid.
Nothing looks different tonight.
Of course, we're all the fans, and I'm always rooting for a 19-17 final,
I'm with
overtime,
I would love
4
that
in the
as well.
morning, still telling bad jokes, and just
Maybe hit
sweating some pool.
some high notes on some songs too.
Oh my God! Don't bring that up, Bobby McGee.
You nailed it.
That's a good story, dude.
Oh,
Look at this shot.
That.
Oh my God! Little unfortunate there, though.
No love.
Yeah, no love. All right. Well, now's the time to stop running balls.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, he connected. That was a hell of a combo.
Yeah.
The 12 is now even pinched worse.
Yeah.
Well, Gene, I'm just containment here.
Yeah. Are we trying to solve the 13-9?
So here, I see a pretty. It's a cool little shot. You can probably sell the 5 out though. That's the only problem, and then they can get on the 6. But you can connect the 13-9. Yeah, it doesn't work. If it was just the balls down table there and the 6 was there, you could come off the 13 right here, taking the cue ball. The 13 bumps the 9.
Yep, separating those
Here,
two.
and then this cue ball, if you practice this little shot, you can wedge the cue ball into the 9 after it comes off the rail a little bit, and we're just going to dead plant them right there. All these little shots come up, and they're fun to practice. They're fun to invent. If worse comes to worse, you're on the backside of the 9. You're not pinched under the rail and the 9. Excuse me. There's a little bit of a kick shot here on the 9. You can kick and stick a little bit, maybe trying to put the 9 on the 5 to cover the, trying to play a little defense here on these bottom balls, because solids has a hold on this game right now with the 5 and the 6
Yeah.
playing to each other on either side. If you get semi-flat,
Yeah. And that 3-7 looks wired for the side, or at least not too bad.
is
of a
April
combo.
going for a big draw shot on the 14, or is it just playing a little containment here? I just don't see him going for anything here, maybe. So maybe she was drawn back out for the combo bank, maybe, to take the 13. Maybe she was coming off the 13 from that. Well,
I wonder if the 9-13 is wired to the right side pocket, hitting the backside of the 9.
oh, wow. Good look there, G. Let's look.
Yeah. Maybe. No.
Really? You can tell? I can't even tell. It looks pretty close.
Yeah.
You just assessed it. You're just like, no, that doesn't go. Dude, I'm over here leaning my head. I'm trying to find out new angles on a non-3D screen we're looking at.
Yeah, I think Greg recognizes that 3-7 in the side pocket is very doable.
Yeah, and the 8 does go by the 14 all day. You got to be careful here. You can't. It's going to require just a little bit of a cut here. The 3 cutting the 7 into the pocket.
Yeah,
but what I
almost
like
like
is the
cutting the wrong
3.
way.
You look for a little tangent line here to play the 3 down to the lower left with speed, with follow.
Oh, good call.
Look at this, beautiful,
Good call, Tony.
beautiful. Okay, you want to get as flat, I believe. Try to get as flat as you can on the 5. Always going to have a little angle because you can't get completely flat.
Sure.
And then roll the 5 in and create an angle on the 6 to come all the way back down table.
Mm-hmm.
So he's looking over here. He must have an angle on this 3. Are you talk about this all the time too, getting that game. I mean, you're in the finals, you've been here, you've done it, but you're still got the goose egg hanging out on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Does that start weighing on you a little bit?
Especially when the other team's just kind of steady as they go. I mean, look, they're playing pretty solid.
Yeah, very solid. Oh, he's hooked.
Uh-oh.
He's hooked. He's hooked. That's what he was looking at over there when he was
Yep.
looking at his angle there.
Yeah.
So they're not in trouble yet if they can come up with a connection here. I mean, look at the 12 ball. Let's just say they have ball in hand here. What is the
Sure.
shot
Right.
with the 9-13 the way it is
Great point.
to open up the 12-6?
Yeah, you almost don't want to have a hit that actually clears something out for the 12 ball.
Now, if you are stripes, yeah, I'm trying to leg kick this 5.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to bunt into it at this
Three-railer.
point. Just no ball in hand. Even if like they said, they do have ball in hand.
Yeah.
He's 3-railing this.
Three-railer, yeah.
He's going for the make and
He
shape.
called 5.
Make and shape. Make and shape.
He called the 5.
Oh, good
my
try.
Goodness, what a try.
So immediately I was looking at this, Gino.
Yeah.
I like if the 13 ball, it's risky because you could hang the 5, but I like shooting. I can't tell, but I would shoot the 13-5 combo, pocket that, freeze him on the 9. It might be too much going on there, though. It just, I'm trying to figure out, there isn't really a break shot here. I mean, the 14 is close enough to a pocket where you might be able to fire a combo going rail first. But, man, this 12 ball is just in a really ugly spot.
Is that 9-13? Now look at this. Now he's saying 9-13's wired for the side. And I was like, no. Insta no. Is he throwing it in?
Man,
Oh, is he throwing it in and trying to get the breakout?
no, I don't. Too much going on. Like my
Yeah.
shot, there's way too much going on.
Oh, hit watch.
Interesting. They have ball in hand, and we're looking at a hit watch. Okay. I just don't think you have to force anything right now. If you're Aaron in April, you don't have to force anything. You've got ball in hand. What's the strategy here? I'm definitely going to open up the 9-13. I mean, I was talking about making the 5, but that's too risky because if you hang the 5 and sell out and you lose the game doing that, I think this is forcing the action here a little too much. We could hook him up and get one more ball in hand. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That he had missed the 13, but the 6 that he lodged came back and made the 13. I know we do fire for crazy. That's just a crazy shot. I gotta go.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, it was a crazy shot.
yeah.
The 6 ball made the 13. Maybe that doesn't require some fire.
No,
Maybe
but-
it requires a different kind of sound or something. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Maybe it's that. Maybe that's the Johnny Becker Crickets for just an absolute crazy roll.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, dude.
And that's not even the first crazy roll of the night.
That was some serious force in the action.
Yeah.
So all day long right here, Gino, I am playing the 12-5 combo and taking the cue ball back down below
Sure.
the 9. Below the 9.
Love it.
Below the 9. I mean, it's just make this.
Yep.
I don't want this looming here for the rest of the game, dude. Just make this. Look what happens.
Address the problem.
Even if you get to right here and you come up short,
Right.
they have no pocket.
Right.
They can't cut it in there.
Yeah. I don't know what a pocket gets us here.
Now what?
All right.
Excuse me.
Because the thing is, now actually the 6 bank down to the bottom left is there. If Aaron was going to take the same path,
Yeah, you kind of just took off one of your. I didn't like that
your blockers.
because
yeah.
you're always going to have this.
Yeah, it's still there.
And now your 9's off the board, which you could have hit the cue ball with. You don't have to hide the cue ball, though. Look at this, guys. This cue ball here, how about have a nice day right here?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll let you shoot it for your money. obviously, you got a bank. You can maybe try to take the pocket.
You can go
Have a nice day. I
three
mean,
rails.
under the pressure, I mean,
wow, what a crazy shot that was earlier. But
that was so great.
oh yeah, Patricia calls it a shot with a chaser. I like that.
That's hilarious.
That's so good.
Patricia Leanne Shaw just came up. I've never heard that before. It's
Yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Gin. Shot with a chaser.
Love it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, James, that's what we're calling. But I think
Luke, there is. And guess what? Stay tuned. Coming with the stream is
Love
going to
that.
be some really cool stuff coming. We've already started some meetings, and okay, so I think he's going to try to.
yeah, he's just thinking what's tough on the 6.
I mean, right here.
Yeah,
I go ahead and back cut it in the upper right.
I like your other spot too between the second and
Right
third.
here?
Yeah,
Yep.
but I mean, if I don't know who's shooting behind him. Like Martin,
I'm going to go look and see what the cut line is here and where it can be made. Can it be made from right here? I don't think so. Maybe, or maybe right here. Maybe that's it. But there's also a shot here where you play. This 5 is wired. No matter which side you touch the 12 on, the 5 is gone. So, is there a shot where we tiki? And with very easy speed, I don't know. Can the tiki be too thin and then disrupt the 5 ball? Maybe. But I was trying to get back to the bottom of the 12, but it's too risky. It's too risky. You can give out the cut, so you got to get back to a spot where you just can't make the 6 in the side. That's pretty good.
Yep, on the rail too.
It's pretty good. Well, that's what we were talking about, right?
Yep.
Can he make the 6? I mean, 1 out of 10, maybe.
Yeah, and also if this was, I'm telling you, if this was Martin right now, he'd be looking at a 3-railer.
No doubt, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a really, really awkward 1-rail bank to the top right. Also from here,
Yeah.
you have to cross it. You have to or jack up straight in the air and pinch it. There's no follow. You can't make this bank following it and not crossing it. It just goes too long. What is the shot? Are you ever kicking at it, Gino?
No,
Are you ever kicking at it?
I think the 3-railers. I don't know why I'm married to that shot, but I almost feel like
I mean, if you do connect on a kick, right, and you spin it and you kick here and kick here, this cue ball does naturally play down for shape. If you kick this way, I have to kick with a lot of speed because I want to come and I want to make sure that my cue ball is jetting back down. You like the 3-railer.
I think it's there just because I know I'm going to hit the 6. I'm not just giving up and missing a kick.
Man, it's such a full ball hit with the cue ball.
Yeah.
You have to hit it. You have to put a lot of force into the 3-railer.
Yeah, I think they just call top right.
Why don't you probably go straight in, but I just don't see it.
Yeah.
You got to cross it. It can be made. It can definitely be made. You got to cross it up, though. Also, he's going the other way. He's jacking straight in the air and trying to pinch it. And that's the other way. So if he connects, the perfect shot, he can make it. Oh, and he came up short.
What a try.
What a shot. That was a great try there.
Yeah.
Gino, I didn't think he'd come that close, but he did shoot the proper way to make that shot was a straight jack up.
Yep.
Yep, and he drawn it to really tighten it up.
Great
Okay.
try by Greg.
Okay. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and it hit the spot. It might have got a little funny roll off the spot, just a little. I don't know if they still could have seen it or not. Oh, they're hooked.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a turn of events. And this is a tough, this is not a tough, this is a tough swerve. That's
Okay, it's a slow. You can get enough cue ball on this, Gino, to hook them here. You got to play. You're kicking into the back of it with a lot of spin and very slow speed, and you play the 14. You hide the cue ball with the 14 on the 6.
Love it.
I think it's the only shot.
Yeah.
I think it's the only shot.
Patricia, we are streaming from Colorado, Aurora, Colorado, Piazza's Restaurant and Sports Bar. in Aurora, Colorado. Thank you so much for tuning in.
And please like and subscribe, Patricia. If you're a newcomer to our stream, please subscribe. We're getting close to our goal. We're getting close to our 1,000 subscribers. We stream we stream a lot of matches on Friday night. What's this?
Oh, wow. Look at this.
He is going for a Mass A. Dave says Mass A, baby. Dave, that's such the curve has to start happening late.
Yeah. So
If you've ever shot a shot like this, you can practice them. You either start the curve early or you start it late. I think the later curve can be more difficult, especially
because you got it higher up in the air, and you're giving it some sting to let it skid first before it grabs. Ooh,
makeable. It's doable. I like slow rolling this with max spin.
I think that's exactly what he's doing.
It's such a touchy shot. Pay attention to the speed. The speed just has to make contact with the 14. I think he did it. Nope, it lost its spin.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. You hit it so soft. Can you keep the rotations of the spin by the time it hits the rail and has all that left?
Great point. Because it wants to start rolling forward.
Absolutely, because you're hitting it really soft.
Yep. I mean, not a gimme here, but thank you, Patricia. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, is he cross banking? This guy.
Wow, I'm going all the way down and just going back and forth.
Right.
Oh, he's playing safe.
Oh, my. Oh.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, my Martin.
Oh, my God. What a shot right
This
there. How about the two-way and the perfect shape on the 8?
The two-way, yeah.
Everything in that shot right there.
This guy.
3-0. What a shot by Martin.
He's been coming with it the whole tournament. Wow.
3-0.
Oh, my goodness. And that's the other thing, too. The dude's been smiling basically the whole tournament, too.
Oh.
There was no time. He's tilted. No. This guy's been smiling.
Dude, one of the happiest guys I know, for real.
Yeah, and a shooter.
I've known him for a while, and, dude, I don't think I've ever seen him. Maybe once, maybe. You'd have to.
Man.
Just to have him to get off, who he is.
Man.
He's just, that's who he is.
Steady dude. Conrad, what's up, dude? Yeah, what a shot. What's up, Manny? There they are.
Manny Burrows' two-way shot. How about a three-way shot?
Yeah,
Manny?
right.
The safe, the make, and the shape. Took his Erfman vitamins today for the show. What a shot, dude.
Man.
I guess.
Good gracious. I mean, there was also very little hesitation. The guy, he wasn't pulling out his ruler and protractor.
When you said cross, I didn't even think about the cross corner.
Yeah.
I thought he was going cross side.
That's what I was. I thought my first thought was I thought he was going to ride the rail down. But then he started going angle, so I thought he was going to the side. But then cross corner shape, two-way, three-way.
What's up, Mary? What's up? Kenneth says, wow. Mary says, fire. Luke says, Martin the Cane, Carasso, Cano.
Love it.
Did I say that right? Carasso? Bank is open again. Bank is open on Saturday night, or Friday night, excuse me. Friday night. Saturday night. What am I doing here? Dude, what a shot.
Man. And 3-0 lead. We're in the finals here. And the thing is, like, those guys look comfortable. Let's see how Aaron and April respond here.
They need a big response. Good shot right there. Opened up. Mm-hmm. Opened up the 11. It doesn't have a pocket, but it does open it up to shoot it somewhere else and straight in on the 9. Oh, I like this. Creating an angle on the 9 for the breakout.
Good call. Good shot by April.
I don't think the 11 goes by the 3. If it does, then he would shoot it right now for sure, right?
Sure. Use the 1.
If this keeps up, we're done by dessert time. Careful. Good shot.
Okay, good shot.
Moves the 11 into a position where it can be made.
Yes, sir.
Position on the 13. There was the insurance ball. That's why when you're doing breakout shots, it's so important to have an insurance ball.
Are you going top rail for the 12 to the corner? Or maybe.
Oh, this is a little tricky here. Gee,
Yeah.
you got to cut the 13. It's not nothing like you can pinch draw. It's an unnatural angle. Excuse me.
Right.
I might be slow rolling into the 8 for the 11 here, just like that.
Okay.
And now, got a little funny here. I was
Yeah.
looking for a little inside angle on the 11, but
And the bridge.
he's looking at roll forward and shape on the 12.
Mm-hmm.
You could have tried to play position. It was tricky, though. Yeah, avoiding the 8 and taking the cue ball down to the end rail there.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta make sure you got shape. He hits it really good.
Yeah.
The reason he hits it good, you're not impaired. Her bridge is not impaired at all.
Right.
Not jacked up
Yep.
in either way.
Great call.
I'm probably thinking you're going to see April roll this ball in,
Sure.
looking for shape to shape the 14 in the side.
And you've got the corner just in case it overrolls. Thanks, Patricia. I read your comment. In
Oh,
the
good
song.
shot. That is absolutely ideally
Wow.
perfect.
Nicely done, April. Good speed.
Oh, that was perfect. Look at these last two little touch shots by Aaron and April. Once again, no panic.
Yep.
Down 3-0.
Right.
We've seen it time and time and time again
Right.
where they can just answer and go on about their business.
It's not just about the balls on the table.
Fire out there for the team for AA, and that is not Alcoholics Anonymous. That is Aaron and April. Let's go.
All right. Broke the seal. Patricia, I read that in Toby Keith's song. Thank you.
I love this bar.
Yeah.
Toby Keith. I love this bar. That's twice I've busted out.
No, and you nailed it every time you hit the highs and
Bobby
the lows.
McGee. I hit the Bobby McGee, and now I hit the Toby Keith. Don't worry about it.
Tony's 2 for 2.
Don't worry about
We're
it.
keeping track of these.
Scoot. What's up, Scoot? What's happening?
Big scoop.
A little bit of pool action. Yes, sir.
All right, Nick's calling comeback season.
Comeback season. Look at this break.
Oh, man. We've got, what? We got the,
Man, look at the solids. Just
Yeah.
got to figure out the 2 ball maybe. It might go off the 15 on the side.
Sure.
And if it does, might see this rack take about less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Amanda Mackey.
What's up, Amanda?
Good shot here.
Yeah, what a shot.
Nice position. The 2 must go off the 15 on the side. Let's take a look. Oh, for days. All day. Nice little gentle bump. Off the 15, the 2 goes. Uh-oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
All good. Just missed April's shot, but they're still at the table.
Okay, here's what I don't want to do, Gino. I don't really like the 2 ball as my last ball because if I get a straight in angle and I have to shoot, I'm taking it now.
Mm-hmm.
The reason being is if I get in a situation where I have to put a little speed on the 2 and the 15 comes off the tit a little, I just don't like it, and I don't want the back cut on I do not want the back cut on the 8 from there. I'm telling you, the 15 could get a little funky, so I'm going to shoot the 2 now and then come back.
2-5-1?
Yes.
Yeah, good call.
Just for that reason.
Right. No, there's a little bit of coin flip in there of acting funny.
Yeah, we just don't know how the fit. And what I'm saying is, if you get to a certain spot, you might have to stun the 2 and hit it with a little bit of speed.
Sure.
Which takes you just don't know. The 15 double clicks up, maybe
Does
catches it
something
twice
funny.
off the titty and hooks you on the 8 or
Covers
something like
the
that.
8, yeah,
but definitely
sure.
got to. If you're shooting it now, you got to play shape on the 5. Very good.
Nicely done.
Very good. Good speed. I'm sure you could have done that as your last ball.
Sure.
But just the uncertainty of exactly how the 15 is going to react,
Sure.
I didn't like it. Okay, very critical here
Yep.
to get proper shape on the 1. Give your partner a very comfortable shot here on the 1 to position on the 8.
Yeah. Although stop shot would be natural, he does draw back a smidge. Nicely
That's
done.
beautiful.
Yep. Perfect.
Now just a high ball.
Mm-hmm.
Cut the 1 in. Come up. Look at this answer.
Yeah. Being down
3-0.
3-0.
A dry break.
And table
Look
running.
very, very comfortable out, and now trying to break and run to get to 3-2.
Yep. Look
And
at
there
that.
it is.
Straight in.
All right, to go to 3-2 and our first break and run.
Yeah. That's what this team's capable of. And I've obviously seen Martin and Greg do the same, but this is the kind of match we're lined up. Oh,
Oh, no.
my goodness.
Oh, that's nerves all day. I mean,
Absolutely.
That's just nerves.
I've seen Aaron take more time on a straight in shot.
He'll make that 10 out of 10.
Yeah. I see Martin coming right across for the 12 or 14 in the side. Oh, no, he draws it back. All right. He's got some built-in two ways with some of his shots.
He's probably gonna bunt here into the maybe not. I don't know. Let's see how they're feeling. You can definitely go for the out here. I'm saying pretty easy connection. You can just shoot into the 11 ball.
Sure.
Does leave a kick shot though.
Yeah.
It is by the hole.
Yeah. Easy math kick shot too.
I prefer I prefer running out, especially where the 8 is. You give them a shot at the kick. April's been known to make many crazy, awesome kick shots
Oh, yeah.
and clutch
Jump shots as well.
jump shots as well.
Oh. Look at the way this landed.
Oh my God, dude!
Thank you.
Sorry,
Oh,
had to give it the old crickets, bro. Dude, he shot it right into the rail and
It happens.
executed the safety.
It happens.
She wanted to jump. That was her first look.
You know
She
it
went
was.
over there and said, "Can I jump and get over this 14 ball?" She's looking at the kick now, though.
Yeah.
Definitely going to kick this. I've said it. This is impossible to. I don't know. A couple months ago, maybe they've been on a lot of matches on here, but I remember claiming that the jump that she's about to attempt was impossible,
It was like straight up.
and it was in the middle of the table. She came out and popped it over, made the ball. If you remember, she
And
scratched.
then scratched. Yeah.
But I called the shot, and I said it's impossible. She doesn't know what and then I just ate my words.
Oh, yeah. Just pulled it out.
Okay,
All right.
here we go.
Calling the kick. It's going to shorten. Good hit.
Okay, good hit. And could buy him a couple more innings
Sure.
here with the 8-ball position on the 10-13.
Sure.
Now you're probably going to see
Martin, is Martin going to address the 15 now?
he could definitely do it off the 12.
Yep.
He's got a nice little angle off the 12. Probably you're going to see him going.
Yeah, get that 15 out the way.
Yep, he's going. You want to go into the 15 here.
Mm-hmm.
Double kiss.
Yep.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yep.
13 balls in a pretty good position.
Yep. Greg got some options here to just
I would make sure that the 11, if I was going for the out here, I would make sure the 11 is gone and off the table before I address the 13 going into the 8 or the 15, just
it's
because I need that
fallen-
pocket open.
I think it's following the 13. Oh, he's okay. It's go time, I guess. I thought maybe he'd go put the cue ball on the left side rail, just follow the 13.
Good luck there. Yep, these guys are showing aggression.
Yeah, because they see how that 13's positioned as a potential breakout ball.
Uh-oh. It's okay.
Let's see if Martin says, here's your angle on the 13 to break out the 15, or if he says, we're just going to play a few more innings.
I mean, you just roll, bank the 11 to the center of the table.
Yeah, right.
Safe.
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah,
he's done.
that's what he's doing.
He's done.
Yeah. Yeah, big wall with the 13, 15.
Do you see how he did not pocket the 11?
Important.
Left an option on the table. Talk
Super
about it a lot. Talk about it a lot. You
Soldiers.
see at the end of the game here, and you go into a safety battle, and I'm scratching my head when some teams take a safety. They pocket the 11 right there,
Yep.
and they call a safe.
Right.
And then a couple innings down the road, they call a safe, and they pocket another ball.
Right.
And next thing you know, they got one ball left.
Right.
I've seen it. We've watched it. We've talked about it.
yeah.
We've commentated on it.
And they've shot themselves in the foot. Because the 11 can now get them right on the 13 to break out the 15.
Personally, I would have banked the 11. I would have put the cue ball, rolled it closer to the pocket, and I want the 11 in the center of the table right at this point in the game. I just want to make sure that pocket was open because looking forward to the 15, and just in case I have to play short side on the 15, I want that upper left pocket to be open.
That's a good call.
Just in case, right? Because I could see something where you're coming off the 13 and you're trying to hit, you're trying to clip the 15 or something, and you miss it, and you run into the 8, and you're straight in on the 15 in the corner. But now, I don't think it goes. So, but they still have a stronghold on this game here. Okay, he's going to try to kick, contain the 8 on the 15, get a good hit, no ball in hand. Should hit it. Good shot.
Here's what the 11 ball comes into play.
There you
now
go.
you've got ball in hand shape on the 15 short side.
But it don't go.
But it don't go.
There you go. I didn't know it would come up so quick.
Great call.
I didn't know it would come up so quick, Gino. And I'll tell you what, this hit by Aaron puts a lot of pressure on. Not only on the make if they go for the make, but if you're coming off for a safety here, the speed and everything has got to be correct. So pressure.
Yeah, there's a bank on the 8.
I'll tell you what, he can't dip down low either here because the 8, I think that you can play this 8 off the 13 on a back cut.
Sure.
Let's say he wanted to drop the cue ball down where he's standing. I think you can cut the 8 off the 13. Excuse me.
Great point. And if your speed's
There's
not
pressure.
right, if your speed's not right going to the high side of the table with your cue ball, you could sell out.
I'll tell you what. April shoots next too. I'm just saying, she's one of the best jumpers around. So if you were to play a safe and you're coming off the 14 and trying to take your cue ball, this way with speed and trying to hide, over here and not getting right up next to it, you can just bet the rail here that she can make these. So that's on my mind too, trying to tuck it too close. I wonder what they talked about here. What is the shot?
I think your 8 off the 13 is going to come into play here. I don't think they maybe thought about that. Yeah, it's going to come into play for sure.
It goes. Let's take a look.
8 off the 13.
Oh, all day.
Yeah.
All day.
Little thickness, some thickness on 13.
I mean, it's actually, you got to look at, go line this up right here, right? Go line it up. I mean, just connection. Speed is everything here too. A fuller hit on the 13. You can hit it just a little more full here with speed, and it's going straight in the hole. Yeah. I don't think they. I thought they just thought everything's blocked maybe because of the 15, but definitely the 8 goes off this 13 ball.
Okay, Kenneth, I see you.
She cross banking.
Okay. Man, I almost feel like the carom is a higher percentage shot than the crossbank.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm almost just.
I just looked up I just got up at the table and looked, and definitely is a shot here.
Yeah, I'm shooting that 8 ball right at the 11. That's my pocket.
That's your line.
Yeah.
And just call it in the side.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a little thicker.
So the crossbank is there too. I mean, it's preference. You are shooting. You don't train usually your to shoot at a non-pocket.
Yep. You got a more like a flying
Look at
cube.
this.
Oh my
goodness. Gosh. I thought she ginned it.
Wow.
You see what I mean? That was a very accurate shot as well. Preference right there because I like crossbanks. I like doing that.
Player's choice.
Whew,
So
what a try.
you're going to see Martin just draw this to the bottom half of the 13 here.
Very good look.
Yeah, that works. Just so we can roll for the 15 or 11.
Yeah, I like stop shot here.
Yeah.
I like stop shot.
Shot 11.
Yeah, there's some 4 or 5 different ways that this works.
Sure.
That was not one of them, however. Just for the fact that you got a little, it's going to work, but I wouldn't ever go that close to my work right there. I mean, if you freeze up, I just didn't, I would have shot a stop shot, shot the 11, then the 15.
It really only gave Martin one choice.
One choice. Correct. Good point. When just about every other situation, you got both balls in an angle and which one you want to play.
Right. Okay. To take a 4-1 lead, Martin on the 8.
There it is.
You shoot comfortable.
4-1. Oh my God, April. Huge game there. 3-2 or 4-1.
Hits both points.
Monster game.
Super close.
Oh, as soon as she released it and the 8 was coming across, I thought she swished it.
Yeah.
And she hit both hits.
Yeah.
I mean, both knuckles. Sorry.
Points. We're calling it everything. Wow.
I don't know. She felt it. She made up her mind, committed to the shot. I mean,
Yep.
she was a fraction of a
that-
centimeter off.
Yeah.
I was just going to make the comment that I don't think she looked at the 8 off the 13.
Yeah. And I don't think Martin and Greg did either.
I to your point, I don't think they did either.
Yeah.
Because they thought that was safe down there.
Right. And they'd have to come up with something.
I mean, Greg was definitely trying to make the 14 in the side,
Sure.
but I think if you miss
they're
it, we're
two-way.
two-way. Yeah,
Yeah.
we got the side blocked, blah, blah, blah. The crossbank was, man.
So close.
Yep.
All right. Up 4-1 in the finals. Martin a break. Oh, dryness.
All right. Dry break.
I'd rather be solids, but I don't like the opener.
Tough racks, man. Tonight,
Yeah.
a lot of clusters tonight after the breaks.
Right.
I'm always trying to figure out the problem right out the gate here,
Actually,
along with an opener. The 15-1 is
12,
tough.
12 goes off the 3.
There you go. Good. That's a good look. All day.
Yeah. With the right angle, you might even be able to
I think
address
he's
the
going to try to
15.
go into the 115 right here. Oh, they missed it.
Yeah.
Not the worst.
Right.
Not the worst to miss on the opener. Much rather miss the opener than my 5th shot into the rack. I promise you that.
Yeah, good point.
Lots of work to do now. Looking at the 12, if you're taking 12, it does real tough to go off the 3 because it's such a full hit.
The Pittsburgh Flash. She hit the ball so darn good, it just didn't go in. Agreed. It just, hit both points.
The Pittsburgh Flash.
Who's
Who's that?
I don't know, but I
Have
already
they
like
been
him.
on our stream?
I already like him.
Dude, that might be Peach's cousin or something. Peach or Bobby G. These guys are Pittsburgh diehards. The Pittsburgh Flash. What?
Love it.
Mandy's a Pittsburgh
I didn't know
diehard.
that.
You didn't know Mandy?
No,
Oh my
I
God!
didn't know she was
coming here on a Sunday.
Pittsburgh.
She's always got her Steelers jersey on. Oh yeah, Mandy. Keith, what's up, Keith? Great players in G-Town.
That's for sure.
That's Bobby G, the Pittsburgh Flash. Oh, I think was it Bobby G was on using Facebook. He went over to YouTube, and he's the Pittsburgh Flash.
I love
That's
it.
what James Bennett's saying anyway.
Nice.
That's who I thought right away. I'm like the Pittsburgh Flash. That's either Peach or Bobby G.
Look at this
Look
shot.
at this shot.
Wow.
That is really playing some short side shape right there on the 3 ball that sits in the side pocket.
Are you actually leaving that 3 alone and going 5 so that 1 still has a side pocket, maybe even off?
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't mind it at all.
Yeah.
You can play the 5 to the 6, shape the 6 here. I think he's putting a little stroke on it. Can't tell. Nope, he's just rolling it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little funny here. He can shoot the 1 now.
Yeah. Martin's
He can
gotta
shoot the 6. He can shoot the 1 off the 3.
Mm-hmm.
4 ball's in a little bit of a pinch spot. Tyler. I always knew there was some. Well, I mean, obviously. Mandy. 4-13-3. Looking down the road for later, Dave says 4-13-3. That's definitely a possibility. Okay. Oofta.
Ooh.
So now you got to take the 3 if you're continuing on this rack, right?
I guess the 1 does go kick left side, but yeah.
Getting in some real tight shape position spots now, though. If you pull this 3 off, looks like the 1 goes in both sides.
Yeah. Good call. All right. He's calling.
But as your soldiers leave the playing field, and you've got 2 in tight quarters,
Sure.
got to make sure of shape here. Oh, I see where he's looking. He's looking to go 2 long rails, maybe. Down by the 14 ball. So 3 ball, I think that's what he was just looking at. He tapped the cue gently on the table, maybe to where he wants to go. He's looking around. I think he wants to get 2 rails down by the 14 for the 1. That's what I think. And I think that was his plan. Oh, my God. How did that stay up?
Wow.
Man, Stripes probably still an underdog here,
Yeah.
even though they're at the table.
You going up for the 15 now and maybe even draw him back and trying to hit that 3 in? Use the 11 to get to 15 in the side, draw into the 3.
I don't mind the look, or you're just.
Yeah, this is just PlayStation pool playing like perfect shape on everything.
I mean, I see down the road here. You want to roll the 14 in and go roll forward down. You have a 9 to play into the 3 and to play cue ball behind the 13 maybe. So she went back to the 11. Interesting.
Little flat on the 10 on the top left.
This is difficult. This is just
Yeah.
tricky.
You've got cut 14 that could disrupt some things.
I mean, every shot that you pretty much shoot here has to find the bottom of the net, because if you don't pocket your ball, they have options with the 4-13-3 combo. Can they?
Right.
There's not a lot of places to hide with the 3 ball hanging in the side. I mean, obviously, if you could pick up the cue ball and put it in a couple spots, you could find some hooks, some real good ones, but that's not the case here.
And like 9 follow the 3 in. If that 9 doesn't fall, the 4's wide open.
I want to take that 3 off the playing surface, but it looks like if you can find somewhere how to get this down, anywhere down here is safe. This is the safe zone.
Could you go 12 cut into the 3 and then bring the cue ball back to your zone? Oh, he went for some stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
That helps out Stripes tremendously
Yeah,
now, because now
new
the
puzzle.
now the 1 is tied up,
Right.
and I still want to. Yeah, it's not going to happen now. I was going to say, I really want that 3 ball down. I really want it off the table. Such a dangerous ball, because you've got so many different angles you can come off the 3 and create something.
Right. They're still hitting the gas. Okay, so the 3 ball can go down here.
So are you thinking drawing the 13 in the corner and playing the cue ball into the 3 for position on the 12?
That's the first thing I looked at. Yeah, but then that 15, does it go on the left side? Roll up.
I think so.
Roll the 12 and
I mean, it's pretty natural here. You play this 13. The only thing you don't want to do is completely go full on the 3. You don't want to. You want to just you want to cut the 3 a little bit, man.
Right.
Obviously, if you hit it full, a couple things you could follow it in. I mean, you're going to be hitting it soft, but you could roll up on the knuckle.
Yeah, and be hooked on it.
You could knuckle yourself.
And then if you hit it too thin, you might be just right up against the 12.
Big shot here. Yeah, this is detailed. This takes a lot of pressure on this shot here now. I mean, the 1 is still tied pretty good. So you're moving the 13. So if you make the 3, and hang the 13, I'm just trying to figure out what they have. They have the 4 ball. Maybe a little freedom, a little more freedom than I think here. Maybe with this shot, because I don't think they're going to have the right angle on the 4. So shoot the 13. Yeah, you're just risking hooking yourself on the point, knuckle, whatever we're calling it tonight, and then it's a possible scratch. Follow it in, on the 3.
Right.
I wonder if he just changes the route completely here. I don't think so, though. I think you roll it in. I mean, you don't have to shoot the next shot. You do not have to shoot to pocket a ball. You look at the defense down in the lower left corner. Actually, after you take the 3 off.
He's going just carom 3.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, is he going 12?
I definitely don't like that.
He's going 12.
Oh, what a shot.
Look at that shot.
Excuse me.
Whoa.
Fire.
Yeah.
What a gutsy shot there by Aaron. That took some guts, man.
Yeah.
I thought for sure there was only one option there, and he hit a really, really good shot.
Yeah, and April can go forward. Now you've got the option on the 15-14. Oh, just rattles it. But that was it. And now.
Well, was it? So she makes the 13. You make the 15, 14, the 8 needed the 8.
Oh, yeah, that 3's still there.
Yeah.
Yep.
The 8 had a little work to do. I think it goes in the top right, though.
Yep.
All right, you're going to see Martin do his.
Going to stop it. All right.
It slid a little.
Yeah.
It slid just a little.
So Greg's
got
to go
pinch
for
draw.
the 1, right?
No, you can pinch draw this 4.
Okay. And bring it back.
This is a pretty full hit on the 4. You can definitely draw it back here. It might be tracking just a little down table, but it's definitely, you might even be able to just straight back with the full hit. Oh. Okay. Didn't like the pinch draw.
Yeah.
That's okay. Martin's got to come with it for a 5. They're trying to get up 5-1 here.
Yeah, and other side of the 1 could have also put the 8 in play in the side, so there's nothing wrong with that shot. Man.
He's playing good.
Yeah, he's just feeling it. Look, straight in on the 8.
Goes right by the 13.
Mm-hmm.
For a 5-1 lead.
Whoa.
There it is. 5-1, G-Town.
5-1.
Martin and Greg playing solid pool.
And, yeah, these shots that Martin's making. Ooh-wee.
All right. Aaron and April camp. What's going on over there, Gino? Obviously you're hanging tight. You're waiting for an opportunity. There's no panic. We've watched them. I think they've actually been here at this score before and found the winner's circle. So that's
I don't think they've been playing, overly aggressive. I don't think there's any problem with their shot selection. I think they played safe, and they just missed at the wrong times, maybe.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see a panic. I think they have they've got a good grind to their game, and this is probably what the doctor ordered up.
This is what they needed.
Ball in hand is a good place to start off the break. Kathy Martin is definitely
definitely
taking charge tonight.
And Keith, Martin is in destroy mode. dead stroke. But I like stripes, but the opener in the kitchen, tough. You got 15-13 combo.
Yeah, the 12's in a little bit of a spot. This ain't
Yeah.
easy.
I wonder if that 15-13 gets assisted by the 5 because of the way it's wired, that 13's going in. You could hit the left
You
side
can
of
actually
13.
overcut the 13, but I
Right.
think you can actually hit it
Right.
fat and it's dead wired.
Right. Yeah, that's what he's going for. 15-13 combo. Yeah.
Good
Oh,
shot.
He hit a clean, yeah.
Shot,
Clean.
Aaron.
5 didn't
9
hit.
ball goes.
Yep.
All right, so what are we going to do with this 12 ball?
Mm-hmm.
The 12 ball is the key. Does the 12 ball go by? It might go in the lower left corner. I think it does. It goes if it goes by the 2 into the corner.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have to do anything. They don't have to touch anything. They can just run this rack out clean. If the 12 ball goes in the lower left by the 15 and 5.
Yeah, and it's kind of a tough ball to try to make contact with off the 15.
I mean, you're pretty
15's
good on the 9 here. You're going to get better on the 9. I don't know. It looks like maybe 3/4 of pocket. Maybe just got the full pocket. But just a really good angle there. Okay.
Okay. Gives Aaron some options. Robert Bruce says Martin will be a household name. He is new to Denver Peeps, but his game has always been there.
I disagree with you, Robert. Not that he will be a household name, because I already think he is, dude. And he's been around. I mean, I know him real well. Maybe you're right. Maybe some people in Denver aren't familiar with Martin's game. I'm very familiar with it. Been playing with him for 15 years, and he definitely has clutch in his blood.
Yeah.
He does have the
Fearless.
ice game. He does have ice in there. He's got a gear that can get it done.
Love it.
100%.
And we're seeing it in the most high stakes situation. The finals of Friday Fight Night. What is that 12? I think we'll see a lot about how that 12 looks.
I mean, how much better are you trying to get on it? If it goes right now, I'm shooting it, Gino. I
Yeah.
just am.
Yeah.
I just am. If the 12 ball goes right now, I think on a clean hit, the cue ball is going. It's not even touching the 4 on a flat high ball hit, and you take it straight across the table, back and forth, and I'm playing shape on the 11
Okay. I think
because there's too much traffic to try to play shape on the 15 right now.
I think you just called it.
I think you go back and forth. Maybe if you land in a window where you land on the 15, maybe you take it then.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is if the 12 goes, I'm probably taking it now because I don't know how much better I'm going to get on it.
Yeah, good call. Looks like that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, you got to hit it.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
not the worst.
Right.
Not the worst thing. Took the pocket. But I'll tell you what, if I'm solids here, I'm going to shoot the 5 and plant the cue ball right on the back of the 15 and say, have a nice day.
I like that. And look, Martin didn't even look at any other options.
Oh, he's going to leave a shot here, though. He's going to leave a shot on the 11. No? Maybe.
Oh,
No,
good,
7. Is the 7 covering it?
no, good call. I think the 11's free and clear.
Yeah, I would have been a little more aggressive with that. I mean, I want to lock them up on the bottom of the 15 right there.
Yeah, and even if they do pocket the 11, what are we doing with the 15? We
Short side shape right here, possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, difficult,
following the 11 in? I'm sorry, the 15 in?
possibly.
I think that might be the only call at this point, is to call the bottom left.
Yep, followed the 15 in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a full hit. Yeah, I think it can be made.
Yeah.
Ellen, what's up, Ellen? Haven't seen her in a while.
Hey, what's up, Ellen?
Miss Ellen. She says, let's go, April and Aaron. Well, as full as you can possibly hit this 15 into the 5, and hopefully you got to cheat it a little too. If you see it, you got the 5 has to cheat in, and the 15 has to have a clear pass. If the 15 hits any kind of the rail, it just doesn't
Great
go.
point.
So you got to cheat it just a little. What a shot.
Oh, my.
Are you kidding me? What a shot right there by Aaron Hara. That was not an easy shot. It was not. You had to cheat the pocket. You had to put the draw on it. Get that 15
The
following
right
the ball.
was not centered. I mean, the 5 was not centered. And straight in shot on the 8.
And he had a back cut on it.
And
I
a
mean,
back cut.
it had took complete
Wow.
perfect shot.
Wow.
Look at 5-2.
You can hear we got some home field advantage over here.
Wow, what a shot.
Wow. Indeed.
I'm gonna light it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
call.
Wow, how about the shape, Gino?
Oh, my
How about the
gosh.
2 rails? Perfect for the
Straight
8 in the
in on
side.
the 8.
Played the whole shot, and it lit up the crowd here. The hometown crowd. Let them know.
Yeah, and what is that going to do for their momentum?
It's got to get them fired up a little.
Got to feel good.
Got to feel good.
Oh, John Baca.
Sorry, John Baca. Sorry. That's one thing that we'll talk about that another day.
We're working the instant replay out.
Dude, we're terrible. And we don't know how to do that yet. It's like I forget too every time we get back in the booth the next week in the shotgun. I'm like, oh my God, what? I didn't take my class again. Dude, it might be the biggest procrastination of my life in my 50s for sure.
Yeah, I want to mute the mic right now.
TheBudgetRoof.com instant replay. Thank you, Jeff. I know he's out there going, come on, guys. Light my instant replay guy up. It's so bad that we don't know how to do it. I won't even say it, Gino.
No.
I was going to blame you even more than me.
How dare you? We got to
just
go to
because
class.
just
We
because
gotta
you
go
got
class.
way more IT kind of running through your veins than me,
Get
dude.
out of here.
I mean, your IQ is 30 points, 50 points higher than me. I mean,
Get
you should be
outta
able to
here.
figure that thing out.
Get out of here. How dare you? The
Okay,
nerve.
here we go.
What's
Break and
good
run.
about this shot is not only did April break out the 8, but it left the angle on the 10 to break out the 11.
There you go. Solves the problem. You can YouTube. You can go back and replay
There
it.
you go.
Thank you for the save.
Thank you.
Still, Gino's
Thank you,
Gino's
Bobby.
supposed to know how to do this. So, I'm just saying, dude. Crystal Rose, what's up? Nice
Oh,
shot. Namone.
Yeah, that was clutch.
That was clutch. Bobby
Big time.
Disco
Big
giving
time.
us the YouTube. Go hit it up on YouTube, Baca.
Bobby with the save. Thank you, brother.
All right, guys. Answer
Yeah.
off the answer.
Let's
Off
see
the
what
shot.
this 11 ball does. Oh,
Can they get a
solid
shot?
hit.
They get a shot?
Oh,
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The 10 and body position for the righty.
Good point.
Just right there. You're on it. Body position's good.
You drawn into this 11?
I'm drawing between the 11 and 12. Are you crazy driving into the 11? You got to drive outside of it. Draw it right in between because you're going to shoot the 11 in the same pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, hit the 11, put it in the side so the 12 straighter. Oh, look, just like
Hit
that.
the 11
What do I know?
and
Jeez
put it in the side.
Louise.
Now you roll the 11 in, come across, 12 in the side, and look at the.
This is
It
why
was 5-1 less than 5 minutes ago. We're looking to make it 5-3.
Bobby called it. John's like, hey, just real quick, guys, can I get a replay? We're just like, and then he just threw me under the bus. Oh, right. To make it a 5-3 game.
Okay, a little pinch draw here.
Yeah, 2
Don't
more
get too
balls.
greedy. Just make sure you can see it. Just a little bit of draw here, April. No, I don't like stunning forward there.
Yeah.
Still makeable, but you want to leave your guy. You could have left him here. It's a huge difference.
Yeah.
But after that last shot he just made, this should just be close to a walk in the park. I do
All right.
see. Got to watch this one ball. Just you don't want to come off the shave. The skinny side of the one leads to the side. So make sure that's part of your shot. Hit full on the one.
Good call. This would be a big momentum shift.
Oh,
and a big
he
crowd.
misses the one.
Can you hear it? Can you hear
Break and run. Break and run in the finals. 5-3. 5 minutes ago, it was 5-1, Gino. The crowd lighting it up.
Oh,
I think the crowd helped him run that rack with all the energy they came in with that shot
with a
before
clutch
the
shot
rack.
from Aaron. Yeah.
Wow, 5-3. We got a match. You didn't think it was going to be a runaway in the finals, did you?
Oh my God!
Oh, both
right?
these teams are here for a reason.
Who was worried? But here's the thing: I have not seen Martin and Greg crack. You know what I mean? Like just
Not even close.
not even close.
Not even close.
Where the pressure or the whatever the momentum shifts.
Do you think it's because I got these 2 envelopes that say second place on it, and regardless of
They're huge.
that, they can relax because they got 11K?
They've just
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, that would loosen me. I mean, that would keep me, knowing we made it. Of
Yeah.
course you want to win, but I mean, there is 11,000 right here, just in case you do feel the pressure.
The worst you can do is 11 Gs. But at the same time, I think they've just been cool handed.
No, they have been. I'm just
tournament.
playing. I'm just
Yeah,
playing. There's a ton of pressure here.
But they've just played it cool the whole tournament. Never seen any tilt. Okay.
Might have to reroute here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Martin wanted to take full off the 2. The 15 was next, and then it was literally connect the dots. But now there's work. The only shot available here is the 12.
And there's only
Maybe the 10.
one window for the 15.
Maybe the 10. Can he? I don't know. The 4 might be.
That's
Because
a
if
good
you can
look.
see the 10, I'm leaving the 12 there for coming down
For the 15.
for the 15. I
Great.
just am.
Great call.
But I don't think it's there. I think the 4.
10 up to the 9. Okay, he's calling cut for the 9. Okay.
Ooh, I don't know if the 14 goes by the 6.
No, I think Martin's going 15 all day here. 9 to the 15.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal with this shot, Gino. If you go long, you're hooked. You're hooked like in every which way.
Unless that 10's still there.
If you come up short, the one plays huge on the 10. Let's say you come up short here. You come
Yeah.
down and you get
No
to like
bueno.
right here.
No bueno.
You get to here. You might have to go for it though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes shape 15 here.
He is.
I think he.
Okay, he can't. I still think maybe he was he.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he was trying to shape the 15, and he
Yeah.
was a little hesitant
Yeah, maybe a little let up.
because it's in just a really tricky spot. The 7 kind of blocks coming across. You got traffic there. Just tricky. It's tricky. Doable? Yes.
Sure.
And I tell you what, the more like you're picking off the 10 here, trying to get an angle on the 11. You get on the 11 and you try to get over on the 15.
Between the 4,
You only have
7.
one option left. There's no more insurance.
Yeah. Or do you go try to hit a field goal between the 4 and 7 now? Using the long rail.
Well, if you're comfortable, yes, I think I would. Going straight, follow, and trying to hit the field goal between the 4 and the 7.
Yeah.
And if you run into the 4, I think you're good. And that's what he was trying, Gino.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he got there.
Oh, my goodness.
He went the long way.
He went above the 4.
Oh, my God. I think he ended up perfect here. Did he end up perfect? He looks like it. Oh, Lordy. That's about as good as you can get.
All right, so we need to, use inside, avoid the 3. Just like that. Look at these guys. Oof. All right, that 1 might play big here.
I think he can control it here. He's close enough to his work. Short shot. He can just,
8 ball goes into what?
he can
5
stun
pockets?
just a little bit of draw. Cue ball's going to end up just a little closer to the middle than it is now.
Yeah, great shot by Greg to set this all up. And now, actually, that 8 ball goes into 6 pockets.
Oh, he overpumped it.
Ooh.
He overcooked it.
All right.
Not ideal.
No,
Not ideal here.
I think the 1 might have played bigger than he thought.
He's looking at, is he going to get a rub off the 6? And where does the cue ball go? He's got to hit it with a little speed. He's got to get the 14 to the hole.
Yeah. Then if you hit the 8, all right.
90% of it is an all make here. I'm not concerned about shape because it's a tough shot. So I
Yeah.
just want to make sure we get a look at the 8.
Sick. I think that goes into all the pockets too. Look at this clutch.
Oh man, what a shot!
Clutch. This guy.
Perfect,
Yeah, give him some. Man.
dude. That was not as easy as it looked, ladies and gentlemen. That was not as
No.
easy as it looked. But Martin making it look easy.
To take a 6-3 lead.
That's what he's doing.
My goodness.
Nice out. Very nice out.
And that's how you stop momentum.
And that's how you do it, right?
That's how you stop home crowd advantage and the momentum.
6-3. G-Town. Nice little group we got watching our matches tonight.
Thank you all for
Hit a
tuning
couple. We hit the deuce.
in. Love it.
200.
Oh, wow.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
This
I
guy.
share it. You know, I save it.
The flex. El flex.
Too funny. 6-3.
And
Tyson Brown, attaboy Martin.
talk about a response here if they go ahead and get a BNR of their own, which they've done before.
And we just came off just a grand response from Aaron and April.
Sure.
With the great shot and a
Sure.
break and run 5-3.
Huge.
And then, but Martin, like
Just-
they had, you said it right before. They haven't showed any. Unflappable tonight.
No tilt. No panic.
Manny, what up, Manny?
What's up, Manny?
Manny G. Control the
Control the
rock, baby.
rock
I
in
got
the-
my hat on, bro.
In the house.
I got my hat on.
You do.
You damn right I do.
Where's that?
My
Where's
favorite
that booth
hat.
cam?
When you were out, I did a little booth cam. I was waving at him,
you-
showing the rail and stuff.
You wait till I'm out. Interesting.
All right, let's go. All right, they're gonna study this rack for a little bit. So we are gonna go around. We're gonna go show the floor, and then we're gonna come up the rail. Here we go, and there we are.
That's a lot of handsome in that booth.
Control the rock, baby.
Yes, sir.
Control that rock, baby, right here.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Look at the rail.
Here we go. A little festive in here tonight. Back to the action. Patterns. Patterns, G.
Yeah. And we got to just learn how to do it here.
Yeah, it's coming.
Oh, look at Aaron. He's going to split the 6-3 with this 12.
Or is he shooting a?
Oh, no.
He's using a
12-6.
stripe to a solid.
Okay.
Stripe to a solid, and opened it up.
Yep. Open table.
Might be a 7 ball. 7 ball might be a little tough here. I think April can shoot the 2.
Manny, who won the 1200 last week? Was that Blake and Ellis?
Mike Ellis and Blake and Run took first, and
Cohen?
George and Krishna
Yeah.
took second.
These teams. Oh. Okay.
Tied up to 9 a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, you're kind of in that spot where you're Aaron and April, and just keep doing what you're doing. I would, don't press, because obviously you don't want. You're just trying to keep them off the hill.
Right.
I mean, it's on my mind trying to keep in this format. Just don't let them get to the hill. Just keep grinding, grind. Whatever we got to do, keep them off the hill.
Are you free rolling a little bit if you're Manny and Greg and saying I'm back cutting this 9 into the top right?
No.
Okay. When are we dealing
Not
with that?
yet.
nine?
I mean, I'll stay aggressive. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't like.
But
You were
get,
saying
but
top.
get better on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There's options on the table. Get better on it.
You're saying top right, the 9,
Yeah,
correct?
yeah.
There's a bunch of different ways you can get straight in
Sure.
on a stop shot there.
Sure. But right now,
Probably going to see Martin. I like back cutting this 10 and creating an angle into the 13, and possibly the ideal is to land straight in on the 15 or the 12, where you can roll forward for that 9 ball.
yes, sir.
So I think you'll see him shoot the 10.
Do you think he'll draw back for that straight in
No, he's
look?
good.
I mean, you've got the 15 and 12, so you've got a kind of a big draw window.
There you go. I like that look. I like being in the middle of the table, but
Yeah.
you're probably gonna be close to a rail here.
It's okay to be on the rail to kind of follow. I
Ooh,
think
and he
that's what he's
cheated.
doing.
That was very good.
Nicely done.
So it's the 12 is the straighter in ball, right?
I think so. 15 wouldn't be horrible.
I'm gonna go look and see if you roll this 12 in. It's possible you could get hampered by the 3 ball
Sure.
on that straight in line that we're trying to achieve.
Right.
Jacked up on the 3. If you roll the 15 in, the cue ball is going into the 7. Does the 9 have a short side shape in the other side pocket? I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, actually, I think it does. Missed the 5.
Okay, so he's going 15.
And
I think he can miss the 7 here.
Yeah,
you can
use
go
the rail.
forward here. Yeah,
yeah, use the rail.
so he could end up real good on the 9 after this shot too. If he doesn't,
Oh,
looks like he's elevating a little bit
he's-
here though. Looks like he's elevating, coming with some speed. Oh my gosh, what a
breakout.
shot! What a shot!
Good shot.
That was a great shot. What it does there, and the 9 all day goes in the side pocket, sets up the run out.
Sure.
Martin, this is looking good. Roll the 14 in, get yourself a good shot on the 12 in the side, go to the 10, go to the 9, and you're on
Love
the
it.
hill.
Love it.
What a shot by Greg.
Yeah, let's give him some for that.
That's from the last shot right there.
Yeah.
That jacked up 15 ball to open up the 9,
Wow.
position it by the side pocket. What a shot. Wow, they just, you called it, Chino. I mean, they're just playing so solid.
Yeah.
Solid pool.
Yeah, I don't see nerves. I mean, they're aggressive when they need to be.
Call the timeout here.
Yeah,
I think they're just going over. Maybe the angle on the 12.
Right. It's going to kind of roll up. So maybe Martin's going to say, like, you know what? Maybe we shape the 9
Shape
now.
the 9 now.
Yeah.
Good call there, Gino. I think that's exactly what he just told him at the end there.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and shape me on the 9.
I can use the rail or draw back.
Feels like he can shape the 10 here too, but
Yeah,
he might have just said a little freedom.
Okay.
Okay,
Good
he's
ball.
shaping the 10. Maybe they're talking about where to shoot the 8.
I could see a stop shot doing just fine, or maybe just a little bit of follow just to use that rail to get 8 ball on the same side.
Yeah, the 8 goes in our bottom right, and I believe it goes in the side pocket by the deuce as well.
Yeah.
G-Town in the house, looking to go get on the hill for a commanding 7-3 lead.
Yeah. What you're not going to see, stop shot. You're not going to see Martin going forward on that one. He's going to let his buddy use the rail. You've got the bottom right or the side right.
If you're just joining us out there, you've joined us at a pretty good time. This is the finals of Friday Fight Night. Winning team wins the championship in $14,600 for first place.
Oof. All right.
Second place does not go home empty-handed. They
No.
will go home with $11,000. And this, to get on the hill,
Wow.
and one of the best sets of the, oh my gosh. Oh my God.
Okay.
Was that me?
No.
That's not in person, did I? G-Town's probably going, that Piazza, shut the F up.
Turn the mic off.
Dude, sorry.
But this is Aaron April's, I mean, obviously, this is almost do or die. Like a 2-rack game, a 2-rack match.
Must get out here.
Yeah.
Must get out here. I wonder, might have been feeling the finish line. Just saying.
Absolutely.
To get on the finish line,
Absolutely.
just took his focus just slightly off pocketing the ball, keeping it simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do. It's hard to not make your brain wander here. To the you're that close. You're shooting the 8. I don't know exactly what happened. He might have just missed it.
I think Aaron wanted to go below the midline there, but April can work with this. Hit the 7. Okay.
It's okay. Got to shoot the 5 now. I think I don't unless the 7. I don't think the 7 goes by the 1. I mean, these guys got to be thinking, what an opportunity we were just given.
You're right.
I mean, 7-3, and I mean, it could be 6-4 here. Another huge swing the other way.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He finds the pocket, and
Yeah.
he's going to.
Got the one ball. Hey, Justin, congrats again, man. Super proud of you. Good shooting.
Yeah, good shooting, Just. JR is a champ, dude.
Yeah.
Awesome dude. Great sportsman. Came away with some money. Had a
Hell of
good
a shot.
experience.
Yes, sir.
Okay. They got a little bit of a funny angle here, Gino.
Because now he's got to give it some juice.
There's a couple different ways you can play this. You can definitely go off the 8 ball here. 8 ball is moving. Does it clip the 3? If you position on the 3, you got to stun. You can stun over and play this 7 off the 8 and play position on the 3. I'm just a little concerned.
But that 3 does go in the bottom right?
Oh, it does?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think so.
Okay, I
think we're just
I
gonna
didn't know if
see
it had a pocket.
Big Stun, just watch the rattle. Oh, he does go off the 8.
Look at this shot.
Okay.
That took a little bit of guts right there.
Yeah.
That's
right.
pretty damn good position right there.
Yep. All right, we've got a pretty close to our work back cut.
Jaime Lechuga. What's up, Jaime? Get yourself a shot of tequila.
Oh,
Watch out.
drills it.
Watch out. She's
out of
nope,
there.
it's no scratch.
All right.
Oof. Talk about pressure.
Yeah.
You want to shoot this shot?
I'd rather not.
All right.
All
This
right.
is what got to dig deep here.
Yep.
Got to find the shot here, Aaron. Huge shot. Huge.
Oh, where are the things going to land? Uh-oh.
Tough shot.
That was a very tough shot.
All
And
right. Once
Greg
again, another shot at going up 7-3 here
to get on the hill.
to get on the hill. 4-game lead. And there it is. 7-3. Martin and Greg. Oof. Good opportunity there for Aaron and
Yeah.
April.
Yeah, those back cuts when you're close to the work is not always easy. Back cuts in general. Tester of an 8-ball. But, I was going to say maybe the score doesn't reflect the play, but I think it's just a testament to how steady Martin and Greg have been playing tonight.
That 8-ball that Martin just missed,
Yeah,
that was like their first error.
Yeah, right.
Their first obvious error.
Right.
And they've they were 10 games deep into a set. I mean that is as solid as it gets in a Scotch doubles match.
Getting to
They're
almost the hill.
they're
and
just keeping it simple. They're getting out. They're
Right.
they're
getting to 6 racks and maybe the first off shot. I'll take that.
All right, we do have a little bit of I think a team timeout. I think
Yeah.
Aaron and April have called a timeout.
Understood. Makes sense.
Yeah, Dave, I think that it maybe rattled one ball. They're
Right.
playing solid as it gets.
Yeah.
Can't take anything away from them. I
I
mean,
don't see the nerves.
I don't either.
Yeah.
That last shot that Martin took, maybe going into the future a little bit, feeling it.
Yeah.
Feeling the finish line,
Right,
feeling, we got it, and maybe
Right.
just took his focus off just a little bit.
Yeah. Especially when you're on that roll and man. Oh, thanks, Tom.
Johnny. Mr. Amo with the eggs.
And the love.
Yeah, and the love.
Appreciate you, Amo.
Amo with the eggs and the love. All right, 7-3. You're on break. You're Aaron and April. You're out there. What's the talk? What's the talk?
Yeah, and quite honestly, okay, so sometimes we miss. All right, take that off the table. I don't think they're playing out of their speed. I don't think they're chasing, where it's like sometimes when you see another team doing certain things, then the other team kind of over tries. I don't see anything like jumping out at like, wow, this is a different.
Yeah,
team.
I don't either. I don't either. I just think that there's been a couple tough situations, and
And then got Martin on a bad night where Martin and Greg are just
I mean,
cold. They're
yep.
just cold stone.
And
just-
like the last shot on the 8, I mean, you're talking about one of the most difficult shots. It's shooting an 8. It's in the middle. It's a bat. It's a cut. You're on the rail up in the
tough.
corner.
Yeah.
I could line that up, and I might find the net 4 out of 10.
Right.
If I'm in dead pop, I might find it 8 out of 10. That's how difficult
shot.
that shot was. Yeah. You don't want to elevate your stick right there. Really,
Right. Right.
you are a high ball. It's a high ball stroke roll shot. But those are Yeah, I don't see anything. I think it's been a great match.
Yeah.
You're just watching Martin and Greg
just so solid.
playing really good.
Yeah, good decisions, good execution. And I think just because of that,
Yeah, Dave, good point. He's the first couple games, maybe not as sharp. Mm-hmm. Maybe not as sharp, and it's they haven't really, they came with the momentum switched,
Sure.
but Martin and Greg just shut it down.
right.
5-1. Then Aaron came with the shot to follow the 15 ball in the corner, playing
Yeah.
perfect shape.
Right.
Then they followed up with a break and run, 5-3, and then break dry or whatever had happened, and then you saw Martin and just get right back to work and a clean out.
That's a great point. Yeah, it's like if you have, and it happens where a team or a player is not quite as sharp, the worst thing to happen is that on the other side of the table is a team that is sharp
Yeah.
and staying sharp.
And staying focused. They're like, good, and hey, good shot, good out.
Watch this.
Our turn.
Yeah, watch this.
Our turn.
Yeah, Bobby. I mean, that's been the whole tournament, and especially tonight too, as well. Greg and Martin. Some. I mean, I'll go back to last week's match, and there was a short side shape that was the only option, and Martin just ball and handed it right there. Boom.
Nice. Well, we already know. We already know because we've seen it and we've commentated. Don't count Aaron and April out ever.
Absolutely not. No.
Ever. They have a special grind. They have, they've been here. They've done it.
And we've seen come from behind.
And what do we talk about when it looks like the game is over and you're so far behind? It actually releases a little pressure.
Great point.
The pressure is gone.
Great point.
They're on the hill. We need 4. Let's go. Let's go.
And let's go out shooting.
Yep.
Right.
And all of a sudden, we've seen it. Where you get on a little roll, you get a little, the confidence starts going, the momentum all of a sudden switches. The hunter becomes the huntee, or the
That's
huntee
right.
becomes the hunter, or whatever.
right.
I'm trying to say.
And we've seen come from behinds beyond 4 racks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And usually when, you're tracking down somebody that's got a lead, big lead, and you do track them down, you're coming up on them. We've seen the pressure reverses a little bit.
Sure. Oh, absolutely. And all of a sudden, the team on the hill feels like that finish line's getting further and further away. Oh, yeah.
April. That's what she wanted right
Yeah.
there. That's what she wanted.
There's your straight and 8.
Yeah. That's a good question by Dave. That's a great question. With a 4-game lead, do you feel more inclined to go for it or play safe when shape isn't quite there this upcoming rack?
Great question.
Well, I think the answer relies in is you kind of got to break down the percentage. Can is the safe the game-winning shot? And if that happens to be the case, then I'm still sticking to my guns and going to bury him and bury him again. But if the game can be won on a shot that maybe you'd play safe, but if you connect with it and everything looks good from there, I'm inclined to go for it too.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to shut the door on them. I'm inclined with the lead. You can't lose. You never know.
Sure.
You lose, your guy breaks and runs 5 on it. It hasn't ever, and I think the record here is a 3-pack,
Right.
1 3-pack
Right.
out of in the last couple years,
Right.
in this format, bunch of 2-packs.
Right.
But good question. I tend to lean on the side of aggression, but I also big money matches in tournaments. There are such things as aggressive safeties that
Sure.
are as good as balling. I mean, as good as offense.
Right.
Now, if it was like give them a shot and they got a ball hanging and they can kick or whatever, I'm going. I don't know. Did I even answer a question there, or am I just rambling on?
No, I think that's a good point. I don't think like as pool players, like we recognize how much we're actually doing some math around margin of error to the point where it's like, nope, offense, no good. There's better margin of error of me getting back at the table playing safe. You know, it's like you say it out loud and it just sounds so calculated, but it's not. Like pool players are doing it all the time where it's there or it's not, and it's almost an instant decision, but it could be a 1% difference between margin of error. So I know as you were saying, Dave, it's like, you know, if the rack kind of presents itself, but I think at the end of the day, it depends. But I also think there's something innate if you can keep your nerves with you to say, I don't think pool players give credit to the amount of math they're going through. And this is beyond angles and about percentage of error.
Sure.
Like there's so much of that.
I agree with you on all of that for sure.
Yeah.
Making the best decision and committing to it.
Yeah.
I mean, being consistent.
Right.
Committing to the shot. If you're going offense right there, Dave, commit, and give it your best. Give it your best. Your try. Give it your best effort. Same with the safety.
Right.
If you commit to the safety, commit to the cue ball where you got to leave it. But yeah.
And here they are, breaking for the championship.
1 ball down.
Ball down.
4 ball.
Opener. And maybe I don't like solid, so now this opener on the 14 is just fine. 12-15.
10 leads to the 11.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
12-15 might be a little funny. 15 might go
Yeah,
to the bottom right.
you got a ball in close proximity. The 10 bumps easy, nice into the 10-12.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at a table run here. If he gets real good on this 10, just roll it in, bump it, open up to 10-15. I mean the 12-15.
Right. And if
that's the angle he played.
Or do you use the 9 to get? I mean, does that 15 go bottom right?
I think
no, but using the 10 to just kind of disrupt that, I think, is the move.
Now, if the 12-15 was wired in the side, I mean, maybe you shoot the 9 then, but I think just rolling this 10 in.
You've got the
You could hit the 12
ascensions.
thin here, though. That
You've got the 11.
You got the 11. Yep, definitely the 11.
They have an
You got-
opportunity to close this out with a break and run here. Oh, my. Oof.
All right. Connect on the 11 here. There it is.
Okay.
Well, options here.
Yeah, are you actually?
I'm shooting the 15.
Right.
I'm shooting the 15, and I'm drawing back. I'm coming off the rail. I'm going to play. I got an option to play position on the 9 and the 12, but I'm trying to play position on the 12. You can land good on both right here.
Sure.
I'm just never shooting the 12 here.
Right.
And floating down between the 14 and 9. I'm just going to shoot this 15, smooth, draw back. Oh, he overcut it. We've seen him do that a couple times.
Yeah.
On that exact same shot.
Yeah.
Where he maybe overspins it.
Yeah. Where
Or
it
maybe
throws.
possibly just a little bit of a decel, which tends to put more English on the ball.
That's right. And then
On the outside of the
Sure.
cube. All right. Are you taking on this 4 ball now? It's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Can you get better on it? I mean, it is very close to the point.
Yeah, and it's one of those things when your back's up against the wall on the hill, And to your point,
Oofta.
maybe the right shot is the 4, but it's like we're against the hill.
Yeah, I mean, when the pressure's like an opener like this, I'm almost always shooting the ball I'm never gonna miss.
Right.
But here's the other thing: does the 4 ball get me to the win? And if
Right.
it does, and I need to take it now, I got to bear down and make it. You just got to take a hard shot sometimes to open up if it wins you the rack.
And is there?
But I don't blame him. I do not blame him at all for not shooting it.
100%. I just think with that 2 ball where it was,
I think you're going to see April roll sock. I don't know. It relieves a little bit of the pressure. You'll get them back at the table. Pretty easy hit for them, 1 rail into a cluster.
sure.
But does it possibly leave you straighter in on the 4 if they go for a kick?
Yeah.
She's calling safe.
Yeah. They'd love
So
to.
she's going to cut the 5 fat here and take the cue ball into the back of the 6.
Oh, okay.
It's a good shot.
Yep, that works.
I actually was making sure I didn't get the 5 by the hole just in case I got to shoot the 4 in the pocket. But that actually might have made it bigger, so that's okay.
Sure.
But, if you shoot the 5 and it comes up the long rail and it's
right.
off the rail a little bit,
Now it's a funky combo.
yeah, you're in
Yeah.
trouble. I mean, you're all right. Just snowball in hand here. Pretty. It's almost impossible unless you come up short
Yeah.
and the cue ball comes off the rail above the 15 and you get no rail. Otherwise, there's a wall of balls with all these different angles. It's pretty easy hit here.
Yeah. You've got the 12 ball as a target ball, and if you go long or short, you've got 9 and 15.
And right now, with the 7-3 lead, just no ball in hands right now.
Yeah.
Just make them work. Just keep making them work.
All right. He's looking at 1 rail kick. Okay. Yeah. I still think the same applies. Aim for the 12, and you got some grace with the 9 and 15. Just hits the
How about
12.
this shot?
Look at the, oh my
That
goodness.
was a good shot right there.
My gosh. Good hit and not giving anything away.
You can see the 3.
Yeah.
Can he cut the 3 in the bottom right from where he's at? It looks
A little 2-way there, maybe?
Yeah. Got to watch the cue ball.
Yeah.
Cue ball's tracking towards the 5. Big
Yeah.
pocket down there.
Yep. The big pocket can bite back. Good for the 4, but also bad for the cue.
Now, if he couldn't see, did he go get the jump cue? There's no way he's jumping this.
Oh, my goodness.
No way.
The guts to go for a jump
Dude,
right
it's
here.
too close to the rail. And
You can see at least part of the
I don't.
I actually
You got a
think-
lot of guts to shoot this. I am never shooting this shot. There's too many ways to foul on this ball. That gets too close to the side, it could pop off. If I can't see the 3 to cut in the bottom right, I'm coming off the 3. I'm going to call the 7 ball. I'm going to shoot a 3 ball combo, and I'm taking this route here all day, and with flat English, not running English. And I am going to try to come up here, and this is my end spot right here, off the 3. That's my cue ball path. That's probably the shot I'm going to shoot here. It's first of all, I can't give up ball in hand. I mean, if he connects with it, it's a superstar shot. Don't get me wrong.
I think that if you're offensive, there's actually a higher percentage to hit a 3-ball combo going 3-6-7.
I mean, this boat lined up pretty good.
Yeah, maybe it's the hole. Am I getting a better look? But man,
I mean, I'm.
clutch.
Oh, what a shot! And I stand corrected. What a shot!
Holy clutch! The
Don't
guts.
count him out. I mean, I'm so scared of that shot that I'm launching the cue ball off the table, and if I just not making it, I open up the whole rack. I mean, there was the 4 kind of
Holy
had protection.
cow. That
What a
was
shot!
the move, and he executes it. Wow.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Against the hill. Pulls out the jump stick. Wow.
With a ball right next to the rail, right next to the side pocket.
the
Forget
biggest
about it.
problem ball on
Forget
the table.
about it. I mean, I like you
That's
couldn't
a-
you
that's a
couldn't
hard- yeah.
you couldn't force me to shoot that shot.
It's a hard shot with ball in hand sometimes.
Couldn't force me to shoot that shot he just shot.
Oof.
What a freaking shot by Aaron Hara. Does April
Going at the
have?
6?
Yeah, for sure, right?
Yeah, but she's bringing out the bridge, so she's looking at
Oh,
ducking.
she's
using the
body her
7.
body position on. Oh, she's going 7.
Yeah, 7 huck.
I don't-
6.
No, she's definitely
Oh,
shooting the
okay.
6.
So
I
she's
don't
going
think the
6.
7
Oh,
is.
okay. Yeah.
Well, that's weird. She doesn't have. She can't reach that. So crazy body position hooks. They're so annoying.
Sure.
They're so annoying when you can't
Yeah.
get there.
It's right there. Yeah.
Man,
And we see it a lot with like when we notice it more when it's like the left-hander and the right-hander playing together. Good try by April.
yeah, good try there.
And
I mean, it's brutal. She had to use the bridge on that shot.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
After a shot like that
I
from
mean
Aaron.
that happens all the time on the 9-footer. It's very it's kind of. I mean, it does happen on the bar table. It's just a little more rare. Jaime says jump sticks. He don't like the jump cues.
We're kicking at everything.
He don't like the jump cues. Jaime don't like them. Yeah, Aaron is a beast with that jumper, John. Oh, clutch shot here.
Yeah, look at that.
Clutch.
Look at that. Stone follow just to
Well-
get to the 13.
3 balls in the 8, and you are Friday Fight Night Series 7 champs.
Oof. All right. What are we doing here?
I'm drawing back out. Rolling forward here, the 9 doesn't have a pocket in the side or the bottom right. And if you roll up and you come up on the top of the 9, you're doubled up on the 12. So I like shooting the 12 ball in the same pocket. I like drawing back and putting the cue,
And if you
using
end up,
2 rails.
Yeah, if you end up where his tip was, you still got the 9.
9,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
And you could go forward. You don't have pockets. I'm coming backwards. Okay, so now it's definitely the 9.
Yep. 9, 12, 8.
9, 12, 8 for the win. And the 9 is straight in
For
the side.
the championship.
G-Town got themselves a Friday Fight Night championship possibly right here. If you would have missed that, I would have got ridiculed by my peeps up in G-Town here. All right, 2 balls away
You can draw this.
from the championship.
All right.
And this is going to do it. This is for the win.
for the win.
G-Town, and they are taking it home. Good, congratulations. Congratulations. There it is. Manny,
Wow.
Martin, and Greg are your Friday Fight Night Series 7 champions. Congratulations to Aaron and April for a second-place finish.
Congratulations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's hear the announcement.
congratulations. Our second-place finishers,
Congrats again to Martin and Greg. Hats off, Aaron and April. Finalists also walking home with a big chunk of cash. Sorry about that, Dave. Yeah. Tony was making the announcements. Big old chunky envelopes right there. Martin and Greg being handed their trophies and their well-earned cash prize. The new champs. That's a happy group right there. I know Aaron and April are disappointed, but when the dust settles, I think they're not complaining. They're happy with their play. They're happy with the prize. Congratulations again to both teams. But, I mean, Martin and Greg, I just told Martin, he just came in the booth. It looks like you guys were just, it was like league night. Comfy, relaxed. Man, what they got a little special hat going. Hold on here. I like it. They got some winners hats going. Yeah, let's get that picture, Tony. Nice. They have the hats ready. Let's go. Congratulations. And that wraps up another Friday Fight Night series. Congrats to Justin Rekemeyer, Troy Michlitsch. Congrats to Jon Amo, Ed Peaches Powers. And congrats to April, Erfman, and Aaron Hara. And obviously congrats to Martin Cano, Greg Arrabit.
Dude, they're out there counting a lot of cheese out, dude.
My goodness, we just got the camera on them. That's a big spread. They got hats. They got belts over there ready. You seeing that?
I've seen it. Looks like Greeley brought some extra lumber for him. It's been an absolute pleasure, Gino.
Likewise.
All these Friday nights, it's one of my funnest. It's just fun coming here and being in the booth with you, and sweating these matches and growing this tournament. Just loving pool and loving all the support on the stream, guys. We really appreciate it. Can't wait for series number 8. That's gonna be down the road here. We got some Vegas tournaments happening. We're looking middle of summer, maybe June, end of June. But we'll have some announcements coming out. We've got some new things coming to the stream. Mm-hmm. So just stay tuned. Johnny Becker, shout out to Mr. John Becker for all the help that he has been on this stream. Some other people to shout out to. Huge. Chris Bierman at the beginning of these tournaments. He's a huge asset and huge help with all the money and getting everything coordinated. Brandon Krug, thank you very much for your help coordinating. Shout out to Nina. She's been a big part of the posters
and the promotion
and the promotion and putting stuff on Facebook. Scoot, all the work Scooter does here at the bar. We couldn't do it. We couldn't be here without him. The staff here at Piazza's, proud of them. I'm always proud of our crew. It's grown into a pretty nice family here. A lot of good people around us. That's what makes all this possible. And shout out to our sponsors. All you guys, thank you very much. And then our players, of course. Everyone, we wouldn't have this tournament if it wasn't for the players. And everyone that played in this tournament, thank you. I know you guys are biting at the bit to get into the next one. We'll have some announcements coming out. But we do have one tournament left. That'll be Sunday.
Right.
I believe we have the consolation match is going to be, I believe, this Sunday, and the following Sunday is the championship. We are down to the final 4 for the Sunday Night Sinners. There's $30,000 in that prize pool, so stay tuned. We'll have the semis, the semifinals, or the third and fourth. The consolation match is this Sunday,
Right.
And then the finals will be the following. But it's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this, and appreciate everything, Gino. I've had a lot of fun.
Appreciate everyone for tuning in and just loving what's happening in the Colorado pool scene.
And please, if you have not yet, we talk about it, but if you have not yet subscribed, like and subscribe our YouTube channel. We're getting real close to doing something real special, and we need your help. And we need send it to your cousins, send it to your family, send it to your friends, send it to your college roommates. Get them to subscribe, like and subscribe our page on YouTube, Piazza's Live. I'd really appreciate it.
Yep. Thanks, Tony. What a series.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Great. I can't wait till the next one. Everyone have a good night. Be safe out there. And congratulations once again to Martin and Greg for the Friday Fight Night Series 7 champions. Now time for some pictures. And, yeah, we can...
Some celebration.
G-Town. Go G-Town.